Hello everyone! My name's Steph, I'm Botanist Cool, and today I am co-hosting this fabulous Splat for Trans Lives tournament with our boy.
Am I your boy?
You are my boy today, Mochi.
Yay! I'm your boy!
Today we are commentating with Big Mochi over here, who actually knows how to do tournament stuff, as I do not know how to do tournament stuff.
And by tournament stuff, I presume you mean commentating, not like actually TOing. Because I can't do that.
Yeah. You'll be commentating, and I have decided after 35 hours of half-assing it yesterday, I decided to full-ass this bunny suit today. So we'll see how this goes. Hopefully you're not too blind by the whiteness of my farmer's tan.
I'm blinded by your beauty and absolute charisma.
Mochi, you gotta take me out to dinner first. Before we start this road.
I'm sorry?
You gotta take me out to dinner before we start this road, Mochi.
Oh, true. You're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
All right. I've sent out the lobby invite. You should be able to join that, right, Mochi?
I should be able to. Actually, hold on. I may have to go into the city first.
Oh, okay.
To refresh, because Splatoon is
wild.
As it's $20 a year. Small indie company, you know.
Yeah, Master and Ollie the Octa, welcome on in. I am going to put a quick notification out to our first group. For you guys that don't know, we have 8 fantastic teams that are participating all today to do a bunch, and I mean a bunch of wild, fun tournament stuff. And our first 2 teams, as if you guys want to take a look, exclamation point brackets will bring you to the brackets, are going to be Rise and Shine and Jelly Squids. These teams consist of Shmeeb, Shmeeb being the captain for Rise and Shine, followed by Ozzy, Dino, Ambrid, and Sakura being teammates and subs when needed. Hamrum is the captain for Jelly Squids, who will be joined by Nato, Angelic, and Mark, with a few other subs. Marcus Verata, Kostak Hato, Jeffrey Domestic Chicken as needed. So we got the 2 captains in here. Welcome on in, captains. Hello. So Mochi, if you need to invite, guess who's internet is being weird? Oh my god, Hollow. Hey, Hollow, you good? Because I think your team comes up in like...
I'm trying
3
to...
rounds.
Wait, did you set my friend request, Botanist?
Oh, oh god, beans. Okay, hold on.
That explains why I had...
Button. This is a fine enough button, I guess. You guys have to see me really up close.
Oh my!
Yeah, hey guys. You guys have to see me really up close today. I'll just remake the room if need be, if it cancels out. My apologies, everyone. It'll be the same password as it was before for all the ones who are participating. Hello. This is me and my face and my whiteness. Hello. I appreciate that Shmeeb was only barely on screen, which is super on brand. Okay, the room will be made again, invites will be sent out, and the password will be the same. So my apologies for that quick mishap there. I'm gonna refrain myself from saying the password out loud like I have recently a few times. And now you guys are free to join back.
Have you had some naughty people try to get in? Try to chain snipe?
Once or twice. We had a few people who've come into the stream who were like, actually, when we did our table turf tournament once, I accepted your friend request, by the way. When we did our table turf,
I'm joining right now.
When we did our table turf one, are you the 4th one?
Yes, I am.
All right, cool. Just making sure because I cannot read Japanese.
Yeah, it says mochi natto.
Okay. Damn, look at everyone coming in, baby. Oh, let's go. Oh, shit, let's go.
It's all coming in.
I think we have one more person. I will actually put on a quick text source on my stream for the teams. Thank you very much for the follow, Falco. Falco, you have not been following me? How dare.
Hi, Falco.
I'm a little offended, Falco.
Hi, teammate.
Well, Christ, hello. So, for right now, we have Jelly Squids versus Oh my god, my team name memory is bad. Guys, I'm so sorry.
Rise and Shine is
Rise
the other
and
one.
Shine, thank you. Yeah, I'll be able to do that. So right now, 0-0. So how this tournament's gonna work out, guys, of course, first and foremost, this is a charity tournament. We're here for the good vibes, we're here for the love, we're here to support the Transgender Law Center, which is a fantastic organization that is fighting for the legal rights for transgender individuals all throughout America, and trying to also provide educational resources for those who need them, and to continue to provide outreach to those who can still learn and those who want to learn and are able to learn, so that we can make a healthier environment for everyone involved. Because trans rights are basic fucking human rights. You know what I'm saying? So
they are basic fucking human rights.
Damn straight. So that's what we're here for today. We're here to do our best to support this amazing group, and we've raised $3,000. What is it now? $3,872. Y'all are fucking insane. Thank you.
So only $28 before we reached the goal, 4,000.
Yeah, which we've pushed off several times. We pushed the first day we made $1,000, $1,700+. Second day we made second, third, fourth, fifth day we just kept inching forward and forward, beating each goal from 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 3,500, and now 4,000. So hey, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get right into the tournament. We're gonna have these people kick each other's asses. And we're gonna choose our first match set, which will be randomly chosen here, as you guys will see on the screen.
Is the wheel of crying?
It is not
gonna
the
be a thing here.
I don't believe we have the wheel of crying, unfortunately. And it is the best 2 out of 3 games. So the best 2 out of 3, when it goes from Tower Control, Clam Blitz, Rainmaker, Splat Zones, and then Tower Control, if there is a 5th game needed. So we're gonna start on Tower Control, and the rules will be
Wait,
pretty.
so it's best of 3, not best of 5?
It's best of 5. Best 3 out of 5. My apologies.
Okay, okay. You said 2 out of 3, so I'm like, wait a minute.
Did I say 2 out of 3?
Yeah, I think you did. I got like, wait a minute.
Trust what hey, tournament guys, trust what I wrote down. Moki will double check me when I'm speaking. Just trust what I wrote down. That makes more sense when I'm gonna speak. All right.
I was because you know the command gave out 5, and it's like, wait a minute. If it's best 2 out of 3, why are there 5?
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, so Hamron. Oh wait, no, Shmeeb is on Team Bravo here. Oops. Hamrum is gonna be on Team Alpha. So Dynamo, Team Bravo, JS with Hamrum, JS with Hamrum, JS of Hamrum, Star, Jelly Squid, Jelly Squid. Do I have everyone's team correct here? And every time there is a match finished, we will be taking off that one map from the rotation. So that's how we're gonna have a lot of fun with it. And yeah.
Okay, so I presume there's no formal striking and counterpicking.
No, this is just a charity tournament. We're not going to.
That's probably for the best. That would probably take a while.
Yeah, and I do not have that kind of like TO experience to really go through that. All right, I think I got all the teams correct. We got JS, and Hamrum, which is the. I'm always gonna double check just to correct myself because I don't want to put anyone on the wrong teams by accident. I know I've done that plenty of times.
No, it's a common occurrence in tournament. So common.
Jelly Squids is the captain of Hamrun, which is going to include Nato, Angelic, and Mark. Hell yeah, we got all you guys in here. And Shmeed with Amber, Dino, Sakura, Amber, Dino, OZ, and himself. Yep, perfect. All right, we're good to go. You guys ready to get started and kick some ass or get your ass kicked? In all good fun and trans lives.
I'm ready to get my ass kicked.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
You know what?
All right, guys. So, Mochi and I are, of course, spectating. We will be commentating. Mochi will have all the fancy commentating stuff. If you guys do want to see this tournament later on, to review it on your own, to see what's actually happened here from our point of view, it's going to be on the YouTube by tomorrow, hopefully. I am like currently live recording it, so
like, comment, and subscribe in the meantime.
All that good stuff. All that good stuff. And check out
Mochi.
Ring
the bell so you know when the video goes live.
That's a good point. And also check out Mochi, who is added on the title of this tournament.
Please and thank you.
Please and thank you. Mochi does a lot. Hey, Mochi, why do people Nort all over each other in Kingdom Hearts? Like, there's this one guy that just goes around Norting and putting his seed in people, and it's really weird.
Oh boy, okay, don't even get me started. So, okay, well, to start with, there was this ancient war going back basically probably thousands of years, and this guy looks it up, and is like, you know what, that sounds like having to reset the world, that sounds like a great idea, so I'm just gonna do that, and then simple and clean plays.
All right, let's get going to see how these guys do it. I am so excited.
Me too.
We have a tri-stringer. Let's go!
All right, we are also starting on Tower Control Museum, which both teams definitely have one backline, which I believe is going to be, I mean, quite useful for both teams considering the geometry of the map here. Oh, one goes down on the side of Rise and Shine. So, and we see the splash already trying to push the advantage there. Are we going to see a second pick going up?
Oh,
not quite getting the second pick there.
Ozzy had a really good shot, really keeping a lot of trying to push back that pressure to really get back at that tower. Honestly, oh my God. Also, Ambrid, thank you for choosing the tri-stringer. I love you now. Tri-stringer is my main baby.
The strike's coming out, trying to harass the platform, not quite getting anybody there, not even necessarily dislocating anybody, but it does give them some opportunity to try to shift around there. But 2 go down, 3 go down. Jelly Squid's gonna see Mark jump back to try to basically reposition, just to try to not stagger. But we see Rise and Shine take the tower, already making past the first check with 68 points remaining. Not quite the funny number, unfortunately. 3 go down. That's definitely a wipeout.
Jesus!
That is going to end their push basically immediately, and the tower basically resets to neutral.
What I just have to say is that Jelly Squids did really good, actually, flanking from the side, pushing in, and making their territory known. They took a situation where they knew that they were going to be on one side. I saw Nato going up all the way on the side, really trying to provide some back support, and they just cornered them in, just solid around. That was amazing.
It was really good, and Mark really needed to jump back to try to make sure the other team didn't stagger, and it paid off dividends, as you can see, because already Jelly Squids took the lead with only a slight 3-point lead, with Rise and Shine already taking the tower back. But it looks like, I mean, with 2 minutes off the clock right now, it's really anybody's game right now. People just need to take advantage of the advantage they have, and it looks like Jelly Squids has the soft 3 down advantage, and they're ready to push the tower back into Rise and Shine's territory once again, and they're already harassing Plat with the tri-strikes, and the tower's already almost back at the second checkpoint. They're taking down some more points, and another player goes down. 2 players go down. This is a really strong push so far. Jelly Squids looks like they just have the number of Rise and Shine right at the moment.
In all reality, what the tri-stringer did their best right there. What they're doing, they put out their the whale, whatever, the scream whale. I keep forgetting what this thing's called. They put it out. They did some crowd controller. They did really great. But then once everyone else was gone, they had no way to really solidify their position with true earnesty. And then the Jelly Squids just came right on in. Oh my god.
Yeah, but their push did end up dying though. As Nato ended up being basically the last one standing, as Rise and Shine managed to take back their plat and back into mid, and now we see Jelly Squids push back onto their plat, which I guess it's quite common on Museum considering the geometry. It's pretty unsafe to drop down. It is quite unsafe to drop down, especially if you have a really feisty backline on the other team that's just trying to look out for your every position. But Jelly Squids don't seem deterred really. They have control of mid once again. They control the tower. They're just pushing back. It seems like they have a pretty good game plan at the moment.
So the roller over here on Jelly Squids has been freaking taking everyone down. I am seeing splat after splat by this roller, really asserting dominance in this area, which is oh my god, it's been brutal. They are they gonna get it?
It looks like they might get it.
And they got it.
They get it. That is a knockout. Game 1. Jelly Squids takes it. Really, really strong showing. The Jelly Squids just had a. I mean, that was quite dominant. I mean, it was definitely. I mean, it was It's definitely anyone's game at one point. I don't really think that one team.
It was a
really
fair
like a
game that had a
it definitely
tilt.
seemed it.
It had a fair game,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
a tilt. Sorry, it's a fair game that Jelly Squids found the opportunity. They pushed in and they did really well to like really like make their mark known. So Jelly Squids, great job on that first game. That was
And I think what happened was that they knew to disengage the first opportunity that they knew that they had a numbers disadvantage, and that's when we saw Jelly Squid's backline just jump back, and that's and just a few seconds later, that's when the other team just got wiped out, and that was what allowed them to take the lead and basically just maintain that lead for pretty much the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's what you really need in Splatoon. Like if you have an early lead and you're able to maintain that lead, you can just run out the clock basically. But they didn't really have to do that this time. They just knocked them out. But
thank you for reminding me to put up predictions so you guys can start gambling.
Gambling, I'm in.
You guys are gonna gamble your worms. Hold on. Who will win this match? Is a little unfair now because we already have one. So we have Jelly Squids, or we have, thank you very much for the follow, or we have Rise and Shine. And by George, I need to start getting better at memorizing colors and names together. So you guys will have, I will say, because we only have one more game. I would usually put 10 or 15 minutes, but because we only have one more game, I'm gonna put 5 minutes on this prediction.
Oh, two more games, at least.
Oh yeah, two more games. But like, you know, one guaranteed full game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I always give people 10 minutes, assuming each game is gonna be 5, you know? Just in case.
Right.
So you guys have 5 minutes to put in your prediction. Please go take some gambles. They are both fantastically well done teams. Thank you very much for the reminder, Hollow. I was so caught up in how beautiful I look that, you know. So here's a question. Here's a question I have for you. Do you think any of them might make like gear changes from the team? Because like we saw the two. Oh wait, hold on. Did I put on the right mode? I put on tower control again. Hold on, canceling that.
Oh yeah, it's tower. Oh yeah.
That was my bad.
Oh yeah, I don't think they can. I think they have to go into the game and then just leave immediately.
Okay, go to the game and end it then. My apologies, guys. I fucked that one up.
I can even end it. That's not too hard.
Oh yeah, please leave.
But to answer your question, considering it's actually going to be Inkblot Clam Blitz, I can definitely see a change in comp because I mean, for one, the map geometries are different. Two, the objective is different. It's more widespread around the map, so I hear basically I say this all the time. I quote this all the time. But basically, ideally, when it comes to Clam Blitz, yeah, no problem. Is that when you basically when you take the objective, the area around the basket basically becomes a game of splat zones if you think about it. Because you know, shout out to Squid School, by the way, where the idea is that in splat zones, you try to take control of space, but also try to take space around the objective, not just necessarily in the objective, to allow you to keep basically the basket open as long as you can. So I imagine that at least in an ideal situation, you'll have if there is going to be a comp change. Yeah. That it will be conducive to that particular mode, but it could also, in also many cases, be a matter of just changing to basically reflect what the other team was like. Yeah. So like, I mean, both teams were quite, you know, evenly matched, I'd say, in regards to comp. I mean, one team wasn't running double backline or anything. It seemed that there was neither team had a particularly huge rage disadvantage over the other. So but I don't know, maybe one player has I don't know, maybe one player doesn't like a particular matchup, so they may want to just switch off to like maybe a comfort pick weapon. Yeah. But I don't know. It's still really early in the set, to be honest. And again, it's best 3 out of 5. Yeah. So there's plenty of time for the download, as we in the Smash scene we call it. So I don't actually imagine they may actually change all that much, unless one of them has a pocket pick that uses specials that are particularly good for Clan Blitz. But it's also probably going to be dependent on how they're comfortable playing against other players. Plus, I mean, they're probably still learning. They still have time to learn to adjust their game plan. So I don't know. I think it's going to be very interesting to see how they do it. Oh, it looks like there is a change already. There is a brush.
There's a brush in there.
Okay, that is.
And I think the
Possibly?
Splash-O-Matic's out and replaced with either the Splatter Shot Junior or the custom Splatter Shot. The Splash Shot or the Splash Shot Junior custom.
Yeah.
Which Splatter Shot Custom is a very interesting choice just in general because of that torpedo. It lets you really do a lot of crowd control, which is why I like it a lot. Even though I'm a big crowd control person, I really enjoy like tri-stringer crowd control, that kind of deal. And custom Splatter Shot Junior made me custom Splatter Shot made me feel like I had that crowd control area with those torpedoes. It was fantastic.
Yeah, it's really good for distracting other people and just being like an absolute menace, which can be very useful in a mode with like in a map mode with like a lot of different cores and stuff. Oh, and it looks like there's 3 down on Rise and Shine's case, and it looks like Jelly Squids takes breaks the barrier down. They have 10 clans to their name, and they're keeping the basket open.
That Ink Strike really gave them a lot of space to work with too, and keep Rise and Shine back, which was fantastic. And they got halfway through already. Hamrum's going in. They got a few more in.
They're keeping the basket open, but it looks like it's not going to stay open for long because they have a numbers disadvantage at the moment, and already they have basically control of mid once again. Not so much control of mid that they can't defend their platform, especially since Mark is still on their plat, just trying to keep a nice, careful eye on. All the like on this 96, for instance, that's in mid, and and it goes down. Goes down, 2 down. Rise and Shine is we're seeing in a very similar situation here, where Jelly Squids is back onto their plat, just trying to poke at them, trying to make enough space to try to get some clans, but they don't exactly have a power clan yet to make the push they need. Mark is going into their bats. The other team's bats, for some reason, going into a Kraken. It looks like they're trying to do some Kraken teams, trying to form some sort of super jump spot, but they kind of get away immediately. But 3 down.
Oh my God! Jelly Squid's getting another one in, and not only that, if they can hold this for a lot longer, they're going to get some serious damage in here.
Yeah, they're already ticking down. They ate through their penalty immediately, and Hamrum has 6 clans. They're running back. They're depositing the clans. They've already
Hamrum's just feeling that. Angelic's coming in with 6 more. Is Angelic gonna get it in? Angelic gets it in.
Oh, I hope you all can realize that that's what I was talking about.
You get the advantage once or twice. You get the advantage once or twice, and they just find that way in. Jelly Squids found their way in. They really did some good damage, and they just kept pressing their advantage. Rise and Shine put up a lot of really good defensive parts, especially when they were crowding around in the plat to start with, like a few minutes ago. Next round will be Rainmaker, by the way. They did some really great defense. But just after that, like Jelly Squids just found their way in, and they just found a way to absolutely wreck on in.
And the way that they found their way in was they knew to push their advantage as soon as they had a numbers advantage. And how they advanced that was it was like I was saying before. They were keeping the space around the basket as much as they could, and also trying to keep the basket open as much as they could, and just putting a lot of pressure on the plat there, which is like for Inkblot clans can be pretty oppressive to do because it's not the easiest thing to retake.
For
considering by spawn there's another drop off there. If you don't have any like poking tool, it can be really hard to retake because otherwise you kind of have to drop. Oh, it looks like we're starting the game already, so I'm guessing there's probably not going to be too much of a change in team comp.
I don't think so. They look like they were just ready to go on in, honestly.
Yeah. All right, Barnacle and Dime Rainmaker. This is going to be interesting.
Have I played on Barnacle
and
Dime?
Look at that. It's the same.
Okay.
It's the same. It's almost the same team comp, but it looks like we don't have
NZAP on the other side of the custom. Yeah. Oh, okay.
So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how this changes. I
love the NZAP person. That is a favorite of mine.
It's a great weapon, especially if you like farming coolers. There's a trade on each side, so neither side has a particularly large advantage here. Looks like they're still just trying to.
Coolers out. That's going to be helpful.
Oh, Mark's Mark picked up the Rainmaker almost immediately and just kind of goes back down almost as quickly, giving Rise and Shine the nervous advantage that they kind of need to go in. But it looks like they're not even able to like take advantage of this all that much.
Hamrum just like, goes
they're basically
right
staggered
on in.
now. They just go right on in. They take the first checkpoint. And they're still staggered, basically. Like the stringer just came back, to respawn, and Hammer's almost.
Oh my god!
Dunk it.
They were about to dunk it.
They were almost about to dunk it. Only 3 points left until the end of the game, but they are still just jumping in. Nato comes in. Looks like they get a pick. Oh, okay. Well, Dino takes the Rainmaker down, drops it down. Looks like they're just gonna try to take it back in the mid, but they don't seem to know they're behind them. 2 people are chasing them. They're getting surrounded. They go down basically just as predictably as you could basically imagine in that situation.
Yeah, they were not. They didn't have any allies near them. They were definitely on their own, and that is a very dangerous situation to be when you're ever in the Maker. 100%.
Yeah, I know what they were trying to do. They were trying to make it so that the Rainmaker was not close to the goal, which is definitely a very good thing to try to do. Sometimes that is what your game plan becomes. But when you don't have the Rainmaker reset, you can just put yourself in a worse position than before. And like if you just don't have the numbers advantage, you're just gonna get staggered like that. And already it looks like just in the time I was speaking, they just ended up dunking it. As we said, that was quite a decisive set. To be honest,
very decisive set. Hey, Jelly Squids. Good job on your first round. Jelly Squids will be going on to the next round, everyone. While Rise and Shine will be coming back at match 5 to face off in their double elimination set. Jelly Squids, fantastic job. You guys did amazing.
Very good job. Very good job.
Rise and
but
Shine?
I do not want this to be. I do not want this to be the last I see of Rise and Shine, though. I want to see them rise and shine. I actually just came up with that. I did not. That was not premeditated, by the way.
Honestly, I just heard it when you were saying it. And I'm like, oh my god, this is such a good way to say that we want Rise and Shine to come back. But I was like, yes, it's so good.
Of course.
You guys did amazing. So what I'm going to do is I am going to get the next group in. The next group is going to be Shark Bite, so Enki, and Minor Inconvenience. Shark Bite. And Minor Inconvenience. I'm going to give them a quick tag over on the Discord so they know that that's their turn. So we need, all right, KAE/now. And Enki.
All right, Enki is in.
Teams are up, baby.
So I feel a personal affinity for shark bites. It's going to be pretty hard for me to be have neutral commentary, but I will do my best for sure. I'll see Witty come in as well.
So I'm gonna say this: we had 40 on Jelly Squids and 5,200 on Rise and Shine for our bet. So whoever voted Jelly Squids, you're eating tonight, baby. Let's go.
Eating.
You guys actually get to afford rent.
Hi, Luna.
All right, let's get that prediction out. We're gonna start another prediction. Who's gonna win this match? We're gonna have Minor Inconvenience versus Shark Bites. I almost put something else. And we'll make this period about a 15-minute one for all the talking and all that stuff that we're gonna do, start with. So feel free to start voting, guys. Let's gonna reset this team counter on the top. Congratulations again to Jellyfish. You guys did great. Rise and Shine. We cannot wait to see you kick some ass later on for sure. We have Shark Bites and Minor Inconvenience. I love the puns in these teams, by the way. They're so good.
Yeah, me too. I mean, part of the reason why I'm even biased is because, bites, I'm a software engineer, that's kind of, that's one of the things that, I kind of have to deal with regularly,
They speak to everything about you. Hey, Luna, how you doing today?
Hi. Gosh dang it.
Okay, muting you, good luck. Good, yes, a good luck to both of you guys. Minor Inconvenience and Shark Bites, good luck to both of you. I cannot wait to see how well y'all do. I am so excited. So Shark Bites is going to have Enki, Witty, Luna, and Sleeves. And Minor Inconvenience is going to have, I cannot read perfectly. Mayo, Weenus, Osake. And I think we're waiting on one more from Minor Inconvenience here to really get him on in.
I'm actually very worried that I'm just going to butcher names, so I apologize in advance, by the way.
So how do you keep a track of everything? Do you use the auto view thing, or do you manually do it?
So what I've been doing is I've been putting it at bird's eye view this whole time, because I know you've been doing from player perspectives.
I just let the thing do it as itself, but yeah, I'd be grateful. Yeah, as long as, so long as you know the good stuff on the top, I can answer from the minutia on the bottom here and there.
Yeah, exactly. I think having both of those is very powerful to have for commentary.
Yeah, let's take a look at the match set, guys. The matchup, we're gonna start with Splat Zones, Tower Control, Clan Blitz, Rainmaker, and more Splat Zones if we have to get into a 5th match. Now, I'm excited for this. Let's get on to Splat Zones. This is gonna... I remember last time I did a tournament, funnily enough. The first 3 matches were the same goddamn one, which was hilarious.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, come on, guys, let's get some... Come on, bot, let's get some, you know, things. So, Splat Zones, everything is taken off random bit. Yep, and we're good to go. Oh, for a second I thought, like, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? No. All right, so we have Shark Bites on top and Team Bravo, and Minor Inconvenience in Team Alpha. Let's get you guys going. I'm excited to see how y'all do. So, I have seen... by the way, guys, predictions up. If you want to start betting, start betting. We have 1,300 worms in for Minor Inconvenience, and then we also have 10 worms in for Shark Bites. So let's see how that goes. I know Shark Bites work a bit. I've seen them play. They are formidable. I've never seen Minor Inconvenience play, and I'm really excited to see how much ass they're gonna kick.
Right. The only ones I can speak of are for Shark Bites. I've not seen Minor Inconvenience, unfortunately, so I don't have much of a dossier on them. Actually, I don't think I really have much of a dossier on anyone, honestly. But so I guess we're gonna kind of have to be flying by the seat of our pants here when it comes to like figuring out what's going on.
Yeah,
kind of like how the players are doing, honestly.
It sounds so sketchy when you say I have a dossier on them. It's just like, so I've been internet stalking these people, and here's what I think.
Yeah, I've just been, I've just been NSA spying on them, you know.
Enki's primary residence is, and in the morning he eats. Oh, I don't have this for Minor Inconvenience. Yeah, at night.
And at night he wears.
His favorite PJs include a set of heart-shaped boxers.
Oh my.
Honestly, I don't know.
All right, we're starting off. No backlines on the side of Minor Inconvenience, and predictably a backline on Shark Bites. So we're gonna hopefully be seeing some inkjets coming out.
Let's see how this goes.
Double Zuka on Minor Inconvenience, so that's going to be quite interesting, as well as some strikes, and it looks like Bubble too. Bubble I can see being quite useful for Splat Zones especially. But Shark Bites takes the zone starting off here, but no picks on either side quite yet, but we do see one special coming out.
That Ink Zuka pushing everyone back, taking out Wit and Sleeves.
Oh, that's 2. Oh, that's 3 down. Luna's the last one left.
And Mayo's pushing Luna back.
Using a Panic Inkjet there, not necessarily possibly the right play there with such a numbers disadvantage there, and so it looks like Minor Inconvenience has basically their cookie right now. 2 people there just almost spawn camping Luna, and Witty taking out the first assailant.
Sleeves trying to push and was unable to. But oh my god, I always get caught by those fucking grenades, those surprise grenades. They always catch me.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate when that happens.
And then we got the hammer and the triple ink coming out, and that's going to help really thin out the numbers a bit. Enki's pushing on up, but he has someone right on behind him and was taken right on out with Witty coming in to do some good defense here, or some good pushing on the top, but just can't seem to find the way in.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems Sleeve was trying to take the zone by themselves at the top and kind of running into a 2v1, and that was yeah, that's. I don't know if that was just Wahoo World being Wahoo World or just Minor Inconvenience being able to just
find their opening and take it.
Yeah, find their opening, take it, and also keep the other team staggered. But it won them game 1.
What is SSNs? And we got a fist bump. Let's go.
That's social security number.
Oh yeah, do we have Enki's social security number?
I don't, but I'm pretty sure that probably some data breach has it.
Yeah, that's yeah. The Equifax data breach has it.
Yeah, it was probably Equifax, to be sure.
That was Wahoo World. Check out Wahoo. That was Wahoo World, right?
It was Wahoo. It was Wahoo World. Yes.
Good. I just keep forgetting map names sometimes. So we're gonna go on into tower control now. That was a good first set. I am excited to see how they get at it again. I am definitely happy to see Minor Inconvenience really came and made an immediate mark on the situation where they're just like, we're here to really challenge whoever the fuck comes up on us, and they really pushed that in really well. But I do not think Shark Bites is anywhere near out of the league because like they are a very skilled team and they know what they're doing. Like a lot of them made very good moves, like that really could have put them ahead. Just sometimes it's a split-second decision or a split-second moment where it's just like one fatal mistake takes you down. So like I definitely think Shark Bites has a lot of time to get back on.
Yeah. Right. I think a part of what they might want to focus on, looking from what I've noticed, is that it seemed they were trying to be a little desperate to take fights that they didn't have the numbers for. So like I was saying before, Sleeves was trying to take the fight up on top glass or like the like their glass, basically Shark Bite's glass.
Yeah.
But there were two people waiting for them. So he couldn't really like handle that, themselves, and that just sort of like that just sort of elongated the stagger like state even more. Although granted, sometimes you kind of have to do that, especially if you're starting to run out of time, and if you don't blitzkrieg at the time that you need to, you're possibly just never going to take the point back anyway.
Exactly.
But it may be something for them to consider going forward.
I'm excited to see how this next match goes.
Oh yeah, me too. Again, it's still very early, it's a new game, and also only 2 games, like two guaranteed games, which is plenty of time, again, for the download,
Oh yeah. And we're seeing some different weapons.
Slosher, it seems.
Ballpoint, all right, let's go. Love me ballpoint.
All right, and we have a splash, sleeve split into splash, so it looks like we're possibly gonna get some crabs out here.
I love the crab so much.
It's such a cute little thing. I mean, big thing.
Such a good boy.
Such a good boy. But right now,
pushing back, down. Taking one down on Minor Inconvenience, and with an advantage of taking down 2. It's 2 and 2 down on each side.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 right now. So neither team has. Oh, Luna jumping back. Possibly a good decision, but kind of leaves Enki by himself there. And Enki's still by himself, trying to deal with Weenus here. Not really, not being able to do it. 3 go down on Shark Bite's side around the elbow there, giving the tower time to just tick down, go past the first checkpoint, and it does go through the first checkpoint.
Pozo K's holding really strong, while the rest of Minor Inconvenience really tries to push them back to prevent them from really getting any bit more forward. And
yeah. And we see 3 are like on their plant right now, just guarding the tower. And Hosiok, again, I apologize if I'm just butchering your name.
Yeah,
Ron,
same here.
Basically, he's just been riding the tower mostly this whole time. Shark Bites has not been able to even just really contest the tower at all. So basically, Hosiok is literally getting carried by the tower, and Shark Bites gets wiped out, and it looks like, unfortunately for Shark Bites, that is a very, very quick knockout.
It's a very decisive knockout over there. Fantastic job, Minor Inconvenience.
Fantastic job.
So I gotta ask, because like what I noticed there was you have a tiered system in this map, which I like this map a lot, but you have a tiered system. How does that change the whole thing for specifically tower control? Like you have 3 tiers basically of where people can go with a middle like mini hill. How does that change everything? Like how does that change tower control specifically?
Well, so again, I'm just a spitball here. I'm not an expert. I'm a low-level.
Remember, Mochi Guys is my expert though. So if you say anything bad,
I am a student of Gem, so I can only speak. I can only just kind of relay with some of what he says and just make my own observations. But the way I see it, the way the 3-tier system kind of works, it makes it sort of. I feel like it makes it sort of defender favored in a sense. It makes it so that so like you have quite a bit of space by spawn and on plat as well to try to be able to retake it. Now there are drops which can be quite risky, but you have multiple different ways, like different sides of it that you can drop to sort of you know, get the surprise on an opponent. And there are only generally like 2 or 3 ways onto the other team's plat, which can really limit the options that the attacker has to even get there. Maybe 4 if you count the tower. But,
it sounds like a castle. Like so back in medieval times when they made castles, they made it so you had one primary entrance into the castle when you had a whole bunch of like winding roads to get up there that people could easily defend with archers and stuff like that.
Basically, it's kind of like that, and honestly, that's kind of Splatoon 3's map design in general, because you have a bunch of choke points, and of course, there is that one very famous choke point, the elbow on Humpback, specifically, and that's actually where we saw Sharkbites meet their first demise, basically, where they got 3 down, just giving Minor Inconvenience, like, basically free reign to just sort of take the tower, and they basically never got it back at that point. So being able to play around elbow can be very powerful, because that is one of the main ways, that's one of the main like thoroughfares of being able to get into basically the enemy zone there. There are other places to do, but they're kind of slow going, and they're not exactly, they don't exactly follow the objective line, quote unquote, as Jem calls it, quite as much. So you generally see like some flankers probably doing it. Well, you have like maybe some people are trying to get
Manta
the other enemies.
Maria, let's go.
Oh, and also Clan Blitz Manta. I should probably stop talking.
I'm sorry, Manta Maria. I love this map. I know people hate it. I love this map so much.
I like it too. It's a fun map, and
chaotic.
I know there's some people playing who like this map as well. So
this is the exact opposite
hopefully-
situation, though, from the last one, where you have basically the castle and the tall space in the middle, but you have so many roadblocks to get to the downsides. Like, your high ground advantage, ironically, is blocked by a lot of the stuff that's blocking the low ground.
Right, and so really a lot of the battlements that you'll actually see, a lot of the primary ways that you'll want to defend on this map is through the bunkers. So if you can take the enemy team's bunker, you're going to be in a very good shape. And it looks like Minor Inconvenience hasn't even been taking the bunker. They've been trying to some have been trying to take window and street. They've just sort of been ignoring the bunker, to be honest. And they've already broken the basket, and they have a power clam.
Jesus.
They threw a power clam in there. Oh my goodness, that's 3 down, and we see Hosio just jumping back. That's a wipeout.
That was some. That's some serious damage. That was really quick. Like, I was watching from this side, and it kind of felt a little Scooby-Doo to me when I saw the Kraken going after the spore sleeves. It was just unfortunate. I was like, for me, that felt like a prime amazing comedy moment. Like, for watching, like a Scooby-Doo thing. It was great. I loved it. But okay, they're right back at it. Like, oh my god. But the thing is, they did lose 1 power clan that Sleeves is now protecting, and Sleeves was just taken down by Hose OK. I'm hoping I said that right. I probably may, you know. We'll say it again.
I feel like neither of us is pronouncing it correctly. But they're just they're keeping the basket open. They're basically just keeping street painted.
Sleeves is coming in to push him back.
Although now is in a little bit of trouble. Well, maybe not quite as much trouble, because you see Miyo coming in to come to their rescue. And we see 3 people strong on street. Venus is trying to harass basically Sharkbite's mask, but goes down in the process, but kind of trades with Enki. And Sleeves basically going into a battle with Miyo. And looks like Miyo goes down to Rain. You know, that's one way to take a pick.
Okay, we got a triple strike here, and that is going to really open up some ways for Minor Inconvenience to move back in and get that power clam in. That's all they need. They see that 1 power clam in, and they could really do some sincere damage. They don't have much left to go. They don't.
And they've just been they just like, they have not like ceded control of Sharkbite Street at all in the battle. They've taken their battle all the way down to basically like almost their spawn, even just not even giving them a chance to even get back into street. And I guess that's just one way of trying to keep the basket open as well, and make sure they just can't even get up there.
Yeah.
And it pays dividends.
It paid dividends. Minor Inconvenience, congratulations on the win. You have done
Congratulations.
fantastically. Shark Bite. You're gonna take the bites out of your next opponent in round 5. It looks like against Rise and Shine. You know, you can take some shark bites out of some good breakfast soon. It sounds like. Look at the scores. Minor inconvenience going on to round 7. While Shark Bites will be facing Rise and Shine in round 5. Fantastic job, guys. You all did amazing. Great job. By George, those are some crazy matches. I'll say one thing that I did notice, because you had mentioned it before. Sleeves really was aggressive, pushing, trying to do the best, like fucking take back what they need to take back, and just sometimes they would get outnumbered, and that just took Sleeve's skill, which took Sleeve's skills and just like put them at max and really press Sleeves hard. Like it was fantastic to see. Like Sleeves did great work, just every once in a while they got outnumbered. They just that's rough, dude. I can't imagine.
That is kind of the problem, and I think it was mostly like possibly just minor inconveniences being very good at just grouping up, making sure they didn't take fights that they would be outnumbered in.
All right, the next round is going to be Splatville Idol Group and Wreckfish. I'm going to send out the invite now and tag everyone on the Discord. Splat Idol Group, which is Abyss, and Wreckfish, which is... Hi, Wreckfish. Where are you? Wreckfish. Trinket.
Also, I must say again, I hope I was not mispronouncing names. Just FYI, if I did, I apologize for it.
Yeah, so far we've had some really great battles. It was all... Yeah, they're cracked. They are cracked. Hi there, Abyss.
Hello.
You guys all did amazing, and for those who voted for minor inconvenience, with your 1,620 worms, you are going to be paying for rent today with those 4,160 that were put towards the bet for shark bites. All right, Splatville Idol Group versus God, I forget names of Wreckfish. My memory is shit, guys. I'm gonna not apologize.
Well, I don't even have the list of names, so I'm dependent on you.
That's a good. Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, the list of names is in the charity tournament signups. That's really right above our chat. Where we're talking now in the Discord.
Oh, fair enough. Please hold.
Let's get another prediction going up for these guys. Who's gonna win this match, y'all? We're either gonna have Splatsville Idol Group, and of course, Wreckfish, which I'm excited to see how both these guys go. I am. Let's go. Kitty Katoa. I love that name. I love the repetition of just like Kitty Katoa. That sounds fun. Looks like we're only waiting for one more. And all right. Thank you guys. I want to say, hey teams, thank you very much for changing your name to have something that signifies you all together. Very grateful for that. That makes it a lot easier. So our matchup, we're starting with Rainmaker. We're going on into Splat Zones, Tower Control, Clam Blitz, and then Rainmaker again. All right. Do you know anything about these teams?
What do you think of these teams?
Yeah. Do you know anything about them? I don't. Once again,
all I know is that I'm going to be shortening Splatsville Idol Group to something like SIG or something. Because that's going to be very, very hard to say completely in game.
No, 100% SIG. I put Zvig. How do you pronounce it?
Yeah.
GIF or GIF? Svig or SIG?
Okay, I want to say I pronounce it GIF, just so you know.
And you're a programmer, so you know what's happening.
Well, here's the thing. Even the creator calls it GIF for some reason.
Are you gonna fight the creator?
Oh, you better believe I'm gonna fight the creator. The creator's got nothing on me. I'll throw hands with him.
I love it. Okay. Oh, Splatville Idol Group has the little 8th note. Duh. Okay, Steph, you just realized some basic shit. Good job, Steph.
That's how I'm gonna remember which is which, actually, because you know, idol group, music.
Exactly
music
what I was thinking. Hold on, one of my things came off of my sexy anime bunny outfit. And I'm fixing it. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's just the hook. it was still there. Hey, be nicer to yourself. I am pretty nice to me. I am a damn sexy anime bunny girl right now. You kidding me?
Yeah, he's treating himself.
Yeah, I'm treating myself. I'm considering getting some cold stone tomorrow as a treat.
Oh, that sounds great.
I love cold stone.
Oh, sounds great.
It is, right?
Pog indeed.
Okay, so Rainmaker on what's this map called? Eeltail Alley.
Oh yeah.
The
so
S Blaster.
S Blast and S Blast
Two
on either
S-Blast?
team.
That's terrifying. I suck at that weapon. Thank you, Research.
It's a pretty scary weapon. It looks like Wreckfish is the only one with a backline at the moment, which on Eeltail is going to be quite the asset indeed if they can keep control of their catwalk there. But it looks like Sig has presence in mid and one on Wreckfish goes down already. Pine is going into the thick of it, but kind of goes down themselves.
Sig is trying to push right onto that walkway, but by George, that's going to be tough. That walkway is going to be heavy guarded.
Starlight is going after the Rainmaker, takes down the Rainmaker, very good job, and also goes in with a Re-Slider to push Pine back, and Pine goes down. That gives Wreckfish the opportunity to wipe them out!
And they immediately got to the first checkpoint. Wreckfish just decided, Wreckfish, as I said, they found their moment, they put it in, and now they have out some soda for people to just come back if they need to be. They are ready. This is literally, they're just swapping sides at this point with Sig.
This is a blitzkrieg if I've ever seen one. They were just waiting for the mist to wear off around the Rainmaker there before they picked it up, and they took it. They almost dunked it. 7 points left. It's going to give Sig the opportunity to basically take the Rainmaker back and hopefully drop it back down into a bit more of a neutral position. Abyss has time. They can try to wait to give them the opportunity to give them some additional space for them to safely move, and give their team time to come in and protect them, which is generally what you would do in Rainmaker. And they're doing a pretty good job trying to play conservatively here a little bit.
They're not picking unnecessary fights. They're really making sure that what they have, they can work with and do like some solid moves rather than getting too risky.
Right. And Trinket goes down, so that's going. Oh, 3 down. Abyss has the ability to go in, but they are being chased. Oh wait, no. This is. Oh wait, no. I got teams mixed up there. It was Sig that went 3 down, and we saw Pine go in with a jump, getting punished. Now the Rainmaker is in possession of Wreckfish once again, and we're seeing something quite similar to what we were seeing before. 2 down on the side of Sig.
They brought it to the middle. They had moments, but right now, just Wreckfish came on by and they said, "We're going back to the quarter," you know.
Yeah, we're going back in, and they took names there. They took names, and they're still continuing to take names. They're making very aggressive jumps there. It looks like they're taking big advantage of the coolers. I imagine that A's putting down.
That S Blast over on Splatville Idol Group is fucking holding. They were holding. They took down 2, and then they went right on to provide defense once that Rainmaker came out and started to pop. They were really doing good right there.
Right. And on Eeltail especially, it's going to be kind of hard for Wreckfish to go in, because of like there are only 2 ways to go in on the attacking side. There's through Slick there on basically the top side, and also on the ramp on the other side. One is closer, obviously, but the other is a longer way around. So you have to kind of pick and choose which one you want to do, and it's both ways, like whichever way you slice, it's gonna be pretty hard to even go back in there, which is gonna give Sig a chance.
2 down, 2 down on Wreckfish, and Sig's really going in. 3 down. God damn. I feel like Sig is going through that download big time like you're talking about, and is really starting to get Wreckfish's number and really starting to work out how they can work together to really get him at him. Because like this is
hopefully
this was a really quick turnaround from like Wreckfish started going heavy, and then Sig really started pushing back. The clutchest dapple dodge, yeah.
Right, but they didn't exactly get the checkpoint, which is kind of what they're gonna want to do if they want to be able to take this game and be able to clinch the lead here. With only 1 minute left on the clock, exactly 1 minute left on the clock.
It's gonna be tough.
The Rainmaker is in control of Wreckfish, and my guess is that they're gonna just try to run out the clock as much as they can here. With 50 seconds left, they're already like 10 seconds away from that last time there. The Rainmaker trades 2, which is absolutely huge. Another one goes down. The bucket goes down. And the dualies go down too. So like we're just getting like Wreckfish is just coming back in. They're just like they have reserves, as they say.
Yeah.
It's like a game of advance whereas they don't care how many of them go down. They're gonna just have more back afterwards.
And that was a fantastic trade they made right there. They got 2 of them down. The S blast over on Wreckfish's team got 2 down over on the Splat's Idol group. Like that's gonna be a big advantage because like what's that? It's a numbers game. 1 for 2 is a good trade.
It is a good trade, but the Rainmaker goes down. Are we gonna see overtime here? It looks like Sig is gonna try to pick it up, but they don't take it. They don't pick it up quite enough in time with that ballpoint just sort of like lording over them, saying, "Nope, you cannot have this. No, you can have it over my cold, dead tentacles."
Wreckfish has taken the first round. Congratulations, Wreckfish, kicking ass at Rainmaker. Good job.
Very, very good job.
I gotta say, it was really cool to see Splatsville Idol Group, like, as you say, download so quickly, because like their tactics changed very quickly, or rather their ability to push back changed really quickly, and it was really cool to see just like how much they were able to like get themselves back into a mode where they could really effectively push back. I saw an immediate difference like a minute and a half in. Right.
Now it's hard for me to actually kind of tell from a bird's eye view. Actually, I guess I wasn't paying too much attention to that, but I would say that having the ballpoint on Wreckfish's side was a really large asset. You know, you actually have a backline on a map that has a lot of straightaways. So like if you have range, the other team's gonna have it's gonna have a kind of a hard time getting in.
For sure.
And you have a team here that's really, really gung-ho on jumping when they have the ability to do so. So having a strong anchor position is really useful for that. And well, we were basically seeing it happen.
Yeah.
So if you have the reserves, as I was saying before, and a position which to basically deploy those reserves, you're going to have a really strong presence further forward in the map than you would otherwise have. I don't know if Sig had an answer to, admittedly.
Yeah. Every time you say reserves, I think of the reserves perk in Battlefront 2 from Star Wars Battlefront 2. You just pay 50 creds to get reserves, an extra 50 units on the field. I'm just like Master Yoda's out here, where we're deploying reserves.
Wow.
Always hard to see when the Rainmaker is right in front of you, but you just don't have the time to get there. Yeah. That could be rough. That could be very rough. That could be very rough.
It can be very rough indeed. But next up, it looks like it's Humpback Splat Zones. So, much different map.
Oh yeah. And a different mode.
Yeah. and a map that I think is probably less backline favorite than Eeltail is. So we'll see what happens. But, well, then again, we do see Explo, which this is actually, I'd say this is kind of a good Explo map.
Wait, you say Explosure too?
Yeah.
Am I the one who says Explusure?
Well, I say Explo or Explosher. Explo for short.
I'm gonna fight you.
Hey man, it's easier. It's easier.
Explu is so much fun.
I mean, it is.
All right, Splashville Idol Group's got that heavy, really trying to paint and keep the area good. So Abyss is really doing some good work there, and
doing some good work there. But Sig is making sure that the zone hasn't been taken yet. It's been 30 seconds and there have only been 3 points down.
Oh.
And Sig takes the zone back from Wreckfish. This is already looking to be quite a different game than last time. Not gonna lie.
Thank you for the donor, by the way.
Like
All right, go back onto it.
I forget what I was saying.
It's looking like a different game. No, 100%. Already we see that Sig is taking quite a bit of a commanding lead, and they actually have moments. They actually have a build that's answering to everything that the other team's answering to. They're able to really push back and solidify themselves. I saw that they were trying to go and really take control of the side to prevent them from even coming in for a little bit. The dualies were Light Tentra, I think they are. and now they just got to get back the zone. We know they could get the zone back. They won that first run. They stopped the countdown. They just need to continue pushing.
They did, but Pine really looks like they're having some difficulties just kind of trying to navigate mid there without his teammates out. But then again, their teammates managed to take control of the zone, even though they had their dualies down. That is absolutely crazy play from Pine, being an absolute, like, just nuisance there, giving their team the opportunity to just hit them in the back, and that's basically what happened, gave them the ability to take the zone back. But we see that there's a numbers advantage down on Sig, even though they managed to get the lead back again. Can they keep this zone contested as long as possible, give them the chance to come back? And they do!
Pine's just pushing on the side too. Oh my god. Pine's just pushing on the side too. Like, you see Pine come up and it's just like terror. You know,
I'm guessing that is a QR. Those are QR tetras right there, which is, you know, is very common. It's very common indeed, but we see Pine just doing it very nicely, and Pine is taking, is playing their backline. I think that is probably the answer that they were missing in the last game. Harassing the backline. Pine is doing that right now. They get 2 down. One from shooting from the main map, and the other from their special. But I mean, they do go down. They end up trading 2 though, which is absolutely huge.
That's perfectly acceptable. You get 2 down, you're down yourself. You can't, you know, listen, fighting the crab, that's a hard bit. So like, Pine, that's
absolutely hard. But like, the less the crab has the opportunity to fight the rest of the team to do what they actually want to do, the better.
Exactly. Them blobbers. Ooh.
Oh man, I just don't know what's happening here. I mean, I kind of know what's happening, but I don't know how to describe it. Blobber goes down, so there is a numbers advantage on Sig right now, even though they do have control of the zone. So the question is Wreckfish going to take this opportunity to just take them back? And it looks like Starlight's doing it. Oh, not getting 2 down. I thought they were going to get a double kill there with the Reef Slider. They do not do it. They managed to contest the point for a second, but then it just goes back into Sig's hands once again. And we see Maito coming back in, just jumping.
Our heavy splatling friend here is doing so good, just really keeping everyone back. And the only thing that stopped them was Ray here with the crab. Like, that crab, that's gonna be a big thing for Sig to really like work around. Is what I'm seeing. That crab is their hardest point.
Exactly. I think what they're gonna have to do is try to defend their backline a little bit better here, because basically every time that Pine comes in, Pine is able to get some value out of it. And it looks like Pine is trying to go after it again. Pine trades one with the squeezer there. Not quite. But the Expo goes down anyway, and Pine is already back into the fray.
Jesus Christ! I gotta say this real quick because I'm really adoring the work of this heavy splatling. They are really pushing so much more, and they're really like painting out. The splatling here is just. The heavy splatling is just absolutely keeping that base covered, working defense, and throwing out the wave breaker when it's needed at just the right time to really give their team an advantage here. And I gotta say, that is really impressive work.
It is very impressive work, and I think that's possibly one of the lessons they learned from the last game, because they didn't really have any anchor whatsoever to speak of. But Agent 8, as you say, has been doing work. Agent 8 has been staying up into the zone as much as they can, and it gives their team a chance to jump in, which is especially valuable for Pine, who wants to get in
and be a fucking menace to society.
Yeah, just a menace to society right there. 2 down on Wreckfish, and I forget, but I almost forgot the name, but Sig takes game 2. Very different game from game 1.
Very, very different.
I think, I would say, Botanist, I would say that Sig has the download.
Sig has the download, baby. Let's go. Good job, Sig.
It took 2 adjustments to their comp and also probably their playstyle a little bit, but wow, that was just something that Wreckfish just did not could not quite edge out towards the end. I mean, they were definitely holding their own, to be sure.
Yeah.
And after they retook the zone that one time, that looked like if they were just able to lock out Sig from getting back in, they could have possibly taken the lead again. But no, Pine was always there. Agent 8 was always there to support the team. And it's just crazy. Great work, Sig. Very good work. So we're going to a game 3, and it's not going to be the last game of the set. I'm excited.
Okay, I'm gonna say a quick thank you because I think it was Kitty. I forgot your full name. I'm so sorry. Kitty something. You donated $20 to the charity. I want to say thank you very much for that. That was fucking amazing. Let me double check the name so I have all the names correctly. Kitty Katoa, thank you very much. Blob Rice, baby, yeah, let's go Blob Rice.
Blob Rice.
No, but in all reality, yeah, they got that download. I think that what I'm curious is Wreckfish gonna be able to get that download? Are they gonna be able to download the download?
It's very possible. At this point, both teams have the exact same amount of time to get the download on the other team. Both of them have to win 2 more games to take the set. Still plenty of time to learn what it is that they need to do to make adjustments and all that. Like, bear in mind, best 3 out of 5 is not exactly common in a lot of at the beginning of a lot of tournaments. Usually people are used to 2 out of 3, so this is already more time than other people are probably used to. So I'm hoping to see some back and forth here. There's gonna be a lot more of a chance to do that.
We have a lot of explosion love in the chat. Saying it's a sleeper pick, and they think it's like our friend Selenium is saying that they agree it's a sleeper choice, but it is much higher quality than it was before. Thank you very much for the follows, everyone. I am primarily focusing on the tournament, so enjoy the bunny suit. No explosion here, but we do have 2 splatlings and still an S blaster, which terrifies me.
I mean, it terrifies us all, but it looks like there's no S blast on Sig's side either.
Yeah.
But instead it looks like they have some coolers now. I don't recall if that's exactly what they had last time, and they deployed the cooler already, so some of them are juiced up a little bit. No one's tried to sneak around the tower yet. The S blast goes down. Sig now has the numbers advantage to go on ahead. They have control of top mid, so they could start running the tower any moment now, and they probably should.
They found that moment, they took it, but the problem is now there is the Ingzuka. The Ingzuka looks like it's taken down, but they really pushed that S-Blast back, which was something that seemed to be really keeping them from moving too much forward. And they finally got that up, and right now we have Agent 8, which, as we said before, is a fucking menace.
And they're going to be even more of a menace. They have the high ground and they're on the tower. Those are 2 ingrants
to beat Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Make it especially hard for Wreckfish to get back in. And it looks like, and we saw them already trying to struggle basically on their ramp on the top there.
I also gotta say one thing. Blobber is a fantastic weapon because you don't need to have direct line of sight. Those bubbles bouncing around are going to be fantastic for you, especially when you're trying to just push. And this S-Blast... Go on.
No, I was just saying that was true. I was just agreeing with you, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. This S-Blast, Jesus Christ! Terrifying.
But also the S-Blast went down, so a little bit less terrifying. The only thing more terrifying than an S-Blast is an S-Blast that is still alive. And unfortunately for Starlight, they are not quite alive as much now. They have to respawn in, and they do jump back in. It looks like they're making a lot of risky jumps there, so they have not really been in play for quite as long as I imagined they would like to have. They might want to slow down a little bit with those jumps, try to try to make sure that they don't go down earlier than do.
They need to really start focusing on Agent 8 and trying to find ways on this tower, because Agent 8 is being the Obi-Wan of this game, just a fucking menace to society of the high ground.
They need to basically take a book out of Sig's playbook and try to harass the backline. Just try to harass them, and it looks like that's what they're trying to do a little bit. Agent 8's been displaced a little bit. They're going back. They're going back mid, putting out a wave breaker to make it harder for Wreckfish to actually take control of mid again. But no, we just saw 2 people jump in top mid. Agent 8 is being an absolute, just being the anchor of the team. They are the heart of the team right now, making it so that even if they fail in their duties to just keep their allies defended, they give them an opportunity to come back, and they've just been doing that. They have not seeded top mid for the past like 3 minutes now, at the very least. All right, and Day goes down to Pine in a 2v1 situation, and kind of an unfortunate jump there. So it's 2 down, a little bit like a soft 2 down. Oh, now it's actually 2 down. Wreckfish is, I don't want to say Wreckfish is getting wrecked, but they are really gonna have to try to try to figure out how to undo the stagger that they've kind of been undergoing for quite a while now. And
Yeah.
I mean, it might just be Wahoo being Wahoo.
It might just be Wahoo being Wahoo.
Like we saw the game with Shark Bites, where it can be kind of hard to be in a kind of a defensible position on Wahoo a little bit. Oh, did that reslider take down 2 people?
I did not see
I don't know.
that. I was looking at this fizzy bomb coming on. I was just like, how's this fizzy bomb gonna do?
Oh man.
So Ray went by and took the thing back.
3 down. Oh my god, 3 down. Okay, Wreckfish has
their
an numbers
moment.
advantage right now.
This is their moment.
This could be their moment. This could be their moment. Okay, what they have to do, they need to make sure they defend the quote-unquote objective line that the tower has to take. Basically, they just need to escort the tower. They need to take space in front of the tower. And to do that, they need to take top mid here. They need to have a presence up top mid before Sig can have the opportunity to take it back. 2 of them are down. So Wreckfish has the absolute momentum right now.
Yeah, they do. They do. They just took down 3 people.
Sig is completely staggered at the moment.
Right now, Wreckfish figured out what they gotta do, and they're going right at it.
I don't know if they're listening to the commentary or what, but it looks like they're doing exactly what Sig has been doing, but with only 7 seconds left, they do not have a large margin of error at all.
No, they don't.
And with the NZAP down, that's going to make things a little bit harder for the team to stay in. And okay, we are going to overtime right now. It looks like the tower was contested at the last moment.
Yep.
And it looks like game 2. Wreckfish did not have enough time to take that back, but man, that was a beautiful way to undo the stagger. It was just so unfortunate that it was that late in the game.
They found their opening, they took it, and they went with it, and they did really good with that. But once again, like, there's menaces on both these teams. I'm gonna put on, what's next? It's gonna be Clan Blitz, everyone's favorite. There's menaces on both teams, and just the simple fact of it is that sometimes when you lose momentum at your first time, you may just lose a little bit of momentum, and you just have to find a way to get it back. They found their momentum to get back, and they really pushed it forward. So I am excited to see this next game, because I am sure we're gonna see something fucking wild. I want to see it. I kind of hope Wreckfish wins the next one so we can get to a game 5 to really raise the stakes. A rematch of Rainmaker. That's what game 5 would be, yeah. Actually, the original tournament was planned to have the tiebreaker always be Turf War, but then I was told, hey, Steph, people aren't the biggest fan of Turf War all the time, especially when they're competing. I'm like, okay, well, we'll just make it a rematch of the first one.
Also, I have a hot take.
Yeah?
Turf War is a bad game mode.
Oh, fuck off. I will fight you, Mochi. I like Turf War. I actually enjoy it. Come at me, punk.
All right, yeah, Squipper's at dawn. I'll meet you at the town square.
Who said that? Yeah, Enki's the one who told me that. Enki's just like, Steph, hey, Turf War, no. I would adore Turf War.
Enki, I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
Hey, the Supreme Lord Devon's on my team. You know what we're gonna pull? Fucking, is Turf War good? And the thing is, I can't put bias in this poll because Enki will delete it if I put bias in the poll. So I'm just gonna put yes and no.
Yes and just put yes and. You can't
just put yes and.
You can't be accused of bias if you put yes and.
Yeah, exactly. Turf War is a great game mode, just horrible competitive mode. Fair. Who's gonna tell him?
You know what? That is fair.
Oh no! Everyone's choosing no. You guys are horrible. Don't choose yes.
Who's gonna tell him?
Oh my god.
Oh man, I don't know, but it looks like the non-believers are gonna win the poll here.
God, this is heresy. I'm gonna throw the Splatoon Bible at you. I did a prediction for this one, didn't I?
You silence me, but you can't silence the truth. But anyway, all right, Clan Blitz on Sturgeon Shipyard. It looks like. Oh,
I actually like Clan Blitz on this one.
Either team. There are Tetras on both teams now.
Oh wow.
I think Starlight might have gotten a little bit sick of S-Blast, and maybe they were like, you know what? I want some of that QR Tetra action right there. And it looks like they got a pick off the bucket, so they're all that pick is already giving them some interest right there.
Yep.
And they pushed back Sig back into their court right now. They have control of top mid, which is a pretty large position to hold. Pine's trying to harass the back line there and managed to take a pick off of the splash, so we're not going to be seeing a crap for quite a while. Oh, and there goes the back line. Pine found their prey. They smelled the blood in the water, and they got it. They got the pick that they wanted to get. Oh, and wow, a solo push from the end zap. Interesting. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off, and it looks like it's paying off right now. They're keeping that basket open. 2 down on the side of Wreckfish. They're trying desperately to keep the area unpainted. Maito has clams. They didn't put any in the basket though, which is interesting. All right, so looks like they're trying to reset game there. The crab comes out. Immediately gets shredded though.
We have a solid ink. Yeah, we have a solid Inkjet really just trying to push their best they can here with Wreckfish.
Right. And they were grouped up a little bit much on the top there, which was scaring me a little bit, but they didn't really, they didn't go down to that. Sig did not take advantage of that positional disadvantage there. Pine is trying to take care of the splash there, but they manages to punish them. Sig has a bunch of clans to their name right now. So all they have to do is try to not cede that much space, and if they can take control, and get a good push, they're possibly going to make quite a meaty scoring opportunity here. But Maito goes down with the power clam. I don't know if Maito is trying to be their primary slayer, but it's probably not a good idea to have a clam if you're trying to sneak in, you know? That's a constant point sensor on you.
Yeah, basically. And they snuck on it.
Oh, no! Starlight gets a pick with a zip caster.
Oh, that was a brutal throw.
Oh, brutal indeed. We see the Inkjet come out. Pout I don't know if they got a pick there, but one goes down. Or wait, no, I think it was Day actually though. Someone on their team. Okay, mea culpa.
That was rough. That throw. Oh my god.
Yeah, and Maito tried to contest the Inkjet, or no, not the Inkjet, but the ballpoint with their Inkjet, but ends up going down to the ballpoint, it seems. Now this entire fight for quite a while now has been mostly in Sig's court at the moment. So even though they are ahead in points right now, it seems like they're mostly just playing on defense. You know, if you weren't paying attention to the score, you might think that maybe
they already been scored on a few times.
Has the advantage here. Yeah, you'd think that maybe they would have scored a few times already, but no, they haven't. That just goes to show just how well they've been sort of holding on there, but not necessarily quite getting in there though. Sig has been doing a good job of playing on defense there and trying to make sure the court wasn't taken, and seems to have paid out so far. They now have control of top mid, and we see Pine trying to harass Trinket. Ends up going down, but does get a pick, so it's even trade there. Well, maybe not even an even trade, because we see QR get popped in there. And 2 down on Wreckfish's side, and with 11 clams, they're in a prime opportunity to score. But is Pout and Starlight going to allow their even trinket? Because basically the entire team is there just trying to just making sure that no one can get in there. Pine tried, but immediately almost goes down. 3 down on the side of Sig.
Starlight is really was really just courted at the point. They had a good moment where they just took down the dualies, and then they just had people right on them that took them down. They lost that clan. They lost the super clan really quickly.
Yeah, I think their game plan. I think Sig's game plan right now is just to keep them from getting space, because the less space that they have, the fewer clams that they have. I mean, they do manage to get a power clam, so that is going to force overtime. And A is taking the left side. 3 people are taking the left side, but goes down.
They lose that power clam.
Being the clam.
They got the clam back. They got the clam back.
Exactly the best. Oh, and they take it. They take it. The barrier goes down. Are they?
Oh, win for Wreckfish last second.
The very last second, the overtime win clutch victory.
Holy shit, Wreckfish!
Wreckfish wins game 4. We are going into a game 5.
Which means we're going back to Rainmaker, baby. Oh my god.
May I lie down for a second? I loved the game plan that Sig was trying to go with there. They had most of the clams basically that whole time, but in the last 20 seconds of the game before overtime started, Wreckfish got the picks they needed to push into mid to get the clams they needed. They got the power clam that they needed the last few seconds of the game. If they didn't do that, overtime would not have triggered, and that would have been Sig's game. That was Sig's game to lose. Mm-hmm. Oh my lord, that was crazy. This is damn good Splatoon.
This is some damn good Splatoon, baby.
Oh,
it looks like we'll wait for someone else from Wreckfish to come back on in. Looks like someone just ended up accidentally getting out.
Starlight. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, it looks like Starlight left.
We had a DC. Okay, no worries. We had a DC. We'll give you guys a couple moments. Unfortunately, that was a DC.
We're gonna need a couple moments anyway.
Yeah, we'll need a couple moments anyways. And in these couple moments,
the papers right now.
In these couple moments, let's talk quickly about the charity that
He
we're raising money for.
He popped off so hard the switch fell out of the dock. You know what? I don't blame him. I would do that too.
Also, fuck you all for saying Turf's a bad mode. It was 8-2. Fuck you guys.
No, I will like, comment, and subscribe if you say that in a YouTube video.
I'm in. Sounds like I'm in.
Help! Is the switch okay?
Did you break the switch?
I feel like Research is panicking more than Starlight is.
I know, right?
Okay, no. Starlight's in. Oh man. Oh my God. Starlight. It's okay. Take some deep breaths. I'm actually giving myself advice right now.
First DC we see tonight.
I'm telling myself to take deep breaths here. Oh my lord.
All right, let's do a quick talk about the Transgender Law Center, a fantastic trans-led trans advocacy organization that is raising money for legal representation as well as legal battles for trans rights. They are fantastic. So if you have a buck or two and you want to spare them, feel free to do. If you don't have $1 or $2 but you have some Prime, any money you raise here by giving subscriptions and whatnot will also be put over to them. I've actually already donated over my matched agreed limit, so like either way, I'm going to be putting a few more in there anyways. See if I could make someone drink some grass soda or something, you know what I'm saying? Mochi, what's the thing I had you do? Oh, the Legend of Sanic, Ocarina of Speed?
Ocarina of Fast, yes.
Ocarina of Fast, thank you.
Yeah, it was like a meme stream, yeah.
I cannot wait.
So yeah, I do plan on doing that at a later time. Mm-hmm. Actually, maybe I could do that this week, before I have to dismantle everything because I'm moving into my new house this upcoming weekend. So
good luck on the move.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna need it.
And for those who were unaware, just as a quick thing, my apologies if I didn't say this clearly. I only usually do 8 teams because I will stream every single match. My apologies if I didn't say that clearly before. It should only take about 5 hours. That's how much the previous 18 games have taken. 5 hours. So long as no one, so long as we don't have any too big delays or anything. My apologies if I did not explicitly say that before. I'll be a bit more careful communicating that in the future so everyone knows. But we're also looking at. Say again?
I was just gonna say, but that gives us more time for a good frickin' Splatoon. So you know.
Yeah. Hold on. I need to go back a screen to invite him. What does that mean? Oh, I need to go back. Oh, okay. Wait, how do I do that? How do I go back? Oh, shoot. Let me remake the room. All right, how's that sound? Wait, hold on. Never mind. I got it. I figured it out.
Okay, you good? You good?
No, I'm not good.
You good? Oh, okay. It's okay, Botanist. We'll buff up those scratches.
There we go. Figured it.
Let's
oh, wait.
Go!
Yeah. I figured it out, guys.
Let's go!
Oh, everyone's telling me how to do it. Press minus, streamer. Hold minus. Woo, I'm free.
Yay! Starlight's free. Let's go.
I almost just made it a. Thank you, Splatoon, for not letting me make it a 4v3 by accident. Oh wait, that's Mochi. Mochi, you're spectating with me. Fuck. Oops.
Yeah. So spec me.
I was about to put Mochi on. I was about to sabotage Sig there and put Mochi there. Humpback Bridge on Rainmaker. Oh, I like Humpback.
Also, Stormblight, I have to say, Botanist does not have an UU mode. He does not have an UU mode, unfortunately. Okay,
I will say UU.
Maybe he does have an UU mode.
Fucking challenge me. I'll say UU. I'll say Ada. Here.
Say Ada.
Are you ready for this, Chad? Do you have your fingers on the clip button?
Oh.
Ada. Your mic went out completely. You're just like, oh, and then that's all I heard.
I love that. I love that so much.
Proceeds to fluster Mochi. Yeah, I just flustered Mochi quite a bit. Sorry, Mochi.
I thought I had recovered from the vapors. I have them back now. Oh.
Technically, this is the first collab we do, and I'm flustering Mochi so much.
Yeah, you're enjoying this, aren't you?
Oh, thoroughly. All right, so these are two great teams, and we saw that both of them could really push back. I'm excited to see who wins this next round, because this is a rematch from their first match, basically. And I'm excited to see this fucking go down, baby.
Yeah. Now there is a leaf in Wreckfish's or there is a feather in Wreckfish's cap here. Because they're the ones who took the Rainmaker game one. So will we see a repeat, or does Sig just have too much of a download on Wreckfish? I guess we shall see. And it looks like both teams have. It looks like it's more or less the same comp sort of before. One backline on either team, Tetra's on either team, and a Crab, or like, well, I guess a Splash. I mean, I guess you go to main Crab if you play Splash on either team.
Crab.
Crab.
Bum 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 bum.
I love it. The Tetras go down on the left pit right there for Wreckfish's side.
Wreckfish pushed really well to get a quick and early lead. They're about to go right on and get the first checkpoint. Tricky just really got that in.
They get the first checkpoint, but they are 3 down. So it looks like. So I'm guessing they're going to be ceding quite a bit of space. And Agent 8 has control of the Rainmaker right now. Are we just going to see the opposite happen here? Is Agent 8 going to be able to dunk it? Oh, they almost dunk it, but it looked. Starlight took care of them, or an A, or something.
And
I don't know which one it was.
And a wipeout, so they're gonna be able to push back and get really far at this point. Like, this is all in Wreckfish's territory. Maybe Wreckfish just has a really peculiar interest in this mode.
I loved the skirmishing that Wreckfish that Starlight was doing. I mean, I guess it was Wreckfish, but that Starlight was doing with the Zipcaster there to give the Rainmaker the chance to go up that ramp there. It didn't really go up all that far because it looks like I guess they were just trying to take box for whatever reason, even though I think it was safer to just go on the left side there. And now Sig has the Rainmaker once again. Maito picking it up. Looks like they're kind of going straight for the Rainmaker, and they just get splatted. I feel like that was a little bit of a questionable play there, but they took it. Oh, they get the lead. 60 points down.
Sig
and
just
Pine
went
goes
right on
in
in
with the Reefcaster to basically make way, rolling out the orange carpet for Agent 8 to take the Rainmaker. And they're still there using the side there as cover. Starlight going down, even using the Zipcast to try to assassinate the Rainmaker, but going down basically immediately. 25 points remaining for Sig. They are in a very strong position. And wow, they go down. They go down immediately? What the heck? Was Pine like did Pine just jump in just to assassinate the Rainmaker and then they just died? That's crazy.
Hey, listen, assassination jobs, sometimes they happen, you know?
Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to think that Pine should change the tag to Ezio or something, because they just been assassinating the other team and coming right back into the fray.
Oh my god.
I love it. Well, Pine does go down to the Rainmaker and 2 down, so the backline for Sig is now down. But Pine does jump back in, trying to attack the splash there. It does go down. The Rainmaker is just sitting there, it's just chilling. I don't think it's really been popped yet.
No, it's not.
It has not been popped.
It
It has not been popped. It has not been popped. Okay, now it's been popped. Sig is surrounding the Rainmaker. Looks like they're waiting to get a pick before they make any sort of risky moves there, and they do pick two down on Wreckfish, but 1 down on the
Sig.
On Sig. Gosh dang it. QR not really kicking in though, and so as such, the Rainmaker does reset into mid, like just a few feet away from where it was. 2 specials out on Wreckfish. They are really going to try to go in there, and A goes down, but so does Pine. But Pine, just, basically trading off Pine. Starlight goes down.
That Inkjet tried so hard on Wreckfish's side to really push down. They did get someone down, but like pushing with an Inkjet can be hard sometimes. I used to main Inkjet back in Splatoon because I think it was on the Octa shot, and by George, that thing was not easy. But that was some good. They really pushed him back quite a bit there, but it didn't last long. It did not last long.
It's not. Oh, but the Inkjet gets the Rainmaker. They were trying very hard to do that too, and they sacrificed themselves for the cause. And Sig has not picked up the Rainmaker quite yet. And so everyone else just jumped back right into the fray without really even touching the Rainmaker. The Rainmaker has been uncontested here for a little bit, and well, not uncontested, but just contested. And it resets. 32 seconds left in the game. Wreckfish is going to have to take advantage of the server's advantage. They just now got
that
2 specials to their name.
Oh.
Okay, so the Rainmaker carrier, Trinket was having a little bit of trouble getting in there. They were trying to shoot ahead, but someone behind them.
They're making move. They're making a move.
Oh, did Pout die to the barrier? Oh, I do not know how they died there. 3 down. 3 down.
This is your time, Trigger.
And they get
there we go.
3 in game 5.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, baby!
I saw Trinket going up, making space for someone to just go there. I'm like, this is a good setup. Trinket is setting themselves up for victory right here is what I was thinking to myself. And you know what? They fucking did with a 2-3. Sig! You're going on into round 6. Congratulations, Sig.
Congratulations.
You guys got a really good fight there. But Wreckfish, you guys are going on into... the other round. I don't know what that is really. So Spotsville Idol Group, good job. You guys did your darnest there. But God, that second clutch was absolutely wild. Oh my God, let's submit those scores.
2 clutches in a row.
Yeah.
From both teams.
Wreckfish should be back with an 8.
I like to imagine, like in between games 4 and 5, Wreckfish like had a huddle. They had an executive board meeting. They're like, okay, so a rival company is marketing us with a clutch game. How can we get the jump on them? How can we increase sales? And someone was like, how about we just clutch them back? Genius. And they did it.
Also, I gotta say this again, Wreckfish. Whoever voted for Wreckfish, y'all are eating. Okay.
Crazy.
So we're gonna get the next 2 teams in, which are gonna be Team Anchor Hijinks, captained by Holothura, and Calamity Forge Neo, captained by Rice. So I will get Rice in here and Holothura messaged, and I will send out that invite real quick to get everyone in here. Good job, guys. You all have all been fantastic.
Very good job.
What were the team names again? I forgot.
Calamity Forge Neo,
and Anchor Hijinks.
Which I'm probably just gonna call like Forge or Neo.
That's fair enough.
And Anchor Hijinks. So probably just call it Hijinks, I guess. I don't know. Hard to say.
Silly Billies. Doing their silly hijinks.
Silly Billies.
Silly Billies. Calamity Forge Neo. Alright guys, so that was a fantastic, hey Ghost, that was a fantastic set of games. Y'all fucking did amazing. Start prediction, who's gonna win this one? Calamity Forge Neo or Anchor Hijinks? You have 15 minutes to choose, guys. Go for it. Go Rice, go Rice! Let's see, match set. The next round will be Rainmaker. Okay, same one. We're starting with Rainmaker, Splat Zone, Tower Control, then Clam Blitz again. Yeah, this would go. Oh my God, that was a good set of games right there. Honestly, that was a fantastic set of games right there.
Oh yeah, indeed. Super good. Like, I was hoping that we'd see some game 5s here, but like,
I have no doubt we're gonna see
that was so
plenty
close.
later on, because at this point in time, we're almost off the entire first segment of the stream.
We're almost done with round 1 for like everyone's round 1. So,
and then we have the second bracket, which is going to be the double elimination part. I know it's called the losers bracket, but I feel like that's just really mean saying that. So there's
I don't know. You get used to it. You get used to it.
But I'm not a meanie pie butt face.
A meanie pie butt face.
And then we're gonna have second round and then the finale, which honestly this is the longest part of it. So you guys are really kicking some ass out here and doing some really good work. I got 4. Yeah, 95. Yeah, 95% versus 95. Yeah, you get to pay for your rent with those 4.4K worms now. Something that I will never be able to do. So satures. All right, let's get you guys going.
A little bit of a lopsided bet there. New
prediction is up, guys. Go for it.
Yeah, gamble.
This is the least destructive gambling you will ever do in your life, guys. That's all I'm saying.
Because you can't buy channel points. You can't buy them.
You can only show me love to get them.
Oh my.
By watching me in my sexy anime bunny outfit. By the way, if you guys did not know this, because we raised so much money, you as the chat will be able to choose new chat commands, new audio commands, and even make a suggestion for new for new emote. That's gonna be an animated slime emote. There are some channel point rewards that you can suggest a chat command or suggest an audio command, and we've gotten a few great suggestions like fucking Eggman's thing of like, this is a twitter.com call out to Shadow the Hedgehog. So go for it. I say if you want to suggest one, please do redeem those rewards. All right, let's go. So,
all right.
I've never seen Anchor Hijinks in a game, but I do know they describe themselves as more like a casual team. But I know that the individual players are pretty darn good as well, which is like, I am excited to see them really go at it.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Rice is one of the organizers from the Ink Up, so, you know, they're very much familiar with competitive play, and we
can see
they
that.
take the Rainmaker, and they dunk it at the first checkpoint immediately in the first 30 seconds of the game. Forge is already having a pretty strong lead. I don't know why, I don't know. Slimer took up the Rainmaker there. I'm guessing that was an accident. Maybe they accidentally fell onto the pedestal. I can see that happening.
Yeah.
But they do get punished for it. But they pick it up again. They pick it up again, though. Okay, I'm starting to think that was less unintentional and more like they're just going for it. But they picked up again, trying to inch it forward a little bit. But it's just giving Forge the numbers advantage they need to keep going. And I'm guessing Rice tried to jump over from the goal over to the other team's court there, because you can get a lot of points that way than just by going up the ramp, but it is a little bit risky to do. It's a little bit slower going. All right, so Rice is a little bit further ahead there than
Hollow is doing some good
they
defense of that
want.
Nautilus, but now they're just fucking cornered in the pink ink. They can't do anything with that.
Yeah, Limer's just kind of, I don't want to use any derogatory terms here and all that, but one of the things I can kind of see already, that Limer looks like they're definitely a little bit into their role right here, as they were just kind of actually being like sort of like the, you know, like the stereotypical sort of like feeding Tetris that you see in solo queue.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, they were kind of doing that, and it was almost basically like Anchor Hijinks basically had a perpetual like 3v4 almost that whole game because their Tetris kept going down. They just kept kind of solo pushing the Rainmaker, which I think they're probably gonna want to course correct there a little bit if they want to ensure that they can salvage the set, because otherwise this could be a pretty quick 3-0 for Forge Neo.
Splat zones will be next. I mean, there's definitely a lot of like nuances when it comes to actually like, and these are nuances I do not fully understand myself, because I've never really played Tetra Duels or anything like that, and I know I've tried them a few times over on YouTube. So I tried the dark and the light. But it can be rough. Like, it's not a role I fully understand. And once again, they consider themselves a more casual team that goes for competitions for fun.
Of course.
So I definitely see like they have a lot. I'll say this. I think a lot. The ones I've played with before, like Hollow and Mia, I think they kick my ass when it comes to a game, and I'm a solid B plus A rank in my personal opinion.
I mean, it takes a very courageous soul and probably a very cracked soul as well to take in a dynamo roller in a game, to be sure.
Oh yeah.
I respect that. I really respect that.
Oh yeah, but like in all reality, what would you recommend when it comes to like bettering your skill with a dually? Because like I don't know that kind of shit. I can tell you all the time about Stringer, but I cannot tell you about dualies.
I mean, I play Chargers and Bucket, so I would
Fair
not
enough.
be able to. I don't know if I'd be able to.
Give a good recommendation.
My guess would be primarily so like. I would suggest trying to make sure that you take you kind of sort of partner up with someone to try to take on 2v1s. Now, what role that you end up doing will vary, of course, because no role is static.
Yeah.
But you probably don't want to like just go into like a 1v1 situation all the time, or even a 1v2 situation.
I'm so excited for the Super Chump. Oh my god, I love Super Chump.
Oh, we're seeing the Super Chump. Okay, it looks like Lammer's going Viper now, so we're possibly going to be seeing some hammers. Oh. All right, and okay, Hijinks ends up taking the zone, going up at 3 down. Hollow's the only one left. They kind of go into the zone there. I don't know if they're trying to pick it, but they're trying to go 3 people to do it, and well, they predictably kind of get shredded right there. So Forge Neo ends up taking the lead and is just harassing the other team in their drop right there. 3 are down. Limer's the only one left on their plat right now. Unfortunately, they're kind of backed up into a corner and now waiting for their team to respawn, and they do take down the other Wiper and the NZAP.
Mia just came in with a fucking dynamo and popped them on the head real hard.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
No, I unironically like
Super. The jumps are out.
I unironically like Super Chump research. I unironically want that in my Tri-Stringer build.
Oh, it's
there we go. Hollow took the zone back on back.
I think the chumps mattered there. The chumps painted some of the zone, and I think they even took out Rice too, which is really interesting. The buffs are you're starting to see the chump buffs now. In that case, oh, Limer, God, I got cornered there. They're targeted by missiles and 2 people there. That is so unfortunate. And Hollow goes down too in a kind of a similar situation there, but only on the opposite side of the map. Hijinks coming back in, trying to come back in, but they're really staggered right now. They're just kind of, it's just usually just 1 person at a time just kind of coming in. It's just basically like an assembly line of squids, like just an assembly line of calamari that Forge Neo is just feasting on right now as their points start ticking down.
The assembly line of like the sushi assembly line, basically, and like you see in some restaurants.
Yeah, exactly. Or like that one episode of I Love Lucy, you know.
I've never saw. Oh yeah, no, I've seen the video. Okay.
And just like that, that is another knockout for Calamity Forge Neo.
I would want to spread custom dualies squall propaganda. Oh, okay, custom dualies squelcher propaganda. Please spread it if you want.
Yeah, spread it. Spread
that propaganda.
I want to snipe more dualies.
Yeah, spread that propaganda like people spread their Nort. What was that map again?
You're not wrong. What was that?
What was that? Barnacle and Dime, thank you. And Tower Control will be next. As a CDS, I appreciate her. I agree.
Let's go.
All right, let's see how this goes. I am excited to see this. So, Calamity Forge Neo, 2 wins out of 5 so far. Anchor Hijinks 0 so far. I still think Anchor Hijinks, if they were able to really start working together and really get on in it, I think they'll be able to do it. Because individually, a lot of them had good moves, but Custom Forge Neo here had solid teamwork and moved like a well-oiled machine. Each gear was in its right place. They were going forward. There are moments where I saw, like as an example, Mia came down and just bashed people in the head with her dynamo, and Hollow was able to really take back area with that Nautilus. But like, Calamity Forge Neo is a well-oiled machine that all those benefits that they have individually work really well together.
Right, and it makes it especially more stark if they're punishing positional mistakes, which they were definitely doing. Like, we saw multiple times people being on the opposite sides of the map, just not
Holo was out in front. Holo was out in front a few times as a Nautilus, and that's not where you want to be as a Nautilus.
Not always. No, it is definitely a midline weapon, but it can work sometimes.
So a Nautilus and a Squiffer.
Oh, a Squiffer? Mia's going Squiffer? What? Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god! I love this! I love this, Mia! I love you! I love you! My favorite weapon in the game! Also, Mia's being chased by a right now. I like calling.
Mochi got really excited. I actually like the Nova.
I love the Squiffer. It's my favorite weapon.
Oh fuck! Someone has an S-Blast. Oh my god, S-Blasts are terrifying.
It's quite terrifying, yeah. But as for the tower is going in. They get past the first checkpoint, and they approach the second checkpoint, and it's still ticking down, even though Forge has been has 2 people down, or at least had 2 people down. The tower is resetting back to neutral, but it looks like Hijinks has not taken advantage of the fact the tower was moving back, and now the tower is just going forward and even further into their territory. Oh, Limer's trying to harass the tower there, but kind of doing it alone. So they did not really have any backup, and now it's like we're getting into a similar situation here, like in the last game, where it's just they're just completely staggered at the moment. They are not able to take back any space that Forge is just impinging on, and it's giving Rice. Like free reign, just ride the tower, just ride their nice fancy limousine. Oh.
Fancy limousine.
It's with a nice fiery set of fireworks at the end to finish off that 4th of July parade, because they are taking game 3.
Calamity
30th of July.
30th of July.
I was off by a few weeks, but you know what I mean.
By a few weeks, yeah. Oh, Calamity Forge Neo, fantastic job. That's 3-0. You guys are going on into round 2 for sure. We're gonna need Rise and Shine and Shark Bites to come out next. I'll give them a quick tag in a bit, but my chat glitched. Hold on, you're good.
All right, so we're going
Family
to
Guy Death Pose. Holothura says. Family Guy Death Pose. Holothura says. How do I end a prediction? Yeah, you know, Peter just dying.
Oh, wait, I might have seen that.
Yeah.
I think I might have seen that, actually.
How do I end the prediction? End submissions, there we go, got it.
Put in points!
Good job, guys, good job. All right. Yay,
I earned 5 worms from that, bet.
I almost said I was gonna shag Shark Bites and Rise and Shine. I'm like, that's not the right word. I said I was gonna tag them.
Did you say Shark Bites?
What?
Okay, moving on.
What? What did I say? Shark Bites. It's a shark bite. It's Shark Bite, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, no. What did I say wrong? What did I say wrong, fool?
yeah.
Anyway. It is Shark Bites. It is Shark Bites.
Anyway.
It is. I'm looking at Enki's submission. It's Shark Bites. What did I say?
You said. I think you said you're like, I'm going to try to. Instead of tagging Shark Bites, you're gonna do
No, I did say, yeah, I said by accident. I was almost about to type shagging Shark Bites and
yes!
Yeah,
shagging exactly. Moving on. Moving on.
My words don't do good, y'all.
Oh my god. I'm excited to see Shark Bites though.
I'm excited to see Rise and Shine and Shark Bites at each other. I'm excited to see
Shark Bites. But also nice to see Rise and Shine again.
Oh yeah, you guys have 15 minutes to start
2 teams I would not mind seeing a losers run for.
Wrong button. Teams. Shark Bites and Rise and Shine. Really good go.
All right, looks like Rise and Shine is all in at
Shark
the
Bite,
moment.
yeah, Shark Bite may just have
Shark
like,
Bites
you know,
Yeah, Shark Bite.
been in a practice match or something.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay.
That's how that shit goes. You know?
Okay, they're an open SMH.
How dare they practice?
How dare they practice the
How
game?
fucking dare they get their skill set up?
I'll have to talk to their manager.
Match set. What's our match set gonna be?
Let us see.
Tower Control, Clam Blitz. It's gonna be our first one, actually. Rainmaker, Splat Zones, and
Fight me,
TC.
Mochi.
Fight me, Mochi. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I
I'll be right back
you.
1 second, all right?
All right,
Mochi, I trust you.
Oh,
You got this, buddy.
yeah. You trust me. I'll keep chatting entertained. Yeah. I love you though. I don't. You don't fight your family, man. You know what I mean? Mochi stream. I'm not streaming. I'm not streaming right now. I'm commentating a chair stream. Smile. Quick troll. No. Don't troll me. Please don't troll me. Please don't troll me. Please don't troll me. I don't even know how you would troll me, to be honest. Oh, I'm liking how chill this music is. It's like the calm before the storm, as it were. So we're starting off with tower control. I do not know the first map though. Here, low yard, that's going on. Oh, we have some fans of RMSN chat here.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome
sorry
back.
about that.
Welcome back.
All
I'm
right.
ready to
Commentate.
I was about to say I'm ready to make some money, but yeah, I'm totally ready to commentate.
Oh wow, everyone's perfectly on in already. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Who'd you put your money on?
I'm trying to be unbiased.
Okay, I see who you put your money on.
I will not say, but
Shark Bite, we got it.
I am neither confirming nor denying this.
I coached them. It's a requirement. Oh hell yeah, let's go.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's actually fair. I don't blame you.
All right, so our first one's gonna be Tower Control on Brinewater Springs. Nice. All right, I like Brinewater a lot actually.
Mochi is biased. Listen, my bets will not affect the outcome of the match in any way.
That we know of.
But all I can say is that the team that I voted for, please win, because I went basically all in on you.
You put all your worms in?
Yeah, I only had 1.4k. But I already lost a lot of them earlier. But you know.
So you didn't even save 10 to do like future bets.
I mean, I have 9.
Okay, you have 9. Okay, fair enough.
So hopefully by the time the set ends, I will have enough for
the current Fibonacci of numbers in the prediction.
the current Fibonacci. No, true, honestly, you know.
I'm excited to see how these guys go at it.
Oh, me too. I'm expecting some good frickin' Splatoon.
Oh,
so
yeah.
do it. But also, please win. My team, please win. I want money. Also, I have enough worms for I have 69 worms right now.
Nice.
So, thank you.
Gotta see Tri-Stringer on there. I love seeing a Tri-Stringer. Let's go, baby.
You love seeing Tri-Stringer. Okay, so it's tower control on Brinewater. Not a lot of people like this one. But
that backline is going to be really important. I think you just stay up there. They got to defend that upper area.
It's going to be very important indeed. And look, we see Witty down already. So Enki is trying to avoid the stringer here, kind of finding him going into a 1v3, unfortunately. So the tower is now in Rise and Shine's possession at the moment. And Luna unfortunately goes down.
Rise and Shine is pushing hard, and that killer whale, that is such a good crowd control tool to use when you actually when you have like a straight narrow way like you do in Brimewater Towers. It's such a good crowd control method to use.
Right, it's good. It's a good way to try to force people off of something. And especially a backline, which Shark Bites has, incidentally. All right, and the tower is going back into a neutral position. They're not riding the tower for a special passive, which I probably recommend that they would do that for a special passive, but they are not opting to do that. It looks like they're trying to take space up ahead in front of the tower. And so Witty riding the tower, trying to avoid the tri-strike though. Getting sleeves, unfortunately, so that is a numbers disadvantage immediately. And
they got another one down really quickly.
Goes down. Yeah, Enki goes down. Luna has an inkjet on demand, and she is popping it right now. She gets a. Oh no, that was Witty getting picked there by Sneaky over there. Luna doesn't get any picks from the inkjet, but it does drive them off. Like they have Rise and Shine has not taken the tower quite yet.
I think they're going for that preparation where they're just an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, you know?
Right, especially if they're trying to farm for special. And we see one special coming out immediately, but we see the Siege Eater going down. So Shark Bites has the... Well, okay, well, they don't have the numbers advantage anymore, but...
And he got cornered on his own. And he got cornered on his own, and Sleeves just wasn't able to use the height. Right there.
Right. Oh, that was a double kill. Was that a bomb?
Oh.
That was a meaty bomb explosion right there. Very unfortunate for Shark Bites right there as Rise and Shine takes the tower further into their territory, reaching the last checkpoint. They have not gotten any points yet, though. As soon as they reached the checkpoint, they just basically ceded ground there.
What Enki did, Enki tried to go really flank around to get some positioning back in the back, but it was taken down by Ambry, I think the name was, and...
a double kill! Sleeves gets a double kill!
Whoa, let's go!
Shark Bites wipes out Rise and Shine, and they are able to get control of mid here and the tower! 2 specials on standby there, and they have tower special pass, so this is going to be a very strong push. I can see this being a very strong push.
This could be game-defining.
This could be very game-defining. Luna is staying on the tower. No one's really contesting.
Enki and Witty are just pushing as hard as they can with Sleeves up there. They are just
they just have to not overextend, though. They have to be careful not to overextend. And unfortunately, Enki does go down.
Just taken down, yep. And so was Sleeves.
And so is Sleeves, but Luna does take the inkjet.
They're still pushing. They're still pushing.
She gets 2 picks. There are 2 picks down on Rise and Shine.
Witty and Sleeves are there. Witty and Sleeves are still there. They still have a chance to really do some solid damage here. Like they're going right back, and they are.
They did not take lead quite yet, but they are almost there. They are almost there.
3 points. They can fucking make this.
Yeah, they just have. I feel like they just need to play maybe a little bit patiently here, not to overextend a little bit too much, because they do already have the numbers advantage and the positional advantage right now. They just have to not see too much ground. Luna does go down, and Sleeves go down, so there is enough. And 3 down. Enki's gonna have to fall back there. The Shark Bites is gonna have no choice but to try to cede ground here. Enki does get a pick on the splatter shot. I'm running out of breath here. I don't know what to say. A lot of stuff is happening. I'm worried about Shark Bites' position here at this point because Dino is taking a position from their snipe right there.
Dino is really...
Oh, and 2 down! There's 2 down! Oh, they have to push the remake right now, but the T-shot is flanking. Shmeev is flanking. They get a pick on Enki, and they're trying to get a pick on Witty as well. And look, Witty gets 2 people! And Sleeve is gonna be on the remake. Oh, they take the lead! Shark Bites takes the lead, they're 3 down!
Point.
Oh my god! 2 down! Enki is still trying to tries to go down, or tries to retreat, not quite drove, but Sleeves is managed to jump back in and fall back in, and Shark Bites takes the win! Game 1! Oh my god!
That was fucking wild. I was just trying to process what was going on. There were just shiny colors going everywhere. What the fuck?
That is so crazy. Okay. Here's like the turn of events that happened.
Yeah.
Rise and Shine was in Sharkbite's territory, basically. They were like on their ramp.
Yeah.
Sleeves comes in, gets what I looked like either a double kill or a triple kill, leading it to the wipeout on Rise and Shine, and that gave Sharkbites the thing that they needed to take mid and to get the. Sure, they actually. A lot of points on the board at that point. That's like the majority of their points was in the last minute of the game.
Yeah.
They were like the last 1 minute or two of the game. That wipeout was what Sharkbites needed to get in, and they did get in there, and they were able to push back into Rise and Shine's territory, and they did not cede ground. And they were just playing so super aggressively. You saw a bunch of super in. I don't know if they have QR active or what, but oh my god, it was paying off.
I'll tell you this. When I was watching at the very end, Amber, Dino, Shmeeb were just fucking going at it, and so was Ozzy here. Like, I saw Amber and Ozzy going up when Witty was taking that last push with the tower, and they just annihilated the area just until the rest of Sharkbites came by. Like, it was such a tooth and nail game between these two. Even towards the end, it was wild. They were up at each other, constantly battling out. But as we've been saying throughout a lot of this tournament, it's about finding that opening. And the sad part is, Rise and Shine was able to find that opening at the very end to push them back just enough. They did good. I thought for a little while when Shmeeb was taking down people with their splatter shot, they took down like 2 or 3 people, and then I think it was either Enki or Sleeves that took him down, and just ended it right there. Ended that push Shmeeb was doing, which is where I was just kind of like, I think at this point Sharkbites has got it going in. Yeah, that must be a really huge morale booster for Sharkbites, because that was not an easy game for them to win by any means. They did not have the lead for most of that game, and they just ended up clutching it in the end. And now we're going to Clamlet's Undertow. That's an interesting map mode combo. Sure. Cass is saying, "Don't fuck up, Enki." Whatapuck says, "Whatapuck is cheering on Dino big time. Everyone's having a good time." Everyone's having a good time. So we do see a comp change here on the side of Sharkbites. Luna switching out Ballpoint for the Knot, so they do not have a backline, but Rise and Shine does now, though. Is not a backline? It's not a backline. It's a midline. Oh, okay. I don't know that. So Sharkbites does not have a backline right now for Undertow, but now Rise and Shine does have a backline. So we see Amber actually taking up a position in mid here, and is going to basically be the anchor position for their team. And we see Shmeeb jumping in, so we're already seeing the anchor position paying off in regards to providing jumps. But Shmeeb goes down again. Looks like losing a fight to Witty there on the right side. And Witty gets another pick on the 96. Sleeves Luna coming in from behind as well. Enki trying to... A solid push by Sharkbites right now, but they could not get forward. Oh, 3 down. It's a 1v1 situation right now. Oh! It breaks the basket. That is a dead push right there, but already Sharkbites takes the lead, getting 20 points on the board. But now they have 3. There's 3 super clams over on Rise and Shine's team now, which is that has to be a terrifying thing to see just in front of you. 3 super clams. That is absolutely terrifying, and one of them is a pity clam. That is why. Sometimes it's not a good idea to get in a push and trying to break the basket as soon as you have the opportunity. But I can because you get a pity clam as a result of that. But what I imagine what Sharkbites is doing is Dino's pushing as a 1v1 already. Luna is kind of getting trapped there by the Kraken. The Dino goes in. It looks like got something in. Gets the lead swap here. They do. And they're putting in a whole bunch of separate clams with more super clams stored in the back that they can throw in. Or it looks like they're saving it for the next round, basically. It looks like they're saving it to push one more time if they can't get a full win. And they try to get the pity clam in, but they miss. They miss the basket and they get wiped out.
out. So now it's Sharkbite's turn to take control of mid right here and try to get all the clams that they have. And they already have 15 clams in their name, no clams outside of Rise and Shine. So long as they can put pressure on the quote-unquote zone here. Oh, Sleeves goes in for a solo push, so that's 10 additional points on the board right there. But Luna and Witty not really being able to kind of get in there.
Nope.
With Oze, Dino, and Shmeev just sort of holding down the fort by a snipe there, and already that is kind of a dead push, and now that is another free pity clam.
Amber really pushed back. We saw Amber on the side really pushing back Sharkbites quite a bit there, which I gotta say that was
Sharkbites is putting a lot of pressure on there, and that's
they took the lead by one.
That is like 49 points towards. Towards the penalty and towards the actual overall goal, and there's still another one then, and three are down on the.
Oh my God!
Is really being a mess here.
This is your moment, Sharkbites. If you can take it.
That is the last. They just need 3 more. 1 more.
There we go.
A knockout. Holy cow! Sharkbites showing a dominating performance in Clamets there after that second push there.
Yeah.
Or actually, no, a third push, actually. They just found out they had to put a lot of pressure. Their pressure on that zone, that last push was immaculate. It was so immaculate. They had the specials, they had the numbers advantage, they had the clams. Put all of those together, you basically have clam soup there, buddy. Clam soup is a thing, right? I don't know if that's
you mean clam chowder?
Oh, clam chowder? Okay, you know what? Sure. Yeah, okay.
I can use some clam chowder now, I'm not gonna lie, I love that.
New England style or Manhattan? I don't know. I don't know clam chowder. I don't eat clam chowder.
Clam chowder is good. You should. Yeah.
Maybe I should try it. I don't know.
All right. Next round's gonna be Rainmaker. Oh my God. So here's the thing we're seeing with these two groups. They're really pushing each other strong and well. And I gotta say this, like, when I'm watching this. And I love everyone's your energy is so high, but I'm so glad because I always get fascinated by just watching it and seeing what's happening, just silently like observing. That every once in a while, I'm just like, look at this shit that's happening. These people are these competitors are fucking going insane with their skills. They're really pushing each other. They're really like pressing on each other. They're really knowing and they're really showing off their skill set here, and their teamwork on every team so far has been pretty darn good. And like you can see that these people have practiced together, and that really this is a really good fight of skills. Like, and these skills are top notch.
Yeah, you love to see it happen. I mean, Rise and Shine is not. Rise and Shine is really pulling their weight for. Like you saw that they got the lead changed that one time, taking advantage of all the pity clams that basically that Sharkbites was giving them. But Sharkbites is like, okay, well, yeah, you had your so now die basically.
Rise and Shine had this moment where I was like, it looks like they're storing a clam for later. And I'm like, I don't think that's a good move. Like, I thought like if Rise and Shine had pushed just a little bit more there, and they missed one super clam in, which was heartbreaking.
They did. I think that was the pity. Oh no, it's Mincemeat Rainmaker.
Is this bad? Is this like? Oh yeah, I can see why this is bad. All right, fair enough.
It's well, I mean, I just hate Mincemeat in general. Oh, okay. Rise and Shine might have the advantage here because Sharkbites is electing to not go into a backline here, sticking with not, but Rise and Shine is sticking with Stringer here, it seems, and one of the reasons why Mincemeat is such a horrid map for a lot of people is because it is so backline heavy. And having a backline, or not having a backline on Mincemeat, when the other team does have one, is a bad disadvantage to have because you just do not have the range, you don't have the cover a lot of the time either. And already we see Rise and Shine being able to carry the Rainmaker over the Grate, which is crazy.
Yep.
That is like one of the most unsafe places to to take the Rainmaker, actually. Usually you'd want to move right side, but they're still kind of going at it. They are just trying their best to get at the goal here, but they haven't quite clinched it yet. Oh, they managed to break it.
They broke through the checkpoint. They broke through. See, here's the thing. I've always noticed when I play Tri-Stringer, this is my map. And I can see what you're talking about. This is a fantastic map for someone who is a backline, just really trying to focus on in. There's a different energy entirely. This competition they have right now shows Rise and Shine significantly more not confident, but significantly more well equipped to handle the challenges that are coming towards them, which does translate into confidence. True, but like, you know.
Right. And I mean they've sort of been going at it with reckless abandon here. Like I think it's partially because Oze is providing like Mr. Coffees, as I like to call him.
Yeah, Mr. Coffees.
For the team, and they've just kind of been able to jump in and just not even giving like Shark Bites just the opportunity to go into mid to get the Rainmaker. And we see Enki trying to go in, but kind of goes down to Rainmaker. Yeah. The Rainmaker themselves go down, leaving Amber and Oze back by the Rainmaker, jumping in. Basically, just by looks like just throwing a like a bomb over at it. Luna, Witty, and Sleaze over by one side. Schmeed jumping out.
No, that was a
wise opportunity.
I saw that was dangerous as all hell for Schmeed to stay in. That was not gonna work out if Schmeed stayed there. Honestly, that was a very smart jump. That was a very smart jump.
Very smart jump. Just because it was a 3v1, they were not gonna win that by any means.
Not at all.
Okay, it's 2 down on Shark Bite side. As Rise and Shine not managing to get getting any additional points there, but they're still putting a lot of pressure over on that side. Well, at least that was the case before Shark Bite started tossing out all their specials.
Yeah.
At them, which has driven them back into mid. Woody goes down, unfortunately. The Rainmaker does reset. That's going to give Enki and Woody time to respawn here. Oze and Schmeeb up towards the top, while Amber still staying in mid by the Rainmaker, sort of guarding it. Not electing to pick up the Rainmaker. I'm guessing having a backline is still just that powerful thing that you don't necessarily want to have the backline pick it up, which normally you would want to do in Rainmaker games, but perhaps not with Mincemeat in particular. All right, well, the Rainmaker goes down. They were sort of alone toward the top there. With 92 seconds left in the game, with Enki down and Sleeves down now as well. Witty and Luna are kind of holding on the... looks like they're just going to just babysit the Rainmaker, make sure the other team doesn't pick it up. Just gonna let it reset.
Rise and Shine has a killer whale ready on their team, and that's gonna be really helpful in causing a solid distraction. Right now it's been reset, and once people start coming on by this area, they can put that out, and they can really make a lot of free room. And they just took down Witty. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was
solid hit.
It was the Stringer 3 down. Like that is why having range on Mincemeat is such a powerful asset to have, because Amber is just kind of going ham, just basically just being the sentry for their team. Well, there's a trade, the splatter shot trade on both teams here. So neither team really has numbers advantage, but Shreeve does jump back in, and so does Enki.
So the battle happening right on the underneath too, just making sure that they don't get snared.
Yeah, okay, 1 down. Okay, this might be the opportunity they need to clutch it out. 2 down. Witty getting a triple kill.
Nice job, Witty.
Okay, Sleeves picks up the Rainmaker. They are going to have to go on ahead here. Are we gonna
another
clutch game here from Shark Bites?
They're gonna have to go really far. This is Rise and Shine's moment that they need. They need to push back.
Down before dunking it into the goal here. They're going to. Okay, so Rise and Shine is gonna have to babysit the Rainmaker, make sure to pop it up or pick it up. Yep. Make sure that try to stall out the time here, but they go down. They go down. Overtime gets activated here.
They need to get this. They need to defend themselves though. Because right now everyone's shooting this thing. Oh no, they need to really defend this with their lives.
Going on here? It's like in Harry Potter 4 when Harry and Voldemort.
There we go.
Stalemate, and the Rise and Shine manages to take game 3 here.
That defense was so fucking good. Like, the one thing I was worried about when I was saying that was like they were coming up. I was worried they were going to focus so heavily on the Rainmaker that Shark Bites would come around and just splat them from behind. That's what I was worried about when it came to Rise and Shine. That was really that was a dangerous situation that they handled really well. And oh my god, what's that map called?
Mincemeat.
Thank you.
I don't blame you for not having it in your mind, because everyone wants to forget that it exists.
I like Mincemeat. I play my tri-stringer there good.
Okay, yeah, I found the backline player.
But that was a really solid series of games where, solid series of choices where we saw that, yeah, that distance really did matter. That tri-stringer really did a lot of damage and did a lot of help when it came to making sure that Rise and Shine was able to do what they wanted to do and put a lot of pressure over on Shark Bites. And Shark Bites, they had a fantastic push. There was that one moment where they tried to get right on the thing and they just did not work, and it was rough. It was rough.
Yeah, it is rough. It was rough, and that's honestly kind of what happens sometimes. Like, if you, like, I mean, with mincemeat, it's just, sometimes it's like, you know, you just don't like playing a map, you know, sometimes the map just comes up that you don't like. And like, sometimes it's just the luck of the draw in that sense, you know. And so if I were in Shark Bite's position, I wouldn't take this loss too badly. Yeah. Because one, they definitely had they were definitely dipped a little there because Rise and Shine had the backline and Shark Bites didn't have it. And two, it was just exacerbated by mincemeat. But with Barnacle and Dime splat zones, I don't see that being quite as big of a disadvantage for Shark Bites. But if Shark Bites elects to not go backline again, yeah. But Barnacle and Dime can still be pretty lockout heavy though. So this might be a case where having a be the play. So maybe if Rise and Shine sticks with Stringer, maybe that could be their undoing if. Takes the zone and just does a blitzkrieg into their court. We'll have to see what happens.
Also, guys, if you do want to watch this tournament later on YouTube, it's going to be on this YouTube here. Make sure to give it a subscribe and show me some love there, pretty please.
Yeah.
You will find a lot of my videos there and this tournament video coming out tomorrow.
All right.
Okay.
All right, and Luna switched off from not back into ballpoint. So both teams do have a backline now. So Enki goes down immediately. Oh, and so does Sleeve. So that is a numbers disadvantage immediately. So Witty and Luna are gonna have to jump, kind of back up a little bit.
And they've already got some gamer fuel out. So that's gonna be quick respawns if anyone does dive for a little bit.
True. And also some specials too. Enki getting sort of locked down from those Zukas there. Shark Bites has kind of been staggered here for the past 45 seconds here. I cannot really seem to recall a time when Rise and Shine has been picked at all. So they're gonna have to get a Shark Bites got to get a pick pretty quickly. They're gonna have to farm some specials, get them into a.
Oh, the Kraken fell! Oh no!
The Kraken falls off the cliff there. Sleeves is going up. Oh, and Sleeves oh my god.
Jeez, okay. This is Shark Bites moment to come back.
That was what they did. Maybe that was the harbinger that Rise and Shine needs to worry about, having that bone butter.
This was all the worms Mochi put into the bet.
No. Listen, I am an unbiased commentator. Thank you very much. All right. Well, Luna goes down to the Zuka. Look, Shmeeb, doing some work with that Zuka, but Shark Bite's still
Kraken coming back out.
But there's a Kraken. Dino is chasing Luna, and Witty gets one pick. That's another pick down. Oh, they're not taking. Oh, they're almost.
They have to move. Rise and Shine has to move. They have to move. Otherwise, it's gonna be tough. Shark Bite got the lead.
Oh, they clinched the lead here. Oh my goodness. Rise and Shine not going back into mid to retake the point that was so rightfully theirs.
I don't know if they had the time. They were really they were struggling until that Kraken came out and they got 3 down. Then they got that 4th person down. They were struggling to really hold their position. They were. Shark Bite was really pushing hard on them, and now that when they got their position, it was just a matter of time of how fast they could swim. So swim speed, baby, get that shit in there.
Yeah, oh, Shark Bites retakes the point here, so this is basically
lost control almost immediately.
Almost a pretty even tug of war. But Sleeves goes down. There's a numbers advantage. 2 specials come out, 1 on either team.
Yep. And Rise and Shine has it right back into them. Rise and Shine has the area back to them. They need to wait it out. They need to provide some solid defense and getting 1 or 2 people to get that good offense. Shmeeb is really good at just pressing right there, but Shmeeb was just taken down, so they lost a lot of strength. But the Kraken's back out, and that Kraken is a terrifying son of a bitch.
A little bit. They like Rise and Shine is noticing that what Shark Bites is doing right now, they're basically just trying to poke at the point with subs right now, not really trying to go in there. But they, so they're going in with the Kraken to try to take out the backline, so we're poking at them because they know like, subs can't really do anything about it. But Shark Bites does manage to get control of the zone again. Neither team has eaten through their penalty quite yet.
No.
With about 90 or like 75 seconds left in the game. We see Schmeeb go down. There's one pick on Rise and Shine. Pretty strong position. Luna and Sleeves on the other team's bunker there. The 96 goes down, and the NZAP goes down.
Sleeves
so we're
got a
possibly
solid
not going to be
trade
seeing
there.
some juice here. Oh, and the fountains are up, so that means there is 1 minute left in the game. The Amber pops up the inkjet, and there's also a Kraken out as well. They are staggering their specials, making sure that Shark Bites gets tripped over the special. But we do see a Tri-Strike coming in, trying to contest the zone here, and the zone does get into a neutral state right now. So it's like it's basically a 3v3, and it becomes a 3v4 here as Luna gets picked off here. 30 seconds left in the game.
They can
Schmeeb-
all they
Schmeeb
need. All Rise and Shine needs is 40 seconds from when you said it was 30 seconds.
All they need is 40 seconds, but they're gonna have to spread out a little because they are kind of close together, and a Tri-Strike or a bomb takes two of them out at the same time. With 13 seconds left in the game, Shark Bites is gonna have to go up ahead to make. Rise and Shine does not get onto the point here. With 7 seconds left, we have a Kraken come in. It's going after the backline, and it's chasing after Sleeves. Sleeves is just focusing back, not really focusing on the zone, and Shark Bites takes game 4. They are going into losers round 2.
There they
In this
are.
tournament. Oh boy.
Shark Bites, fantastic go around. You guys did fantastic. And hey, Rise and Shine, you fucking slapped, y'all. You all did amazing. Fantastic job to everyone. Shark Bites, congratulations for your win here. You'll be going to losers round 2. That was fucking close. That was amazing. Y'all did
amazingly
so
close.
good.
It was. But you want to know? But you know what I have to say to that though?
What?
Potato baby!
You got that money, baby.
I got that money, baby!
Sig is coming back with Anchor Hijinks in just a moment. So I will be doing that. GG's, yeah, Sleeves, GG's. That was absolutely wild. So give me a moment to tag everyone I need to tag, and I know I'm gonna be tagging Holo, and Sigs is led by Abyss. So let's get that going in. Abyss and Holo. Invites being sent out now. That was y'all did so good. That was fucking solid, guys. That was goddamn solid. Holy shit.
Really solid. Now I just want to say though that like I think it was Dino. Dino's Kraken was
on point.
Absolutely, it was absolutely on point, like for sure. Now there was that unfortunate situation where they fell into the wall.
Yep.
Which I guess did end up being the harbinger that I warned about before.
Yep.
But they were still absolutely being a menace. Like they knew that Shark Bite's primary method of attacking the zone, like towards the latter half of the game, was by poking with subs.
Yeah.
And I liked that they went in with Kraken to try to basically sabotage that effort.
Yeah.
Because they know that they could be able to deal with like subs just fine. Like they're not gonna die. They're freaking Kraken, man.
Yeah.
But unfortunately though, like that one moment where they did not retake the zone when they had gotten like 3 or 4 down.
Yeah.
Was basically ruinous.
That was the defining. Those are the 2 defining moments. I gotta agree. Is when the Kraken ended up self-destructing, and they just didn't have enough time to get to that zone. Which, God, that was rough. They pushed their damnness and they kept their area. But the moment they couldn't just hit that zone, there was a solid 4 seconds where the zone was just empty of all players.
It was just empty of all players. Like it was actually a 1v1 at that point. And then I mean, Rise and Shine did end up taking down the last player, but they just could not get back to the zone in time.
No.
And like they didn't have the opportunity to even like neutralize the just to stop it from counting down. And so Shark Bites just just ended up getting the lead, and that was the only lead. That was the last lead. That ended up being the last lead swap of the entire game.
Yeah.
The rest of it was basically just one really, really nail-biting tug of war.
I know. All right, next match will be Tower Control, Clan Blitz, Rainmaker, Splat Zones, and then Tower Control again.
Alrighty.
Let me just double check the team names to make sure that I got the right person in here.
Oh, and interestingly, Sig has a bye in losers round 1, so they will be playing against the winner of the loser of Jelly Squids and Minor Inconvenience. Just in case y'all have been missing Sig like I have been.
If you want to, by the way, take a look at the bracket that is updating after every game, it's right on here. Please take a look at that. And if you want to watch this again tomorrow, check out the YouTube.
Yeah.
And hey, if you want to make commentary on what's happening, I mean, go for it. Go for it. Enjoy the hairy bunny man on your commentary.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. What other Splatoon tournament would have a hairy bunny man?
Exactly.
As a commentator?
Exactly.
Like,
not many.
Like, come on, think of the marketing.
Think of the marketing.
Out.
Yeah. Hey, Pika, how you doing, by the way, Pika?
Oh, hi, Pika. How are you doing? I love you, Pika.
All right, let's see how this goes.
All right, game 1, Tower Control, Sturgeon Shipyard.
We have had a lot of fantastic games so far. These guys are playing their asses off green. And Squiffer.
Wait, I'm confused here.
What?
So this is Hijinks versus Sig?
Yeah.
Oh,
This is round 6, baby. This is round 6.
Okay, never mind. They don't have a bye. What am I saying? Okay.
I don't know.
Are
you okay?
The bracket did not reset for me. Okay. Okay. So ooh,
Yeah.
looks like Mia got a pick on the heavy there. I'm loving that action. That the Squiffer is crack to me. Inject that into my veins, you know. Inject cleaning agent into my veins. Wait, actually, don't do that.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, Dino, you were terrifying in that game. You did great.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. All right, so Sig has control of the tower right now, and the tower is basically okay. Well, 89 points down. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, the Agent 8 is alone by the pit there before Stell came back in. But Stell is going to be an absolute menace here. Getting what was that, a triple kill? Stell, the Tri-Nouveau, getting a triple kill after the jump in. That is a huge position for a Tri-Nouveau to get in, because once a Tri-Nouveau gets in, they are, they're just a flaying machine for sure.
Mia came in and scared everyone for a second, but once Mia was taken down, Sig knew they had to push. Because that Squiffer scared them.
Oh,
you voted for the wrong team. Oh no, Cass.
The Squiffer can be scary. It can absolutely be scary. But the Tri-Nouveau is also very scary underneath ledge, which on Sturgeon Shipyard is gonna be scary. Oh, but only 3 points left for Sig to get the knockout here. Are they gonna get it? Oh, the 1 point meme happens. But Agent 8 is still there, providing jumps for the team.
Mia's got to bubble up, do some solid defense, and that did not matter. That did not matter. They got a wave breaker out. They're going to hit it over. But Duke is trying to stop them.
Oh, and they get it in.
Oh.
They freaking get it in.
Sig, good first round. Good first round.
Oh, my lord. Oh, and that's right. Pika is a TO for Dual Link, and it's Dual Link 150 today as well.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations on that 150 milestone.
100% Pika, 100%. Let's give Pika a quick shout out. What was that? Sturgeon Shipyard, I think, yeah.
Yes, it was Sturgeon Shipyard.
There it is. Take it out. Next round is going to be Clam Blitz for some clam chowder. Which Mochi now makes me really want to fucking eat clam chowder, goddammit. I really want some good clam chowder now.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Fuck off. I'm hungry now. My favorite Tetris 1 trick. We got a lot of love for Pine over here. We got a lot of love for Pine from Starlight and Cass.
Yeah, speaking of Squiffers, though, look at this. Look at this. Look
Yeah, you got a Squiffer!
Yeah, it's a Squiffer. It's a Squiffer. It's a Squiffer.
It is a Squiffer. It is a Squiffer.
Yeah, I love you for playing Squiffer. Please keep playing Squiffer. I love Squiffer. I'm your biggest fan for playing Squiffer.
I'm excited. I gotta say though, Anchor Hijinks pulled a really strong lead there. They really for this first time they really presented well. They worked together. They got a strong starting lead, and even when they were being pushed back, they were working a lot better together this round and really like trying to triangulate, coordinate, and really going around doing some solid work.
Yeah, absolutely. And unfortunately, it had to be during the spot where I was like absolutely confused in the state of the bracket. So I had to miss some of it.
I was like, I don't think there's a buy here, but if you guys want to take a look at the bracket, here's the bracket link. I was like,
and yes, I am excited for the Squiffer. It's my baby. I need to commission like someone to like
do more Squiffer.
To 3D print a 3D like a life-size Squiffer.
Oh, that'd be cute. A life-size one. Holy shit. Okay.
Yes, I want it. I need it. I gotta have it.
Put your Joy-Cons in there and just start playing like that with motion controls. Okay, let's get right on to this. Words, things, stuff. All right, so right now I'm trying to figure out what's happening myself. Who's in the... All right, so Sig is orange. All right, cool. But right, oh my god, that brush was ballsy. Mia was fucking ballsy. They're just trying to run up and do what they had to do. Oh, words and stuff and things. Yeah. Mochi's here for the actual commentating. I'm here for the stuff and things part. But that was ballsy on Mia's end to just try to like go right on and through and just, it did not work out. It just did not work out for Mia. You good there, Mochi? I'm assuming Mochi's gotta go get water or some shit. So you guys have to deal with my subpar commentating. But right now, we definitely see Sig pushing through and getting a first hit into the barrier from Anchor Hijinks. And we see that right now, Stell's throwing a few in there, trying to get a few extra points to solidify their lead. And did pretty good until they were pushed back by Limer and Duke. It splatted pretty good. Limer and Duke are really doing a good job of like spreading out the responsibility of pushing everyone back. And really working together on that, and really like forcing the team to go further back and give them more space to actually work with. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. They're just trying to get more space to work with, and that's what Tana's helping to push back. And they were taken on down by Pine over here. Pine is solidly win around, hit the back, and was making sure to give them some pressure so they couldn't move around and get that space back for themselves. What was that? Was that a sneaky splat bomb? Took him right on down by Mia. Abyss and Agent 8 are trying to move forward and give themselves that room to put in a new power clam. Sneak bombs are always good. Sneak bombs are always good. They broke the barrier again. They're done with that penalty. They're going to throw in a few more, it looks like. Trying to solidify that lead. And with pressure from that Sharky Shark boy, I forget what it's called. They got a wipeout. They have plenty of time now. They just need to find a way to get more clamps and bring back. They could not find the clamps to put in to make that last longer. And right now, Anchor Hijinks has a pity clam. Anchor Hijinks has a pity clam. All right, coming up back up here. Six coming back up here, really pushing forward through a power clam in here to make sure Agent 8 comes in with a solid hit, and not only that, has gathered quite a few of the smaller clams to throw back on to really push forward and really do some more damage there. And that's what they did. There's only one person left. Agent 8 is the only one left. And here is Anchor Hijinks trying to push back Agent 8, but Agent 8 is just being a persistent pain in the ass and make sure that people could jump right onto them and make sure that they have more room to really work around and push Anchor Hijinks as far as possible to the brink of their skill. Mia's trying to sneak on through, but Mia could not make it on through. They just simply did not have the backup to really be able to do that. with a miss from the power clam. Pine's gonna go back and throw it again, and there are still a few other clams up here. Agent 8's still up there. Agent 8's still up there, providing some really solid points for people to keep jumping to. Like, that is always important. You always have somewhere to jump to. You always have somewhere to move when you're right at there. They have been solid there, and right now they are just having a big old fight on the right side. Mia's trying to provide some solid defense, and she is pushing back them as far as she can, but you can only push back so much when you're on your own. You got two people on you there.
And it looks like that Hijinks is still kind of staggered here with 3 people respawning at the exact same time, with 3 people on Sig on their plan already, with the carpet there to throw the power clam into the thing. They don't quite have enough clams to put into the basket yet, but they just got one, and they broke the barrier with some additional points on the board. With 20 seconds left in the game, Mia's trying to go for the back cap here, surprisingly enough, even though the basket is down. So now it is effectively a 1v3, a 2v3 situation, and that was an unfortunate C9 situation there on the part of Hijinks there.
It certainly was.
And also, I apologize for that. My computer blue screened.
Oh no! No worries. You're good. You're good. You're good. I just wanted to make sure that, like, I just wanted to make. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Oh my god. But yeah, that Mia had made quite a few ballsy moves that just did not pay off because Mia did not have the support that she needed to actually do them. But she made quite a few ballsy moves. And I'm like, all right, let's see if this will pay off.
Yeah. So you do see, just looking at that last part of the game there, where Mia was going towards the basket there by themselves.
Yep.
That is definitely a sort of strat that you see in solo queue.
Yeah.
And I mean, it does work when the other team doesn't expect it and can't capitalize on it. But I have to say, it decidedly does not work if your basket is already down.
Yeah.
You know? And so at that point, what you need to do there is to make sure that you're supporting your team at the basket to basically route the enemy and push them back.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you're there just to try to push the power clam and wait for it to go, to wait for it to go back up, you're just weakening the strength of your team, basically.
Yep.
You're basically giving the other team a power play, I guess, to use hockey terms there. And as we can see, Sig took advantage of it. I mean, it's a little bit hard to not take advantage of a 4v3, honestly. But they just had little resistance there. They had significantly less resistance.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was my impression I got in the last few minutes that I was able to commentate because my computer is stinky.
And blue screen the shit out of you.
Yeah, it tends to happen when I have OBS on sometimes. I don't know why. It's weird.
OBS takes up a lot of memory on the computer, a lot of stuff here. All right, we got Rainmaker on Inkblot Art Academy.
Okay.
All right.
All right, let us see here. We see some Tetras going on.
We have a lot of dualies here. We got 3 dualies already on these teams. And only Nautilus is the mid line, so we only have 1 back line.
Only 1 back line, and they also got the pop too. And with the NZAP down, oh wow, okay, that is a wipe immediately. And they end up taking left check without really too much resistance there because it was a wipeout, and they are currently staggered at the moment. It's basically been 2 down for the past few seconds here. Are we going to see possibly a 45-second game here?
Yes, it's a 39-second game.
Wow. Okay. That just goes to show how explosive this game can be, especially on Rainmaker.
Yeah. Oh my god. Congratulations to Spotsville Idol Group. You guys really kick some ass here. Anchor Hijinks, you guys...
And the fist bump.
And you love to see that happen.
You love to see that happen.
Anchor Hijinks, y'all played hard. Y'all did your best. We hope to see you in other tournaments in the future. You guys did well, and hey, keep practicing. We can't wait to see you in the future.
Yeah, we love seeing you. We love seeing you.
Next coming up will be Jelly Squids and Minor Inconvenience. You can't have me listen to the best part of the song, huh? No, I can't. Sorry.
Right. Jelly Squids has been waiting for a long time now. I bet they have been playing open for like the past like I don't know, couple hours.
Minor Inconvenience and Jelly Squids. That's gonna be Hamrum, and now I'm gonna text.
I hope they haven't been like. I hope they've had a chance to stretch.
Yeah,
because you know how like sometimes you're on like a long car ride and it's like, oh man, my legs are killing me.
Yep.
They're gonna have to get that out of their system right now.
Oh yeah.
Because it is time for them to shine.
All right, Agent 8, I'm gonna have to ask that you head on out, friendo. We're gonna get you back in soon though. Thank you very much. Let's get the new prediction up. For Minor Inconvenience and... no, you good, Maggie. You good, Maggie?
It's all good, Maggie. It's all good. I make that mistake all the freaking time, like you have no idea.
It's a mood. Minor Convenience right now, and Hammer on Jelly Squids. There we go, JS. We'll give everyone a moment to come in. I'm assuming everyone's going to be in an open thing, so we'll give everyone a moment to come in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we have the number on, so that's Jelly Squids, right?
Yeah. JS and MI. Both of them put really good performances on the first time they were playing with us too, which was amazing. So I'm excited to see these two.
Oh yeah. I wish I had the opportunity to pay attention to a lot of it. I don't even know like when like my computer like started freezing up because I was like commenting for a while, then I noticed that you weren't talking for a while.
The start of the match.
Okay. So it was at the very start when it started.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
No, it's Gucci. All right. Hey. You know what we're gonna do while we wait for everyone? We've all been at it for quite a bit. Let's all take a minute. Hey, if you need to go refill your water, please go refill your water. If you gotta use the restroom, go use the restroom. Let's take a minute, wait for everyone to get back in here, and go on from there. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right, guys.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get some water.
Go get your water, go get some restroom. I'm gonna do the same thing. We'll be back in a second, all right?
Yeah, all right. Be nice, chat.
Be nice, chat. Research? It's all up to you, homie. We're gonna get water, use restroom, we'll be right back.
Tadaima. Anyway. I got my water. My throat's feeling kind of nice. You're gonna be mean on purpose now? Oh my goodness. Just because I said to not do that. Turns my head 180 degrees to stare at you. Oh my goodness. Alright, looks like we have both teams in the lobby. Oh, it's the meme music. I love it. I love it. How's everyone doing? Did you get your water? I hope you got your water. Also, best song in the story mode. How has one song just managed to speak to an entire fan base of people just so,
Alright, I'm back.
Just so much. Welcome back!
And Mochi's back too. Hello. But also, best song in story mode. Can't get water. I can't leave the shack until someone else gets here. Oh, F.
Oh, no. Oh, you're at work, Pika? Oh.
F. All right. So, we're starting on Clan Blitz. From what we saw here. Clan Blitz. Clan Blitz, Rainmaker. Spot zones, TC, and CB. There we go. All right, guys, let's get you going. Jelly Squids versus I see MI and I keep saying Mission Impossible. It's not Mission Impossible. Minor inconvenience.
I mean, it could be Mission Impossible if you want it to be, probably.
Bop, 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 bop. You know, Botanist, without the bunny ears, you kind of look like a squid. What? Oh, bunny ears. Let me get that off for you. My brain keeps autocorrect to Michigan. Michigan's not a real place. Never heard of a Michigan.
Excuse me? Excuse moi?
That would be a Welcome to Night Vale reference. For anyone who listened to those starting podcasts. What? Where am I then? Not Michigan, because that place doesn't exist, obviously.
Where am I then?
Not Michigan, because that place doesn't exist, obviously.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're in North Carolina. You're secretly.
Where Pika and I both live then, and not Michigan.
Secretly North Carolina.
Clearly, I guess. Yeah.
All right.
We don't live in the Midwest anymore, apparently.
No. Oh, God,
Oh yeah, not the South. Anything but that.
All right, brine water and clamblets.
Yeah. Okay. Now this is a. Honestly, I enjoy this Clamblitz map quite a bit. This is actually probably the only mode that brine water is even really. I don't know, the one that's actually probably even good in my opinion.
In your wrong opinion, yeah.
In probably my wrong opinion, yeah, I guess. Alright, well, Jelly Squids goes in. Well, Nacho tries to go with a brush, immediately gets shut down by now in Hosioka. Again, I'm sorry for probably mispronouncing the name.
Yeah.
Weenus was going into Sneaky there, and along with Meow taking down Mark, which is kind of a frontlining heavy for some reason here, and Angelic goes down. That is a wipeout now.
Michigan has now scored on Jersey Shore. It's all fantastic.
Yep, and they've they're already halfway through.
Oh my god, even more so. Minor inconvenience is taking this moment to really throw some things out. We see Nado over here trying their best to like use the brush to push everyone back, but Hosoke just like stood in and got a few more in. Just a few snarky little clams right on in.
Oh, and we see Mark also shoring up the defense there with the Kraken there, and it is technically enough time to make sure the basket closes, but they are still absolutely just sort of trickling in here, and with almost a perpetual numbers disadvantage here. Hosioka now are basically holding down the fort at the basket. Trying to give it, I guess, almost looked like they were trying to give them jumps, but the rest of their team just didn't bite. So they backed up a little bit, it seems. Now they still have pretty solid control of mid here. So now what Jelly Squids are probably gonna have to do, they're gonna have to try to get some specials in, and it's 2 down on each team here. That was quite a huge 2 down there. But Nacho goes down. So they're just gonna.
Jelly Squids pushing forward. They were not able to shoot him.
Almost got the basket there, dropping the power clamp and going down. But Weenus goes in and picks up where the Hosioka left off. Finish what they started.
Minor inconvenience.
Miayo just kind of got trapped there in the grates there. I mean, the Kraken wasn't gonna be able to reach that, but well, they didn't really have anywhere to go there. Jelly Squids now has I mean, it's kind of a neutral game right now. Although maybe not neutral.
There's a lead, but there's a way to catch back if Jelly Squids is able to find their moment to really push through. They could catch on back and really level the playing field to get themselves in a better position. That is not possible.
And both teams trade. Hamrum's trying to get big here. They're not quite getting it. Bubble goes up. Hamrun goes down. That bubble is proven to be quite the shield to let their teammates jump in, even despite the tri-strikes that come in that don't really seem to have gotten too much value. And so what Minor Inconvenience is doing a really good job of, and what we saw in their first set is like they're just doing a really good job of like keeping the other team staggered,
pushing their advantage.
Yeah, like there has not really been much of a time when Jelly Squids has had a numbers advantage, to be quite honest. So it's like they're gonna have to like try to figure out a way to get that numbers advantage, but unfortunately it just seems that Nacho's just kind of going just kind of overextending here, just kind of squandering whatever like advantage they might have, not really allowing their team much time to give them support, which they're probably gonna want to try to adjust that as a part of their game plan, I'd say.
Jelly Squids, when we saw Jelly Squids can push up and really provide some real big competition. There's just moments that Minor Inconvenience finds the better time or abuses their moment to really put in stronger, better hits than Jelly Squids is able to put in.
Oh, the penalty has been completely eating the barriers down. Just 2 more clams and then they will take it, and they do. Now puts in the final 2 clams. And we go into game 2.
With Minor Inconvenience winning game 1.
Winning game 1.
Congratulations, Minor Inconvenience. That was a solid goal.
Very solid.
Very solid. Like the state of matter.
Yeah. Of which inertia is a property.
Inertia is a property of matter. Thank you for bringing in a little Bill Nye love here. That made me very happy.
Baby.
Listen, that man is literally my fucking inspiration for living sometimes.
I mean, what millennial hasn't grown up with him in school? Like, come on.
His new series, Bill Nye Saves the World, is also great. He even tackles on sexuality, where it's just like, yeah, no, scientifically speaking, sexuality and gender is a spectrum. And he literally has a whole, like, 60-minute episode about it. It's so great. It's so great. If you have Netflix, that would be the best one to go. Hollow for the raid! Thank you very much, Hollow.
Hello. How you doing?
Guys, Holothura was part of Anchor Hijinks, who kicked some serious ass. They did the best they could, and we saw them really do some good work out there. We can't wait to see you guys perform next time as well.
Hi, Kia.
If you do it. Hi, Kia. Oh, I always thought it was K. Oops. I was mentally saying K. My limbs are broken. I'm doing good. Hell yeah. You broke your limbs for trans rights, baby. Let's go.
Wait, what if it is K and we've just been pronouncing it wrong this whole
time?
Hey,
Kia, how do you pronounce your name, friendo? Let me put it this: Mochi definitely knows. I don't. You know.
Oh yeah, I think I know. It's just, well, it's either that I know or she just never.
Yeah, no, Mochi definitely knows. It's me who doesn't know, therefore you can't blame Mochi for asking this question, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, that's right. Don't
so I'm seeing
blame
key,
on, that's not me.
like IKEA without the IKEA. Oh, IKEA, okay.
Okay, so I was right. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yay. So there was a reason I was never corrected.
See, there's also in Star Wars there's a Sith Lord called Darth Trey, and I'm thinking Darth Kia now, like the ultimate Sith Lord. All right, back onto it.
Anyway, yeah. Well, we've seen that she's kind of sitting behind the shadows, just giving her team support here.
Just like Darth Treya would.
just like Darth Treya would. All right, well, Jelly Squids picks up the Rainmaker, running away
makes it
from the
right on over.
not getting any value on the Rainmaker, and the Rainmaker gets dumped for the first checkpoint. Immediately, Jelly Squids taking a pretty early lead here. And Nato trying, just flanking the team there, although Angelic making a very questionable jump to their street there.
An unfortunate meeting for Hamrum up top.
Oh, Nato trying to assassinate the Rainmaker, not quite getting, not quite Ezio enough there.
Hozoki made it through, and now they have both tapped on the Rainmaker, but still we see Jelly Squids with a single point in the lead. A fantastic one.
Yeah. And they managed to pick up the Rainmaker now, which gives the lead change here. Nato assassinates the Rainmaker, getting revenge for the last time that they couldn't do it.
Yeah.
But Miayo and Weenus are like both in like the other team's court.
Weenus could not escape in time for Nato to fucking wreck him.
Yeah, I'm starting to notice a pattern there. Like their mission objective on Manta is to try to like push them into like their court there, or like into their drop to just make sure that they just cannot spawn in like very well. But at that point, that's when like spawning on the right side and like going down that that direction is a good way to go. And I think Jelly Squids understands that because they have control of mid right now and the Rainmaker, and they're just pushing it back in. This is not game over quite yet. And it's 2 down, and they get the lead change again. But they do get wiped out. They get the lead change.
Let me say this real quick.
That's insane.
Nato was doing an amazing job, really pushing back all the area they could. Nato's going with the Octobrush. They were pushing back so far. They're pushing everyone back so far, really making way for their team to get through to get that lead change. And they did a fantastic job of doing it.
Very, very fantastic job. Now, while Hosa does have the Rainmaker there, they are trying to take window there. Hamrum goes in from behind. They were not actually really paying attention to their flank there. Windows does chase away Hamrum there, but they're basically just keeping the knot just completely like busy there, and the knot eventually goes down. Nato comes in to give him assistance, while Nao and Miayo do come in as well. Osia comes in on the right side, tries to paint for special. It looks like they do have their tri-strike ready. They're having it on standby there, and they are throwing in. They see that the Rainmaker is doing stuff, but I mean the last tri-strike came in after the Rainmaker had already died, but I mean, you know, you take what you can, and they do. Basically the Rainmaker went down, that's all they really care about.
Nato is doing so much fucking work right now as the Octobrush. Like, legitimately speaking, every time I see someone from Minor Inconvenience get splattered or like thwarted in their devious plans, I'm seeing Nato being part of that moment to like really take him down and provide that area for Jelly Squids to move forward, which has been amazing. And Hamrun did a good old trade there. Like, honestly, not a bad trade right there.
Yeah, I think a big part of how Nato is having the chance to shine though is because of Mark providing the jumps. Now, you can see for like the past few seconds here, Mark has not really been in play all that much. They were just kind of like hanging back towards their drop a little bit, while Minor Inconvenience kind of like just goes in. And they end up getting the lead change again.
Yep.
And like, so like Nato's not going to have too much of an opportunity to even really get in to try to slay the Rainmaker if like the rest of the team does not like have a footing. And it doesn't look like Minor Inconvenience is going to give them a chance to do that either if they keep trying to pressure their drop. And Hamrum has the Rainmaker. I don't know if they're going to just try to keep shooting shots or if they're just going to try to reset it, but they were kind of trapped there. They were kind of like on two sides. And this is going to be the last chance here by the looks of it. They're going to try to looks like they're going to try to jump the Rainmaker here. 2 down. And the 1 point meme strikes again. 3 down on Minor Inconvenience here. Jelly Squids picks up the Rainmaker. This is their last chance, less 20 seconds to take back mid, paint for specials, and to keep Minor Inconvenience from coming in.
They have a lot going ahead of them, but it's definitely not impossible. We've seen people legitimately just like last game we saw someone beat us like 40 seconds. Like, they have the opportunity. They just need to really make their opening and go straight on in. And I don't know if it's going from right or left, but it looks like they haven't decided thoroughly yet. It looks like they're trying to push maybe left at this point.
Right, yeah, but they only have like maybe 20 seconds left before the Rainmaker explodes. And Angelica's just kind of pushing back here, playing a little bit conservatively. I don't know if you're going to want to... It's a really hard tightrope play to do.
It is.
Tightrope play to make when you're like running low on time, but yet also like you have to get in. It's overtime, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So it's kind of trapped between a rock and a hard place there. But man, that was a crazy back and forth there between both teams.
It was. It absolutely was. With Michigan getting 2 points against the Jersey Shore. They made it really far. They did really good. The next round will be Splat Zones, by the way. What was that map again?
What?
Manta Maria.
That was Manta Maria.
It just happens. Like I'm like, what is that? Oh yeah. 10 seconds later, I remember what that is now. It's the way of life. Okay, so far these matches have been solid as hell. They really are. It really is a big tug and forth. Like, I gotta say, I was really impressed with Jelly Squid's ability to push back and get the lead again. They were so close to really dunking on in there. I wasn't able to see because I was pretty sure I was pretty far up. So I wasn't able to see what's happening just behind them to make them lose that push. But like, oh my god, that push was really good. Then we just saw Minor Inconvenience come by and we're like, nope, we're gonna try to dunk it. They were 1 point away.
The 1 point meme strikes again.
Oh my god.
Strikes again.
Oh my god, the 1 point meme. Squiff.
All right, well, Splat Zone's humpback, so that's ooh. We saw a pretty good Splat Zone's humpback game.
We did.
A few sets back.
We did. We not? We did.
So yeah, I'm excited to see this one. See what both teams have up their sleeve here. Now what I really liked
Yeah.
that they were doing was that Nato was kind of getting in to like just take advantage of like their numbers advantage and all that. But what they're definitely gonna have to watch out for probably in this next game is that if they do that and they fall, they're immediately like sort of crippling their team's like ability to maintain space. So they're possibly gonna have to be a little bit careful here. Oh, we see a roller though.
A roller? Dang, all right.
A roller? Okay, maybe it's for the bubble.
They see you
I can see that.
rolling. All
My
right,
front lawn. Wait.
My front lawn. And no, they all thinking I'm so wide and nerdy.
Nerdy. I love that song.
So good. All right.
Oh, Venus gets the pick.
Yep. Right now. Fuck, I said Jersey Shore. Right now, Jelly Squids has the area, but it's just been contested and taken over by God damn! Now the other names are in my head. Minor inconvenience.
Yeah, but
no, they take the lead.
Okay, they took the lead. It's kind of a minor lead right now. It's not really. It wasn't really much of a lead to begin with. So it's still definitely anybody's game here, but they're gonna have to like. They snatch it away from minor inconvenience just like that. That
tri-strike was put in just the perfect areas to do all the work it needed to, and Nada was taken down as they were Spider-Manning around. If they weren't taken down, oh man, that's rough. That's rough.
That is super rough, but you know, it happens, and they have Mr. Coffee's out, so it looks like Jelly Squid's going to be trying to be a little bit more aggressive than usual, and they can kind of afford it. Oh, Zipcaster is ready on Nacho's side, but kind of just goes in for, I don't know if they noticed that the roller was there or what, but I mean, well, they went down to the roller. But they do have a couple specials on standby, and it doesn't really seem that they're really using them a lot frequently. I mean, Hammer's getting like the juices like crazy here, but I'm not really seeing any Krakens. I'm not really seeing a whole lot of Tri-Strikes either. So like, the thing that Minor Inconvenience has that Jelly Squids doesn't really seem to have right now is like basically special output. Like they're just not really outputting specials all that much. I mean, they did it once, and that's what made them retake the zone, but like besides that. Oh, well, hey, they took the zone back. They really needed that.
And you know what? They don't have that big of a penalty, so if they're able to really keep that going, and if that heavy's still able to really provide, because like that's what made it last time. And the last time we did this map on this mode, that heavy was really good at keeping this zone up and making sure that no one came close. Like if Mark could use this heavy to really solidly do some good damage, they will be in a good, clear situation where they can make a lot of solid points. But ooh.
Oh, but they do have a number of take-back specials to make the heavy's job a living hell here, and we see that happening because Mark is pushed all the way up to the top here, and not really getting into the position that they were in before.
And it was taken back from them.
Oh, Nacho getting a trade on the tee shot. That's you know, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. Mark is still kind of stuck on the top there. They're not really getting a whole lot of value for their team. They're not really providing jumps all that much.
No.
It's still kind of equidistant with their team there. So it's like that's not really a whole lot of not really a whole lot of value that they're having there.
They were pushed into an unfortunate situation.
Very, very unfortunate. Oh, Mark goes down to the Zipcaster. Venus is just kind of going in there, but not really guarding the zone all that much. And Jelly Squids goes in on their own and just sorts of takes it there. Oh, there. Okay, Tri-Strike's coming in. They traded Tri-Strikes there. Oh, they had the double Tri-Strike though, ensuring that they still had the juice to get back in there.
That Tri-Strike trade was hilarious. Oh my god.
I mean, you do love to see it. You love to see it. It's like, oh, you thought your Tri-Strike had me? Here, have another one.
I see your Tri-Strike. I raise you, Tri-Strike.
Yep. They're just upping the ante with an extra Tri-Strike. But now Minor Inconvenience has control of the zone again. They only have 21 count left. So they're gonna have to go in like immediately. They have to use the Tri-Strikes immediately, and they do.
Jeez.
They do, and the Kraken comes out too. This is the special output that I was hoping for, and they get the special output here. But Nato's having trouble here. Oh, they do trade with the Stamper. That is huge. Mark is on the other team's flat. They're really pushing back. It's like you said, Botanist. Mark is absolutely dominant if they have like space up ahead and they're playing really super aggressively.
Yep.
Oh,
down, there's a triple ink. No, they're good. They're good. They were able to keep it.
And John Squids is checking down right now, but it's a numbers disadvantage right now. Oh man, they're just really trying desperately to hang on there, trying to get.
Oh my god.
This is almost anyone's game here. But the question is, can Jelly Squids go back in?
And catch
we've seen their impenetrable defenses before. All they have to do is just far for special, and that's what they're doing. They have the tri-strikes, and they neutralize the zone, and the Kraken goes in. They're coordinating the tri-strikes and the Kraken super well here.
Yep.
Oh, but it looks like they just got all. It looks like they got all the. It looks like Minor Inconvenience got all the picks that they needed, though, to repel that last special barrage at that last moment there. And just like that, it looks like Minor Inconvenience takes game 3.
And whoever voted for Minor Inconvenience, y'all are eating tonight. 2K on Minor Inconvenience, 6.5 on Jelly Squids. Fantastic job, Minor Inconvenience. You all did fantastic there. That was a glass box of emotions.
Yeah, guys.
Y'all really did super good there. Fantastic job to all y'all. The next round is going to end up being Wreckfish and Calamity Forge Neo. Minor Inconvenience 3-0. Jelly Squids, you will be coming back to face off against Splatville Idol Group. You'll be facing off against Sig later on. Let's get Wreckfish and Calamity. I'm gonna tag them because I got that. Wreckfish is, so we need rice and trinket and rice. Yeah, trinket and rice. Let me set up. Oop, wrong buttons. I'm setting out those invites now. All right. Wow, that was a fantastic match setup. Oh my god.
It was so good. It's so good.
So
can we see it again? Let's see it again.
See it again. Let's do it. Let's make him do it again. Oh my god. All right. Let's set the new prediction. Who's gonna win this match? We're gonna have Wreckfish and Calamity Forge Neo. Wreckfish and Calamity Forge Neo. Oh my god. Y'all. This is when it starts getting real. Because everyone here has had a little bit of experience of everyone else to a degree, you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone's had the opportunity to watch the stream, make plans, etc. and see what's gonna happen. And practice as well with their teams. It's going to be some good games. I'm assuming Moji blue screen again. Can we get an 07?
No, I'm still here. I was just headbanging to the beat here.
Oh hell yeah. Oh my god, another clip came off. That's why my bunny suit feels looser. You guys don't get any peeks. That's the only fans, okay? You don't get any peeks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's get this new match set going as well. Well, match set. Alright, for the next match set, we're gonna have Rainmaker, Splat Zones, Tower Control, Clan Blitz, and Rainmaker if it comes to the 5th. We've only had one go to 5 so far. And I'm expecting that to increase into the semifinals. I think we'll have a lot of going into 5 in the semifinals. I wouldn't be surprised if we do. I wouldn't be surprised if we do. I would not be surprised at all. Bang, 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 bang.
Bang bang.
I forgot how much of a bop this song actually is.
That's great.
I did tag the right people. Wreckfish and Calamity Forge Neo. Wreckfish is Trinket. Calamity Forge Neo is already here. 3 of the 4. All right, cool. Can you send the invite again, streamer? Oh yeah, 100%. I got you, homie. Second invite sent. Second invite sent. I got you, homie. Oh. I will say the triple strike.
That triple strike though.
The triple strike pass and double down. That was so funny.
That was great.
That was great. Amazing. All right, there they are. Rockfish is in and Forge is in. Well, at least Trinket's in. Let's get a moment. Because in all reality, I would be practicing myself in open as well. Also, everyone in here, before we go on to the next matches, we have a moment. Hey, we are raising money for the Transgender Law Center. The Transgender Law Center is a fantastic organization that leads the fight legally for transgender rights, transgender protection, etc. They do community outreach. They do legal work. They aid in lawsuits like the ACLU does. They are absolutely fantastic. So, if you have $5 to spare, please make sure to donate. We're at $3,892. If we get it 4,000, that would be fucking amazing. But obviously, if you do not have the money, that's a-okay. You know, spread the word. Say, hey guys, I'm participating in a tournament, and if you want to donate to that cause, please do. Because trans rights are human rights, baby, and that's just simply the fucking tea.
It's the truth.
And if you can, please do. It will be open for another week as well. I know that we have a few people who want to do their own events after this week because they didn't have time to do anything this week. So it'll be open up another week. I probably won't be doing anything. I'm taking a break this week.
I think a lot of us are gonna be taking a little bit of a break this week.
Yeah, but it's gonna be great. So just keep an eye out. If you want to donate. If you don't want to donate, that's a-okay. Show some love in the best way you can. And if you do want to see this in the future, it will be over on YouTube, where you'll be able to see everyone and what they're doing for this specific for this tournament. You'll be able to see the tournament tomorrow over on YouTube as well. If you want to relive and make commentary or yada yada yada. I'm so good at saying words, Mochi.
I love your way of wording.
Oh, thank you. Once again, you gotta give me dinner first.
Of course. Of course.
We're going to uninstall this. Now, I tried playing Ark yesterday, Survival Evolved. That's a game that has 130 gigs for the base game, and each map that's like free is like another 4 to 7 gigs. And I'm like, all right, let's try this.
Why is it so huge?
Because the dinosaurs in the game are so huge.
You know what? Fair enough.
If you think a Stegosaurus only takes 1 gig of memory storage? Nah, man. Stegosaurus takes 1 gig for every vertebrae they have. How many vertebrae does Stegosaurus have?
That's crazy.
How many vertebrae do Stegosaurus have? 27.
27. That's 27 gigs per Stegosaurus. That's crazy.
I didn't get the bracket. All right. Oh, the return of the S blast. Oh,
and in Flounder Heights, no less.
Flounder Heights. Flounder Heights is a pain in the ass for me as a tri-stringer. It really is.
Yeah, but it's not a particularly backline friendly map.
No, it's one of my favorites.
You see buckets being especially dominant.
Oh, 100%. I can see blobbers, buckets, all that stuff being good here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, looks like the Rainmaker pop got a pick on Starlight there.
Yep.
That gives Forge the opportunity to go on ahead. Rice is just chucking out shots, making sure that the other team does not get in. But it looks like they go down to the Rainmaker, or not the Rainmaker, but the ballpoint though. So it's basically 2 down on either team, but Forge still has top mid control. So they're just Rice is gonna pick up the Rainmaker again. It looks like they're going for it this time.
Rice is going right on for it and gets right at that checkpoint, nice and easy. Really going to try to push Wreckfish back, and really trying to make room for them to continue going. But that jet really took down a few people from Forge there. And a wipeout.
And it knocks them out. I mean, that's still a fairly strong lead, especially for for Flounder Heights, where it's kind of hard to get past like that. That first check. But Trinket's going right to it. Looks like they were a little bit too gung ho about that, and just like that, that's 2 down on the Wreckfish's side. Yeah, that's their team name.
Thank you for the donor research. We're at $3,900, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Just $100 more. Let's go.
$100 more. Let's see if we can do it, guys.
See if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it.
That push that Forge is doing right now, they just need to. I don't know if being all clumped together is the right move here, but they need to get that control.
It might not be, but I feel like that since they have control of top mid there, it's like it probably doesn't really matter all that much. Oh, Starlight's going in, destroys the Rainmaker barrier with that Reef Slider. And
using that S-Blast. Oh my god, they're using Thermal Ink. Starlight, another Thermal Ink user. Let's go!
Hey, Thermal Ink. I respect it.
I love Thermal Ink so much. It helps me so much with my stringer.
All right. Well, Starlight is being chased by Rice there.
Yeah.
Didn't really jump out. So while they respawn, Forge is just gonna take that Rainmaker back down the ramp.
Redfish has 2 down.
Oh, are we gonna see additional points here? Oh, we see additional points. Oh, okay, an additional 20 points. So now only 14 remaining for Forge. Although Forge is kind of dropping quite a bit. Like, so they were like 3 down there. So Trinket picks up the Rainmaker. They on their side of the map they have a decent amount of control, but Banquet's coming in there, gonna see if they can get an assassination, and they do. They get 1 pick, they get 2 picks. Are they gonna get a 3rd pick? Oh, are they get a 3rd pick? Are they get a quad? Are they get a quad? Holy shoot!
Forge has a moment. They can keep him back. If Forge has a moment, they keep him back. They can actually go forward and take the rest of this if they're careful. And they almost did that fucking jet.
5 additional points, but the Inkjet does snipe them. That is insane. Oh, okay. They picks up the Rainmaker. They're gonna pick up Starlight, forging a path for them. We see Rice trying to flank the Rainmaker. They do trade. They do end up trading, but they do kill the Rainmaker, and Trinket jumps on back. Basically, their work is complete. 2 people jump back in to Pouts. How do you pronounce that?
Tri-Strike is really going to push them all back and cause some confusion there.
It is. It does cause some confusion, but not too much, and especially with 2 people down there from in light of that Inkzooka. Rice jumps in, a little bit risky there, especially with the ball point going down. And 2 down. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. It's going back and forth here. Like the Rainmaker is not having, it's not really staying up for long. Here as people pop it, try to grab it, and they just go along with it. Okay, well, Starlight.
They need to get that so they can have that moment to really use. They need to get onto that checkpoint real soon so they can have the overtime.
But they're gonna have to. Oh, was that a bomb?
That was a bomb. Oh my goodness. I think.
That might have been a bomb from Rice, actually. I'm not entirely sure, but that's crazy. It ends up getting 2 people. Forge again has control over their zone. They throw more strikes. Oh, Starlight comes in. Oh, the Resetter does not kill. The Resetter doesn't kill it. Doesn't get the pick. Rice is hanging out for dear life, trying to avoid all these people that are chasing him, and they survive with all that. With no time left, they run out the clock, and just like that,
fucking neoed that shit. Like here comes Starlight with the splishy splashy sharky warky, and just fucking jumps off the side to avoid the blast, and then just starts neoing past every fucking bullet going right towards them. Holy shit!
The heck? The agility, the slipperiness.
Oh my god.
That is one wet squid right there. Imagine trying to hold a squid that is wet. You can't do it.
That's one slippery eel, baby.
It was an unnecessary risk. Like picking up the Rainmaker there when they had already killed it before. They could have just let it sit, but no, I guess they had to be fancy about it. But let's go.
It worked for them.
It worked. It worked.
It worked. It worked, and it's worked. Maybe it didn't twerk, but you know what I'm saying.
Oh, you know.
A casual twerk. Yeah. Maybe off screen they're twerking. I don't know, man. But yeah,
that could be. It would be deserving of a twerk.
Was the S-Blast running Thermal Ink, by the way? It was. To my knowledge. Can I check people's things here? No,
I don't think you.
No.
Yeah, I don't think the recent battle
The
showed
reason
up, showed
why
up for battles
I
that
was
you
looking at
use
the I was
back.
looking at the S Blast, right? I was looking at the S Blast, and I saw that they had a thermal ink mark because like I use thermal ink, so I saw it like I saw like the person through the wall. That's how I know that the S Blast was using thermal ink. I'm pretty sure. What's haunt?
Oh, haunt points out your position to the person that splatted you, and if you splat the person that you're haunting, it has a respawn punisher effect.
Oh, okay, so maybe it's haunt. Maybe it's haunt. But it worked like thermal ink to me. I don't know, man. It looked like thermal ink to me. It could have been haunt though. It could have been haunt. You're right. We'll ask Starlight once they get back into chat, and then on VC.
Yeah, that'd be.
We'll ask Starlight.
Inquiring minds have to know.
Now I have to know, yeah. If you don't tell me, I will cry. You want to see a full-grown man cry? No. Or we just see the next build. Haunt thermal's the person you kill, so that makes sense. Ah, gotcha. That killed you, never mind.
Oh no, it's Splat Zone Scorch. Oh.
This is a rough one?
I don't like it. It's kind of like ink blot zones, which I also don't really like, because you know you have that giant tower in the center there, creating like a few different areas that are just kind of like really close quarters. So it's like just a few different choke points, and it's just kind of if you're not equipped for it, it can be kind of rough.
Oh, there's no ass blast this round, so we're not gonna figure it out.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, okay. Well, the splash goes down. Rice goes down. Looks like on top
some
mid.
dodging as a jet.
Yeah, looks like, oh, Tri-Strike's coming in. That does not do nearly enough. That was basically just right on the edge of the zone. Not really inking it at
Rice
all.
thinking back and taking down the crab from behind.
Oh, you love to see that happen, but although they do go down.
Yeah.
There is a lead change. So 50 points off. It wasn't really much of a lead, but as the points go down, the lead is increasing.
Increasing, indeed.
Increasing, yeah. Ooh, Identity jumps back. Was that like a beacon there? Oh, are there beacons on this team? Hold on.
Oh.
How do they jump back? Crazy. I don't know how they did it, but I guess they. Oh no, that was because they were ink jetting. That's right. Okay. Ignore me.
That was a really good callback because they would have lost that tri-strike had they not gone back. But the fact of the matter is, right now, Wreckfish has current control over the. They
are getting pelted by specials at the moment with a crab out and a tri-strike.
They got the lead though.
They did get the lead, but they're gonna have a really hard time maintaining control. 2 people down, and just like that, Forge does manage to retake that. Their specials giving them some value there as Rice and Banquet both go over onto the other team's plat.
And behind the crab.
A double kill.
They got rid of that crab real quick.
They traded 3.
And they took the lead in.
Oh, they did take the lead. Identity's doing a lot of work there, keeping people from like just taking care of like people who are peeking on their right side over there.
Using the low ground to their advantage here with the ball points.
Which is interesting indeed. Usually high ground there is more of a.
Believe it or not, if you truly look at Master Kenobi's movements, he is a master of the low ground more so than the high ground.
You know what? Fair enough.
Maybe this is the true Obi-Wan Kenobi. Anyways.
Oh, maybe. Well, Identity does have Inkjet. They do recall. Starlight does see that happen. They see blood in the water, and they do get a pick with 2 other people going down in kind in the bottom pit. All of Wreckfish are now currently in control and basically in top mid. Starlight and they activates a crab at the other end of the grate. Starlight comes in to harass the other team as the points start ticking down, but as Starlight goes down,
they need to find a way to hold just 10 more seconds. If they can just hold 10 more seconds or keep it in neutral, then bring it back.
That's gonna be really hard to do with Starlight down. Starlight kind of overextending there. And with Forge being just managed to retake it, or who knows? They may not have the second. They may not be able to win the second chance with Rice coming up here. Although Rice actually, Rice coming up. Starlight gets a double kill there. The Explos keeping the distance, keeping Daniel at bay there, but Identity still providing jumps for the team as Rice and Banquet both respawn in with 21 count left. Wreckfish is gonna have to go in here, especially they have to take advantage of Nervous Advantage now, and they do, as they're in control once again. Now Starlight is kind of overextending again, but they jump back. Oh, they had Zipcaster. That is why. That was a very good Zipcaster. Let's go back to safety.
That's they're putting out a tri-strike. That might be able to get him back into neutral at least, and it was not able to, but they are able to make him lose control just afterwards.
A little bit. I mean, it took more than a tri-strike, but it also took an inkjet as well, and a crab coming out. Rice activating it on their plat. Really strong booster, but Starlight and Pout go kind of attack from above. Not really getting much value out of that. Oh, and they're in their plat. They are in a very, very rough situation here. Oh, it looks like this is probably going to be the end for Wreckfish here. They're probably not going to have enough time to go back in with how deep Forge is and get it. Oh yeah. Oh no, they couldn't even recap the zone, and just like that, that is the end of that game.
Forge and Neo, congratulations on the second game. Good job there.
Very good job.
Look how close they were to making it go into neutral. That's almost split down the middle.
It's pretty close. It's a little close.
Oh my god.
They just needed a few more seconds, and it turns out that one time, and Forge went back into basically into onto their plat kind of, or like their I don't exactly remember the call out for that one, but basically like that little bowl area of sorts. They tried doing that before, and we'll call it the bowl. Well, they went in before, and they did kind of get like 3 down from that, and that's what gave Wreckfish the chance to take zone there. And I think they also ended up getting the. Actually, I don't even think they got the lead change though, but they did end up taking control there. But when Forge tried that exact play again, they ended up winning. They ended up winning that exchange that time, and that's what allowed it basically to snowball. It's pretty easy to snowball on that map because of that bowl. And I think Forge knew that, and that's what they were trying to do, and they did it, and they did it. Yeah,
they did real good.
Real good. Love to see it.
They're fucking amazing. Like, there have been some clutch matches here, y'all. It's been something, all right.
Oh yeah.
It's been something. I am excited to see how the rest of this goes. It's going to be. Well, we have a lot. It's
going to be nutty.
I'm gonna say this now. I'm excited for the next round, which is be Jelly Squids and Splatfest Idol group as well. Like, oh my god, sorry. I'm just looking into the future to see the next 6 games, and it's gonna be nutty. It's gonna be nutty.
Gonna be nutty. All right, looks like it's. I think this is a similar comp to before.
Say again?
I think this is a similar comp to before. Not entirely sure. I'm not sure if they had any loadout changes here.
2 ball points.
2 ball points.
A lot of splatter shots and end zaps, and I love how the squeezer looks, but I know people don't use it a lot.
I mean, I like the squeezer. It's really hard to use though. I don't know how to use it all that well. Banquet's going in from behind. Almost taking out Starlight, but kind of gets assassinated by an A there. But Daniel taking control of the tower there as Rice pops the crab and pushes the rest of the other team back. And Identity pops an inkjet as well, so they're just staggering their specials. Yeah. Really nicely.
That's just giving them freedom of movement essentially, and just the ability to keep. Once they're like, all right, we're good to go back in, they just can't make it back in. Wreckfish is just consistently being pushed back. But that being said, Ray just got 2 people.
They trades 2.
Yeah,
they trades 2. That's pretty huge. But they're gonna have to hurry and take zone immediately here.
Yeah. But with Rice and Daniel jumping on it, that's rough. They have to really focus on tower right now, and it's a wipeout.
That is a wipeout.
Forge has it.
I think we basically saw what happened on Scourge, but on steroids.
Yeah.
It's really quite easy to lock out on this map, and it seemed that Wreckfish did not really have an answer to lock situations.
Calamity Forge Neo, congratulations on that win. You guys did fantastic. GG's. Hey, Starlight, were you using Haunt or for the S Blast, or were you using Thermal Ink? I gotta know. Say goodbye to my channel points. Hey, you'll be able to get
Inquiring minds must know.
That being said, we are going to need next Game 9, Jelly Squids and Splatsville Idol Group. Please and thank you. Let's get that prediction in. Forge, 85%. You guys are not going to be eating as well, but hey, you get a little snacky snack. GG's, guys. Can't pay your rent, but it's good. Let's get, who leads these two? Alright, I'm going for Jelly Squids and Splatsville Idol Group, which is, I gotta find the leaders for these guys. Jelly Squids is Hamrum, and Splatsville Idol Group is Abyss, so... Get them out. Bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, you were using... Yeah, we're using Haunt, or we're using, we have to know now. This is legal requirement. Legal requirement. Who am I gonna choose? City... I'm gonna choose a song now. You know what song? Skablam! Let's go! It's just ska. I love it. Great.
Yeah.
I mean, this game has a lot of ska, and I love it.
That's great. I love it.
What's the song I'm looking for?
What are you looking for?
Choral something. Oh no, there we go. Fins and Fiddles. I love that song. Oh yeah, sorry, I was using Haunt. Nice. I thought you were using Thermal Ink for a bit, and I'm like, wait, what? Thermal Ink? Trinket for the $10 dono. Thank you very much, Trinket.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I saw that thing. I didn't know Haunt did that. But that being said, Wreckfish is coming back in round 10 to fight against Sharkbite. And I don't know if that is a foretold thing. You know what's happening there? Like Sharkfish and Wreckfish and Sharkbite. Like, is the Sharkbite going to wreck the fish? I don't know. Let's see how that goes. Who are teams again? I forgot.
It is
Splatsville Idol
Jelly
Group.
Squids versus Splatsville Idol Group.
Jelly Squids? All right.
Yeah.
JS and
I know it's the case this time because I made sure that the bracket was rushed.
SIG. Thank you very much for the dono. The $10 dono is amazing. We are $90 away from making 4,000, guys. I'm just saying. If you have $10 to spare here and there, that'd be great. Whoa, Splatsville Idol Group, they're so cool. I know, right? I know. I can't believe Shiver, Fry, and I forgot the other one. Big Man. How did I forget Big Man? He's the most huggable one. I love him.
He is.
I want to hug Big Man. I think he'd get good hugs. Oh man, but yeah, no, there have been some fantastic ones. And here's the wait, hold on. No, okay, I saw Wreckfish and Splatsville Idol Group together. I'm like, wait, are we doing a repeat of someone's? No, we're not having any like. No, we're not having that. Have there been any repeats in the losers bracket? There's like revenge matches. They say I don't think so. No.
Not quite. Yeah, that probably won't happen.
That might happen in 11 or 13. Hammer is in Jelly Squids.
I'm partying. I'm partying with Sig right now.
So let's do the match set. The new match set is going to be tell Mochi hi for me that he's a fucking nerd. Luno definitely put the word fucking in there, just so you know.
Oh yeah, he did. Hi Luno. I am a nerd and I'm proud.
What? Say it louder.
I said I'm a nerd and I'm proud.
Louder! Oh no, wait, sorry. Patrick's supposed to say the one louder. That's our match set there, guys. All set. Everyone's going absolutely crazy. I love it. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I gotta set the motor match. All right, I was just being a dumb there. All right, we're going for tower controlled in Clam Blitz. Let's take everything off there and Ludo, thank you very much for the follow. I do sincerely appreciate it. We're going to tower control. We are... Hamrun is the captain of Jelly Squids, right? I'm double checking, but I'm pretty sure he is. Yes. All right. So everyone's already in the perfect place. So we got this. We got this. We got this. This is great. This is great.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Looks good. Let's go, Pine. Woo! Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone here is doing amazing. So what's our first match? Our first match is we tower control Mahi Mahi. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Are we gonna see some chargers? I'm not seeing any chargers. I'm not seeing any chargers all day, and I want to see chargers.
I remember seeing the Squiff a few times.
Besides the Squiffer, right? We did see the Squiffer.
Abyss is like pain. I've been playing this FSD. Get ready for some drowning. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'll say. Like accidental SDs are gonna be happening all over the place, baby. I'll say this: every time I record a Splatoon video on YouTube, which hey, this tournament will be on YouTube if you want to watch it in the future, by the way. Every time I record it, Mahi Mahi Resort's always fucking there. For some reason, every time I record, I will start a match. It'll be like, admittedly, it'll be like just about the turn. And it'll be no Mahi Mahi, then next match, Mahi Mahi. I'm like, fuck off. Why are you with me every goddamn time I record? Like, come on. Just
it likes you. It's because it likes you.
Trying to crush on me, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're seeing a Hydra. First Hydra of the day.
Let's go. Hydra and oh my god, Hydra's terrify me whenever I try to go against them. Hydras are terrifying.
Yeah. Especially on maps like Mahi, and especially like on modes like tower control.
Yeah, like the amount of fucking like swimming potential for anyone to just fall into the drink is so big on this map. This is gonna require them to really like know their spaces, work within their means, and do their best.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we see Mark. Okay, so we remember we were seeing like really strong heavy play from Mark and those humpback games. We're seeing something very similar here. This Hydra is Mark is already doing a lot of work there and also taking advantage of the bubble on the zone. Angelix Jr. doing some good work here, doing some really good work here. But they, 3 down on Jelly Squids. Oh, looks like it's a wipeout. That is one too many jumps.
Sig has the moment to make their advance
just like
at this point.
Sig takes the tower. And we are going to, I imagine, be seeing some specials come out here. We have a Wavebreaker and a Crab coming out.
Abyss has the Crab down.
Oh,
but it's being hit from behind.
Coming from behind? The blob from behind? What? Excusez-moi?
Excuse you?
Yeah, excuse me.
That blobber is so good.
Yeah.
They traded with Hamron, but, you know, Flank Blob goes hard. Flank Blob goes hard. Like, Blob is just so useful because, like, Blob's gonna get all those bubbles out. They're gonna bounce for a while. You can't guarantee it's only one shot in one location for Blob like you can with a lot of other weapons. It's everywhere. If you have Blobs coming towards you, you need to be doing some trigonometry bullshit in your head just in case.
Basically, yes. And it got buffed, too.
And guess who failed the trigonometry? This guy.
It's okay. You don't need trigonometry. You deal with plants. It's all good.
But what if the plant has a trigonometry in it?
Oh, good point. You just have to worry about square roots. That's all you have to worry about.
Our plots are square.
Yep. Alright, Ancient Ape jumps to the tower here, and kind of hang out in front of the team, which, I mean, with a backline, that's still kind of risky. It's a little bit risky. Oh, Nato going up there, but also immediately running away as soon as they saw there are two people waiting for them.
They're applying reasonable risks to push just a little bit, and then also apply pressure with their ink. So like that risk right there with the Spider-Man, it has honestly just confused the other team or taken their time up while allowing them to push more and more, just little bits.
Yeah, and it's working quite nicely. Because they are only at 10 points left before the knockout. Are we going to see a knockout here?
We're seeing a knockout.
We do see a knockout.
We're seeing a knockout, baby. Let's go. GG, guys. GG.
Jelly Squids takes game 1.
What was the unholy laugh you made about research? I forgot the joke I said. Something about square roots, I think.
Oh,
Jelly Squid's good one. They're actually,
it's about square roots.
There is actually a disease or detriment to plants that happens if their roots get too clumped and squared, like in a square pot. There actually is something that is bad for plants that will happen there. So I do need to know about my square roots. That's technically true.
Okay.
Pick out Mahi Resorts. Nerd. Let's do that there. Clam Blitz on. We'll see what it is. What's the worst map for Clam Blitz to be on, out of curiosity?
Mincemeat.
Let's see if it's mincemeat. It's Museum de Alfredo.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
I know it's Alphonsine, so I just read
Alfredo's on here. You're making me hungry for chicken Alfredo now.
You're the one who told me to get clam chowder before, so you can stop.
Well, yeah, okay. You know what? Shut up.
Hey, I'm Jam. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But yeah, mincemeat clams is like, in my opinion, absolutely the worst. It's so especially stalematey. Because it's like, to even like score, you either have to like take a really long flank route or go on the grates. And that's just, it's not easy to do.
No.
It's very easy to just lock down. It's kind of, I want to say mincemeat is kind of like the 2 fort of Splatoon 3. For those of you who've played TF2, know what I'm talking about?
I have no clue. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, there goes the only comparison I can. There goes the only comparison I can make.
The thing I liked about TF2 was the turret guy, and I'm wondering, could they ever make turrets in this game? Like that'd be really cool.
Ooh, that'd be neat.
All
As a
right.
spectacle, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be pretty cool.
All right. Well, we're starting up here.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Museum de Alfredo.
The Museum de Alfredo, and Nato goes down. Nato becomes Nato Alfredo, I guess. I don't know. It's not even a thing. I don't even know if that's a thing.
I keep hearing you say nacho, and I'm like, oh, nacho Alfredo sauce. All right.
I mean, I say Nato because like Nato is a thing, so I guess I have that in my brain, I guess. All right, well, Jelly Squid takes control of Sig's plat here, throwing out missiles.
Throw one in.
No, that's not missiles. That's Sig's missiles, actually. Well, they throw out a booyah bomb towards the basket. Oh, they throw in 2 power clams. They almost have a 3rd power clam.
They have clams coming out too, and Mark's just sniping them in from the side. The cheeky little bugger.
Yeah, like, what is the Hydra doing up there? How did you even... What? Absolutely nutty right there. Nutty like Nato is. Holy cow. All right, well, that was a really strong push there for Jelly Squids.
It really was.
Sig's gonna have to do some work to get back in here. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird, but somehow it's working.
You'll never see it coming.
Come in. Now, before I start singing Persona 5 music, Nacho comes in with a zip caster and harassing this bucket. Bucket's trying to kill him, while Hamrum comes in with the power clam and knocks down the barrier.
Solid power clam. They just need to pull on in. Hammerum's coming from the side of another power clam, and they were unable to make it on in.
They kind of are. That was nowhere near as strong a push as the last one, and as a result, we're seeing a
pushback.
Basically a free pity clam for Sig right now, and now they are on their plant. Not really even noticing. Oh wait, no, they are noticing Nato is there. Nato is down. Cell's coming in, just harassing the front line there. And going down.
It is a dead push though.
Oh, it is probably a dead push, yeah. Maito does have enough for a power clam, though, so the best they can really do is just try to farm special, try to make sure that they can keep control of mid, but they're kind of just backing up, though. Get back, regroup, come back harder. True. But it seems that they do have a bubble on standby now. Angelica's kind of joining Nacha there. Noticing that Stell is on, like, basically on their own there. They singled them out, and we see one and 2 down on either side. So it's kind of a neutral game right now. Not really too much happening in regards to pushes at the moment, but we see 3 specials on 16. So they're preparing for a really strong push right now. They throw missiles, and it looks like they have an inkshot out too. So now all they have oh wait, no, they don't. Oh no, they do. They have a second inkshot ready. So they have to set up their specials here. They're not really using them. Okay, now the inkshot's out. Inkshot's out. We're not seeing the crab though, which I think is really interesting.
He's being pushed back quite a bit.
They kind of are, even though they've been kind of been using their specials. Like Mark,
they lost the crab. They lost the crab.
They lost the crab. Mark going in with that really cheeky, that really cheeky flank there. And Mark doing flanks and then also throwing a booyah bomb at the basket, since they know that the other team is at the basket right there. Nato jumping in. Another team's respawning, and the barrier is down, and they eat through their penalty. 33 count with the 70 seconds left on the clock.
Nato threw a few more in, giving them a little bit more time, but they were just taken out by Agent Age, and Mark is likely... Oh, Mark fled on the buy. Mark didn't have the opportunity.
Really good super jump back. They knew they couldn't... That was a fight that they could not win. They saw... They saw that there was death in their future if they did not back off, and they managed to back off just in time. Really good job on Mark there. Oh, they're targeted by missiles though, so they're gonna...
Now the crab comes out.
They're gonna be offset a little. They're gonna be displaced a little bit there towards the back, but that's a pretty strong, that's a pretty good position for Hydra to be in if the other team is gonna just kind of try to rush in there, and it looks like that's what they're gonna be trying to do now that they have a power clam. Oh, and Abyss goes down to the brush. And, throwing a booyah bomb in mid. Okay, that's not a bad plan. That's kind of throwing it towards where some clams are.
You gotta get back control there.
Oh yeah, Agent 8 is really trapped. They're gonna have to jump here.
And they did not have the time to jump. They did not have the time to jump.
It looked like they didn't even bother trying to jump. It looks like they were just trying to attack their assailant there. And oh boy, they didn't even have a power clam there. Interesting. Well, I guess that's what happens.
That's what happens.
That's why you try and build your power clans if you can, but I guess they just didn't have the access to the clans that they did.
Another win to Jelly Squids. Good job, Jelly Squids.
Good job, Jelly Squids. All right, that is 2-0.
2-0, baby.
Sig has had time for the download, but they only have one more game.
What's PM? That's RM. Oops. I can't read my own handwriting. All right, that was...
Painmaker. That's what it's called.
Museum Bill right up. It's Painmaker, yeah. Oh my god. All right, so this next one is gonna be Rainmaker. I'm excited to see how they're going. So far, they've been all putting up a really decent fight with wins and losses on each side. Mincemeats on Rainmaker. Is this a bad one?
Well, I mean, yeah. Everything is bad on Mincemeat, but at least it's not Clam Blitz. I can say that much.
Fair enough. He's not Clam Blitz. So you guys have Mincemeat, and you have Mochi to thank for that because Mochi was saying Mincemeat was the worst. So that's Mochi's fault.
It is though. I hate it. I hate it. It stinks. I want to know who made that one. If it was Monolith Soft, I need to like bonk him in the head or something. How could the makers of Xenoblade 3 make such a horrible map? But anyway, that's just me.
Oh my god, they have been going at it. I am excited to see Sig, because like we've seen some really good work from Sig in the past several games. I'm excited to see if they're able to complete their download and really get all that shit on, because like this is make it or break it for Sig. If they lose this one,
yeah, they're out of the tournament.
They need to get it.
They need to get a reverse 3-0 sweep in order to win this set. But it's possible. It's happened before. I should know. It happened to me at Riptide last year.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, what? What happened there?
I don't want to talk about it.
Also, you're not the one who made the 3-0. You're the one who got affected by it, huh?
I'm the one who got affected. It was probably my fault, to be honest.
No, you did great. You did great. I believe in you.
I don't know. Have you seen me? Did you see me, Botanist? Did you see me there?
I see your soul.
I don't know.
I see your soul.
Oh, okay. Okay, you know, fair enough. Thank you. All right, Mincemeat, the bane of my existence. Everyone's existence, but mostly my existence.
I like this map. It's good for me.
Oh, stealth switching to the... Is that the range blaster I see? It looks like it is the range blaster. Oh, Pika is going to be happy in chat right now.
I hate the
All right,
range
well-
blaster. It's my least favorite blaster.
It's a good blaster. It's a good blaster.
No,
but-
it sucks.
Well, I mean, I've seen Pika use it to good effect. But anyway. All right, well, two down, and Abyss ends up trying to take it. They noticed that there was they had a numbers advantage, but they ended up trying to take advantage of it a little bit too late. And Nacho goes down for some reason. I wonder if they died to the Rainmaker shield, or if they just died to like Abyss or something that was shooting at them.
I thought they died to a blaster.
Oh, maybe it might have been.
It's hiding down below.
The
Oh!
Rainmaker gets a double kill? Was that a double kill with the Rainmaker?
It was a suction bomb. It was the suction bomb. There was a suction bomb just above it.
And
Angelic's going through with Hamrun providing a little bit of support, just enough to get Angelic right on there and to get the actual checkpoint.
Yeah, that's the first checkpoint. That's the first step. Oh, Abyss goes down, trapped in the corner with them. Nacho and
Hydra came back with a splat. Oh shit!
3 down. Hamrun's is making a beeline for it, and they get the knockout. There is going to be no reverse 3-0 sweep today.
No reverse. That Hydra, that flanking Hydra was terrifying. I saw that in my head, just wiping out all 4. They wiped out 2 people. Just right back there, and that was fucking amazing. Mark, that Hydra use, dude. Holy
Mark,
shit. Can you teach me?
Mark, what the heck? What the heck, Mark?
How dare you, Mark?
Funny story, Mark. Ha ha ha.
Jolly Squids got 3 wins there. Sig got 0. Congratulations to Jolly Squid. You are moving on to the next round against the winner of the next one. So Jolly Squids, congratulations. Sig, thank you very much for joining on in. Sig, Rise and Shine, and Anchor Hijinks. Thank you all very much for joining on in and being a part of this tournament, no matter how long y'all were part of it. You guys are instrumental in making this tournament what it is, and it's been a blast having you here with us. Let's get Wreckfish and Sharkbite in here.
Sharkbite! Ooh, aha!
So let's tag Trinket and Enki. Trinket and Enki. Oops, I almost did not do Enki's, right?
Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting.
I'm excited to see how it goes. I have no doubt that one of them probably just started a match. I had that gut feeling. I got a feeling someone just started a match. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's choose the outcome.
But you know what? Oh, Enki is in.
Enki's in. But yeah, we'll give everyone a moment. And here's what we could do because we are so far ahead.
Good. Hydrate before you dihydrate. Remember the old saying.
Dehydrating's bad, guys. Please don't dehydrate on my stream, then I'm held liable, and I don't want that. Dehydrate on Mochi's stream.
What? Don't put that on me.
Wreckfish.
Come on.
Sharkbite. Alright, let's get that going. You know, I am gonna splash my face with some water real quick because I did have that 36-hour stream yesterday.
Oh,
it was a fun stream though. It was a fun stream.
How much sleep did you get, man?
Got 10 hours of sleep.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but I also was like functioning on 3 hours a day before that, so like, you know, it's averaging out to like 6. I think I'll be right back with splash water face. I'll like get them all in here, yeah. Mochi, I'm trusting you with my stream, right, bud?
Yeah. All right. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup here, because we saw Wreckfish doing some wrecking for sure, but we also saw some Sharkbites action as well. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be crazy. Oof. Also, I should probably take a drink of water myself, actually. Ugh. Ugh. I can feel my throat starting to do stuff. Oh, hi, Luna. How you doing? I love this. I love it. Trigger joining it. Let's go. Anarchy Rainbow as well. Good stuff. Alright, looks like we're missing one person. Actually, no, we're missing like 3 people. What am I saying? Sorry, I'm enjoying the squid party here.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We have Anarchy Rainbow in the background. Let's go.
Yeah, and Luna, Trinket, and I have been squid partying for like the past 2 minutes.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, don't worry about it. In all reality, I know everyone's here. I just need to get them all to get in, so it's all good. Oh my god. So here's what's happening, guys. The next game will be Jelly Squids versus the winner of this match. It's either going to be Wreckfish or Shark Bites, which will then go on to the semifinals. Which the winner of that match will then go on to semifinals after Minor Inconvenience and Calamity Forge and Neo get their winner as well. So this is going to be. We're in the last 4 games of the tournament. Last 5 games of the tournament, and it's going to be fucking wild.
It's gonna be wild, baby!
A little longer than I had originally planned, but I am grateful for everyone here who has hung out with us and is enjoying their time here with us, because let's be real, guys. We're here for I'll send out one more invite. We're here for a very important cause, which is to raise money for the Transgender Law Center. If I had to put on my webcam, hello. Which, as you guys know, is I've said it so many times already, is a fantastic trans-led trans advocacy group. Let's be real, as a cis man myself, I won't know where to put that money, but the trans-led trans advocacy group, the Transgender Law Center, is going to know where to put that money and how to use it the best and most effectively to support trans lives, help trans lives, provide proper legal safety and all that good stuff. So please make sure to give them some love. And if you have the ability to donate a couple bucks, we're only $90 away from $4,000, y'all. That would be the highest we've ever raised in this group's history, which the highest last time was $3,600, but we already beat that. But like, still, that'd be awesome. Let's go, Shark Bites! Hey, Falco.
Shark Bites, ooh-ha! Hi, Falco!
Let's get the new match set. The new match set is... I'll put match set, oops.
Oh, mock set, yeah.
Mock set. TCCB, same one. I'm gonna quit my main now. I've been using my not main as a placeholder, but there's my main, baby. I only have stars on these 2, basically. I'm such a fucking, like, bow simp. Who are we waiting for on Wreckfish team?
I love that Wreckfish is just sitting on the couch over here. I love it.
Oh.
Wreckfish is sitting on the couch in the lobby.
Oh,
Ducky's here too. Oh, he's here. Everyone's here. Yay!
Let's go.
This is the greatest good party of all time.
Actually, I'm gonna buy a soda. I don't know if you guys want anything from the soda machine. Hey, Trinket, Luna, Sleeves, Witty, Enki, Ray, Tap Out, Starlight. Do you guys want anything from the soda machine?
I want something. I
didn't call your name, did I?
Oh, okay.
Well, do you want anything from the soda machine?
Well, I don't want anything anymore. I wasn't invited. Okay, that's how it is.
Yo, Tap Out has the right answer. Pepsi, let's go. All right, let's go. I like Sprite, but I like Pepsi more than I like Coke, so. All right. We got everyone in. Let's fucking go, baby.
Oh, everyone disappeared. I'm sad. I'm gonna go into the trash.
Alright, it's gonna be Flounder Heights Tower Control. Okay. Flounder Heights Tower Control for this next one. So far, only people have been betting on
Tower Control Flounder. That's going to be kind of rough.
So put your gambling in, guys. Everyone's only voted on shark bites. You can make some good money if you put some money in on Wreckfish, and Wreckfish takes it, baby.
You could.
They could.
Everyone loves the money.
I like money.
I need to pay my rent, y'all.
I also like money being given to the Transgender Law Center. ! Donate.
Oh yeah, that too.
Rent comes in second, though.
And also Botanist is matching, so you know.
Oh, I already put in my match.
Oh, you did? Oh.
I spread out my match between a whole bunch of people. So I already put in my. I actually put in more. I put about $300 in. My match was $250. I put in $300 just to piss off some of the people and get their goals up there. Like, I put in I think 50 on you. I put in a few extra on Enki just to make him splat 100 more people. I put in some on Luna, I put in some on Holo to get a sweet commission of my favorite waifu from Story of Seasons.
Okay.
Priorities, baby, let's go.
Let's go.
I have my priorities, and they are Licorice from Story of Seasons, the best botanist waifu girl I've ever seen. Okay. She's cute, guys. I love her.
I should play that game so I know what the heck you're talking about.
I will send you a picture of her. She's beautiful and she's a botanist. Anyways, let's go on.
Okay, you know what? Okay, that's great. That's great, actually.
I can talk about her for hours. Anyways, let's talk about her for a few more hours. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. No, we have to talk about the game. It's Tower Control Flounder Heights, which is honestly a pretty rough map mode.
We got another S Blast with Haunt. That's probably Starlight here.
We see Luna with the bucket though, which makes a lot of sense for this. She has been really known to just slay with that weapon very well.
I've never seen Luna with a bucket. I'm terrified.
You should be. She's absolutely cracked with it.
Sleeves coming in with a
little bit of trouble with that crab though. They gets the pick and pushes the rest of the team back. That's 2 down. Wreckfish has the tower now. Oh, and Enki is down as well. This is going to be really hard to take back here. As soon as the tower reaches the ramp, Shark Bites is going to have an absolute hell of a time getting back. Oh, Luna's getting chased by 2 people. That's a trading one.
Thank you, Emmy, for the $5 dono. It's more than my pleasure to host. I can't thank you enough for your support here.
Let's go. Love the homies donating.
Love it.
All right, Enki gets a pick on on Starlight here, leaving Trinket and oh, so that's 2 down.
They've taken the tower back and sending it back to neutral, but that fucking, you know what's I see is really being a little fucky is the fizzy bomb, which is really just providing that level of annoyance that's pushing back Shark Bite here and there.
It's really good at like Oh, we see the Zuka getting 2 picks on Shark Bites as well. But yeah, like you said, Ball Point Fizzy Bombs are really good for just poking around those corners right there where the tower wants to go. So that's a lot of pressure that Shark Bites is gonna have to find a way around. Oh yeah. Which I don't know if they've managed to find it quite yet. Starlight getting another couple of picks here.
And he came with that brush was taken down. I think that was by Starlight.
All right, we're taking advantage of beacons here, which is pretty nice. So the tower hasn't really moved like far past this first checkpoint here, but
it's been going in between the same areas for a little while. They've been stuck here. These teams, once Sharkbite started getting their groove back in, they've just been stuck in this area because they're able to push them back. They just cannot find that one moment to really do sincere damage. But it looks like they're actually getting back into neutral. Maybe they'll be able to find that. And Luna's jumping right on back because Luna knows that she can't keep it right there.
That's a crab. She knows the crab is looking at her, so she has to back from that one.
Yeah.
But Wreckfish does have control of the tower once again, and yeah, Sharkbite's been doing a good job of keep making sure the tower does not really go much far past that ramp, but it's still getting really dangerously close there, and they already got checkpoint, which is actually really huge for that, because the less time the tower has to go past that corner, and the more opportunities it has to go around that corner, it's going to be really hard to push it back because that is just a ramp down. Oh, Enki's Inkjet. Or not Inkjet, but like Zipcaster going after the crab, and there's points on the board for Shark Bites here, and they're at the first checkpoint.
Trinket's coming over to the side.
Okay, there's a double pick there. Almost getting the checkpoint, but it looks like Sleeve is going back, not really finding the checkpoint worth it there. While
that's smart. That's smart because Luna, Witty, and Enki were both taken down at that exact moment, and Sleeves is now trying to go into flank him, which is a good idea, Sleeves.
Very good idea. Very good idea. And okay, so there's, oh, no, 2 down. But there is still an inkjet left, so that's, so Pout is probably gonna pop this at some point here. Probably as soon as Sharkbite makes some more, like, motion towards the tower to try to push them out. Oh, but they don't! They
take him down before they could use it!
That's huge! They no longer have an inkjet, and Luna has her own inkjet now, pushing them back. Making sure they don't go on their
But look at that,
ramp.
Starlight came back from behind.
And also inking the ink rail too. Oh, and they take checkpoint number 1. That is absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. Now they just have.
They have a moment. They have it. They have it.
Oh, they have the moment. Enki's going after the inkjet, and they take Enki. Oh, takes the inkjet, but trades it. But doesn't trade it. Oh my God. Oh, okay. I have no idea.
So, but what happened was, I think it was Woody who was on the thing. Woody was on the tower, and then just Woody got knocked off the tower, could not get back on it. And now they actually have to fight to get it back over there. But they have a very smooth passage to get back there at this moment. They know they can push, and that is half the battle.
They only have 20 seconds to do so. So I imagine that the time crunch is starting to be felt here as Luna goes down. That's the 2 members go down. Wreckfish is currently having the numbers advantage right now. When he goes down, okay, it's really only Luna's and Sleeve's chance now. Overtime picks in, but Wreckfish takes the tower. As overtime picks in. They take round 1.
Wreckfish takes round 1. Good job, Wreckfish. Oh my God.
Honestly, really close game. Neither team was particularly dominant there, which is especially notable for Fallen Heights, because as soon as the tower goes past that point, it's really hard to get past. It's really hard to fight back because it becomes really attacker favorite at that point. But neither team really got that much far past.
There's a lot of defense in that area, in that nook that they've been in. There was a lot of defense from anything long range or anything just attacking them in general, because there's a whole wall that's basically protecting one entire side of the tower. So you have to come in from either the front or the back. And if you have your opponents defending those areas, it's gonna be hard for you to actually get any legitimate work done there.
Right. And we saw payoff. We saw payoff, and I think a big part of it as well was like the special output as well. So like both teams were using their specials to great effect. But I think a big part of it was how Wreckfish was using their specials towards the beginning of the game, where they first got their lead, which Sharkbites never really got the opportunity to take back. I mean, they did have an opportunity to take back, but they never really ended up taking back.
They couldn't capitalize.
It became more of a neutral game. The end, a little bit more stalematey there, but it was, I think what really decided that game was the special usage, more than anything else, really. When specials were on standby, people, like, as soon as like people started using them or even losing them, like we saw that one situation where Pout lost their special. I mean, they had it on standby, but they got picked, and then Luna immediately theirs, which allowed Sharkbites to just sort of go on ahead. It did end up in a dead push ultimately, but it was still a strong push because they ended up taking the checkpoint, which is what they needed. It was the first step in like the series of steps that they needed to do to actually take it, which ultimately it wasn't how it panned out. But as far as Thunder Heights goes, I think you could have had a worse game for sure.
Yeah. That was a pretty good game. They were really at each other, and you can see it in how long they're trying to choose like the weapons. Like they are downloading as fast as possible to figure out what to attack each other with on this new set, which is Hagglefish
Clams.
I like this one. I like this one.
I like it too, despite how stalemate it can be. But I do know that there's some people in this in this game who like Hagglefish, so it'll be interesting to see be the home court advantage.
I love Hagglefish. It's a great one, yeah.
So this is going to be a matter of how each team handles flanks and pokes. So we do see Enki with the T shot, which does have splat bombs, which is really good for poking, by the way. So maybe that's why Enki ended up switching to that. And also has not, so the point sensors are going to come in handy there because of the checkpoint in the center there. So 2 down on Wreckfish with 2 specials for for shark bites, but haven't. Enki's just sort of sitting on this tri-strike. I'm guessing he's waiting for the others to just sort of come in here. Maybe also waiting out, try out.
And what's the point in clearing the path if you don't have people to keep walking that path with you and like keep it clear, you know?
True. Oh, okay. Well, he used that tri-strike while he was Tetra, which is maybe a little bit questionable, unfortunately. So it seemed to be a bit of a panic special. So Wreckfish has some. They have some pressure here too. Okay, we see Sleeves get a trade on the crab. Trinket goes down, but Starlight immediately takes their place and gets revenge for their teammate. But we see Sharkbites inching back into mid slowly but surely. But I am worried about their paint output here a little bit.
The question.
That's 3 down. Oh, that's 3 down. That's 3 down. Okay, that's the perfect opportunity for them to go in here. Sleeves and Luna being the vanguard here, punishing Trinket's jump while Sleeves uses the hammer. It's going after the crab. Oh my goodness. He was not having a very
Sleeves
good
went
day
back
there.
in and gotta go in.
They gotta go in, and it went in.
And one clam too, just to assure that even if they end up losing one clam, if the enemy gets one power clam in, they still have that lead, which is a very solid, solid move.
It's not very much of a margin though.
No.
Especially if
they're able to get more than one clam in.
I lost my train of thought there.
No, they basically what it feels like to me is this game's going to be a game of one shots in. Like they're gonna get the 80, they're gonna get the 70, they're gonna get the 60. That's what it feels like it's gonna be because they're so even.
That's part of the reason why Hagglefish is kind of stalemated. It's kind of hard to get in a little bit, because of you technically only have 3 routes to get in.
Yeah.
One of them is decidedly not particularly viable unless you're a very mobile sort of weapon. So usually it's only 2 routes, and those are very easily defensible. Although Sharkbite's gonna have a little bit of an issue here because they're 3 down.
Ray
they're
has
going
7.
in. They're gonna have to push them in. Oh, and they
gets another.
That is enough. That is another. But this might be a dead push here, possibly.
I feel like it's going to be a game of dead pushes.
There's only one clam, and the only person who has a clam is the Inkjet, and the Inkjet goes down, just like that.
I feel like this is going to be a game of dead pushes, which is going to basically mean
Oh no! The Zuka gets a triple kill. Trinket with the triple kill.
Oh my god! And Ray's coming in with a super clam, getting it right on in, bringing it down to 60. We see Trinket here throwing a few more in, solidifying their lead strong. Tap Out's throwing a few so that anyone can use them whenever they get on there. Trinket's trying to sneak back on in, gets a few more in. Oh my god.
Yeah, but How is providing a they're not really being contested all that much. I mean, Inky is trying to go in here and attack, but it's a little bit kind of risky when he's really the only one there. He does end up taking down Trinket, and there's also Starlight that goes down, and we might be seeing Pout go down here too. Oh, Pout does go down. Okay, so they're kind of snowballing here a little bit, and the rain is out too. That's gonna push them back towards the basket while they try to get their clams ready. Woody has a power clam, but oh, she goes down. Yeah, Luna was just throwing her clams to Woody, like she collected a few from the back, just came out. Right, Enki's trying to pick that up. Trying to salvage that, but a cheeky little bugger. Yeah, kind of probably not the best best call there, because he was the only one there while everyone else was towards the back in the beginning. But it looks like we might be ending up getting overtime here. But with this little paint control, this is going to be tricky here. Oh, Enki gets a trade. Luna is now free to go. Oh, that's 3 down there. Gonna have to go in like immediately. They only have 10 seconds left with the Inkjet out. They cannot wait. They have to rush in like immediately here. Oh, Enki goes down. Sleeves is taken down, and there we go. Yeah. Considering how stalemate this mode can be, it can be kind of hard to get in sometimes to even like try to finish off overtime, and they're just kind of being pushed back there significantly. So game 2 goes to Wreckfish. They're matching their emails. That's cute. I feel like teams do that kind of frequently.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. All right, Wreckfish, fantastic job on wave 2. We're gonna go over to Rainmaker. Let's get Hagglefish done and get Rainmaker going on in, guys. We might have this 3-0 come back. Like, what we've been seeing is that these two teams are very evenly matched, and it's just all about that one moment one of them finds an opening.
Yeah, I think what might be in Sharkbite's best interest here is if they try to not overextend a little bit, because I noticed that I think one of them, I think it's probably Enki, tries to push in kind of alone and ends up getting picked off, and that gives the other team a numbers advantage. If they can limit those situations and just focus on poking, or at least that map focus on poking, I think they would possibly have been a little bit more better off. But I don't know if that's going to be. I don't know if that's going to be exactly as much of a thing here with Museum del Alfredo. But
Del Alfredo, yep.
You got me saying it now.
But here's the thing. We said this about Sharkbites actually before when Sleeves kept going in once in a while with their Spatana Wiper, and just basically ended up doing some accidental like number issues. So a little bit more the buddy system might benefit them quite a bit.
It definitely would. They just have to try to find out how to isolate individual players on the other team and then go in together. That's one way to win those fights, more likely. But I think what they might want to try to consider is just try to slow down a bit. You know, try not to rush in, because that is what can get you killed.
I gotta say, when I was watching Wreckfish a bit, I saw Trinket and Ray for a moment, like, kind of swapping out clams to get things in, and Trinket got a few clams in, got taken down, and someone else got a couple clams in. Like, they were on and with each other consistently, which provided a really good backup for just whenever one went down.
Yeah, I mean, they're both shooter weapons, so they can, like, just kind of, like, go in and out of specific roles whenever they see the need, which is quite powerful indeed.
Yeah.
All right, we see backline now, so both teams have backlines. It looks like Sharkbite has the pop. It's not really a particularly meaningful pop here. Sleeves kind of going in alone, unfortunately, and getting...
Sleeves was taken down, but was helped out by Enki.
Enki goes in alone as well. That is, just like that, 2 down, but also 2 down on the other team, too.
Essentially, two trades.
Yeah, so honestly, it could have been a whole lot worse. No one's picked up the Rainmaker yet, and they're throwing bombs up at the top mid here. Oh, and a crab comes out. Day comes out with the crab, and also, okay, picks up the Rainmaker. Apparently, you can pick up the Rainmaker if you're in the middle of a...
Wait, what? Really?
I guess, apparently, because that is just what they did, and they died, or they dunked it for that.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, and, crazy. Okay, Trinket goes down, looks like to a bomb. And Sharkbites is, really defending their plat here. As the Rainmaker resets, and they're throwing out some tri-strikes, probably pushing that. Although Renee is still there, just kind of harassing them, and Starlight just jumps back in. Looks like taking out Enki with them. So 2 specials on Sharkbite's side. They're probably gonna have to pop them like pretty soon here. But also one on Wreckfish's side too, also an Inkjet. So could we be seeing an Inkjet battle? Oh, Enki's going up again. Alright, Luna's harassing Starlight here, and Starlight's just trying to avoid the Inkjet.
Sleeves is all by themselves.
Yeah, that's, yeah, so it seems Sharkbites is kind of feeding right now. They're gonna have to, like, their buddy system here. And try to punish the other team making mistakes, but they're just getting punished. But there's all Sleeves going in on the right side again, without really much ink control. Which, yeah, Sleeves goes down, and so does Woody along with them.
Woody tried her best.
Yeah, Woody definitely tried playing a support there, but it didn't quite pan out all that much. It's kind of, you can only do so much to cover mistakes.
Enki going back in. Enki is dodging like no fucking tomorrow, though. I'll give him that. He took down the Rainmaker, but sacrificed himself for it.
The Rainmaker, yeah, trades with the Rainmaker, which is, you know, that's a good. That was a. Oh, Sharkbites killed Starlight with the Rainmaker explosion.
Nice.
That's pretty nuts. Okay, and Woody is kind of in a firefight with Day. Oh, ends up trading. Okay, that was a better trade than I was expecting, to be honest.
Enki and Sleeves are now together. Actually, is trying to get some damage done in. What Enki was taken down pretty quickly. Sleeves is trying to go in and just got shot out by that ball point.
Yeah, they're definitely playing extremely aggressively, but I think what Wreckfish is doing is that they kind of know that this is happening. They basically know that Sharkbites is isolating themselves whenever they try to make pushes like this, and all they really have to do is just sort of stay put and stay together, and even just try to pop specials here, and that's kind of what they're doing. They is using grab right now, going after Woody, but Woody jumps back. Really good jump back on Woody's part, but they have the Rainmaker here, and they're starting to take some points back up the board. They're down to 37 counts. Before losing the Rainmaker once again. And
that was good.
It was really good. It's looking somewhat, I don't want to say it's looking entirely dire for, oh, Luna goes down to the Zuka there, but it's starting to look a little bit, okay, yeah, now it's very dire for Sharkbites here.
Sharkbite has a minute, basically, to do what the other team did in 4.
Yeah, they which, I mean, it's Rainmaker. It's possible that it can happen.
No, yep. We saw in this game, there was like a 30-second Rainmaker match earlier.
Yeah. So what they have to do, they have to charge specials, and it looks like that's what Enki did. Enki did try charging special.
Luna's got her special ready.
Yeah, she's gonna probably have to use it very soon to push them back. Oh, and Witty goes down with trades with Starlight. Enki is going up the side. Looks like he's chasing the back line there. Not really noticing that Day is falling up close behind and punishing, and Sleeves is also going down into, likewise.
Luna helps save Woody there.
Yep, covering her with her inkjet, but also going down to Day by the looks of it. And Day is goes down to Sleeves. Looks like they were kind of in a weakened state there. Oh, Sleeves goes down to the inkjet by the looks of it. Or was that something else? I don't know what it was.
It's literally just like one after the other. It's like dominoes, each one just falling after that.
Yeah. Oh, this is Sharkbite's last chance here. They're gonna have to pop and get it going.
Yep.
They have the numbers, they have the position, they just have to go in and take it. Luna does try to take it, she gets it. 3 down. She's the only one left though. She's gonna have to try to take some cover while Starlight goes after her. Okay,
Sleeves is doing his best.
Oh, there's an inkjet. There's an inkjet. Oh, the inkjet gets her. And that is the end of Sharkbite's run in losers bracket. And Wreckfish goes on to losers round 3 against Jelly Squids.
Congratulations, Wreckfish. Sharkbites, y'all did great. Holy shit.
Very good
stuff. Great. Y'all, oh my god.
Very, very, very good stuff.
All right, Sharkbites, thank you very much for participating. You guys did amazing. Hey, Wreckfish, you guys are gonna stay in here, and we're gonna get Jelly Squids out. And get that going. We're in the last 4 games. Last 4 games, y'all. Jelly Squids, I need to tag Ham Rum to join on it.
All right, well, I'm gonna go into the trash now real quick because I lost my bet, so.
Yeah.
See you in a few minutes.
Yeah, take your time, Oh my god. Hey, Sharkbite, you guys did absolutely amazing. Great job, everyone. You guys did fucking fantastic. And definitely get those GGs in chat. Y'all did so damn good.
Yeah, GGs. Good work, everyone.
Wreckfish, take a moment, stretch out, get some drinks, please. You guys will be facing Jelly Squids next. So make sure to stay on in. Then we're gonna have minor inconvenience and calamity. No, Wreckfish, stay! Wreckfish, stay! No, Wreckfish! Wreckfish!
Stay, Wreckfish!
Stay! No, stay!
Bad dog, stay!
No, Squid.
Bad Squid, stay! I love it.
Just 2 guys just like, stay!
Well, there goes Redfish.
Well, I will send them all an invite again. Give yourself a moment to stretch and like do that stuff. We'll give you guys a moment to stretch and all that cool stuff. I always forget to leave. No, Starlight, you're supposed to stay this time. Starlight, you were supposed to stay this time.
You forget to leave, you just love us so much. Oh my god.
No, it's you left because you hate us so much. Apparently, you won't stay for your next match.
Oh yeah, that's also true. Real talk. I hate us too, real talk.
Oh, good on him. We'll give you guys a little bit longer to relax though, because I know you guys just did a really crazy one. So we're gonna give you guys a moment to relax, alongside Jolly Squid as you guys stretch your fingers, do your what is it called, calisthenics? I don't fucking know.
I don't know. Either.
But yeah, match 11 is losers bracket 3 according to Chalong. No, you're good. You're good. That shit happens. Do your wrist stretches, you know. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. I bend down to your toes. Like, actually bend down to your toes. Knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Knees and toes. Stretch your eyes and ears and mouth and nose. I don't fucking know.
I don't know either. I don't know. My nose probably doesn't need stretching. It's long enough as it is.
Can you move your ears?
I think. Kind of.
I can.
Barely, but I can.
Nice. Cool botanist fact. I can move my ears.
The more you know.
The more you know. Let's hit this next prediction up. We have jelly squids and wreckfish. Y'all gamble those worms away, baby.
Gamble away the worms.
A sad story about the worms. So the worms actually, for a fun little fact, the worms were I actually had a composting pile back a year ago, and the worms were starting with Splat Zones, TC, CB, RM. TC, CB, RM, and SC. The worms actually, I had a redemption where people could like adopt a worm basically for like 1 channel point, because I had hundreds of worms. And just one season, they all died.
Oh no!
So we just have the channel points to remember them by now. So if I can get an F in chat for the worms I killed, I'd be grateful. And maybe a heartfelt letter saying I miss you so much, Wormy. You're the best worm. And for the worms Botanist is killed, thank you very much, Mochi.
You're welcome.
Alpha, Bravo. That's everyone on the right team. Yes. All right. First round's gonna be Splat Zones on Umami Ruins.
Splat Zones on Umami. Now that is an interesting one.
Is it a bad one?
It depends on who you ask.
What do you think?
I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan of Umami to begin with, but I mean, as far as Splat Zones go, I mean, it could be worse, I guess. You know. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, my issue with Umami is that it's easy to just, you know, lock out. You know.
I heard my issue with mommy is. I'm like, nope, that's not what he said.
Well, don't even get me into the issues I have with my mommy. But
Anime mommy or mommy, we'll never know.
Yeah, that's for me to know. You to find out.
Yeah. Oh shit! I had Beta Whooper here the entire time. Oops. He's good here. Beta Whooper's watching on and giving some encouragement.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was intentional.
No. That's a redemption people could redeem. I forgot to take it off yesterday. The funny thing about a Beta Whooper, we could actually add a whole bunch of stuff to him. Like we've got the cat ears we can add to him, as well as the Hollow Knight nail, all representing games I've played, obviously.
Oh, I love that.
But like, we're just going to ink right now, because like if you look at Beta Whooper is just no thoughts, and it's great.
I love it. Yeah.
Couch animals thought Beta Whooper is actually just a mascot, an unofficial mascot, essentially, just there with no thought, and we love him. No thought in his head. Let's go.
No thoughts. Head empty.
I know it's so good. Look at his fucking. Anyways. All
right. So we're gonna see. I'd say we're gonna see the battle of the backlines here. It's Pout versus Mark.
And this one
everyone
separated
else, I
them
guess.
too. Awesome. I love these kind of maps, actually.
Yeah. Okay, we see Starlight going down immediately. So as far as front lines go, oh, okay. Well, it looks like Mark is down, giving Wreckfish control of the zone immediately, basically. But it goes into neutral territory here as Jelly Squids goes back in, and they just retake it from them. So it's not really that much of a lead. So if you see a lead change here, don't be surprised. It's probably gonna happen, and it does happen. Look at that.
It happened.
It happened. Yay! All right, we have some ink strats coming in, as well as a Kraken. It's gonna take care. Oh, and Trinket jumps back out. Notices like, oh, that's a Kraken. I'm afraid of Krakens. But Trinket does end up being the last one actually living, so that was a very wise indeed. Now Jelly Squids has control of the zone.
Mark was frontlining for heavy. All right, boy. Like this guy went up.
I mean, Mark is a frontlining backline. So
yeah.
you know what? They know what they're doing.
I was like, my dude, ballsy. Let's go.
Very ballsy. Oh, Starlight goes down. Nacho comes to Mark's rescue. Oh, takes down the crab. Let's go.
Rest in peace, crab boy.
Rest in peace, crab boy. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
The thing that sucks for Jelly Squids, but is great for Wreckfish, is that throughout all that confusion, they got the penalty on Jelly Squids, which is just gonna add more hardship to them.
True. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But like, I mean, if they can just keep that, if they can just keep that penalty up and not have the points go down, which is the opposite of what is happening right now, then they'll be kind of in pretty good shape. But no, they're kind of 2 down. That's 3 down on each team. Oh, okay.
Only Hamrum's left.
The weather that keeps control of the zone, and Hamrun ends up keeping control of Jelly's.
I legitimately thought we would have 2 wipeouts because I thought the last one was a trade for a second.
Oh, I mean, it could have been.
That would have been hilarious.
Yeah. Jelly Squid's penalty has been eaten completely, but Nacho does go down as the other team goes in with their specials.
And they have a new penalty.
And does take control, and yeah, gets a new penalty there. Starlight's kind of going in alone with Mark behind and Ham in front, and Starlight does get the trade. Angelic is alone themselves. With 3 people over by that elbow.
The Octobrush just got 2 fucking splats, getting taken out by Starlight just after that.
Starlight staying alive. Trinket throws in some Azukas, not really getting any picks there, and also kind of goes in. And gets chased by literally everyone there. Not the best crop in the world. Ooh, okay. Mark goes after the ball point with the Kraken and frontlining once again. I mean, I guess if you're gonna be playing a frontlining backliner, I mean, I guess the Debbie is probably the best choice you can get, and just like that,
Jelly Squids has their first win.
That's the first win for Jelly Squids.
Congratulations, Jelly Squid, for that first win.
Yeah.
On Umami Ruins. Oh God. It's going. It's going. It's fucking.
It's going. It's going. You thought I was Beta Whooper box? Oh my gosh.
I think Mochi has at least one thought in his head.
Well, I don't know. I mean, have you seen this guy?
Have I seen your little
Have you seen that guy?
I've seen that guy.
Do you think there are any thoughts in that guy's head?
More than Beta Whoopers, I think, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, at least 1 or 2 more.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
The tie made me think that he had a. Oh yeah, no. So the tie, so the little tie there is actually from Ace Attorney. It's the Defender's badge, and if you know who Phoenix Wright is, then you know Phoenix Wright doesn't have a goddamn thought in his head except boyfriend Edgeworth.
What? He has a lot of thoughts in his head. Do you not hear the wisecracks that he makes when he's thinking to himself?
And he never gets a single one out.
I guess, yeah. I guess.
No, I love Right. The thing is, I've been playing the Phoenix Wright thing. We're doing the Grace Attorney now.
The Great Ace Attorney, yeah.
I'm on the wavelength of every single Naruhodo. Like, I'm on the wavelength of Wright and Ryunosuke, like, so fucking much. It's wild.
It's crazy. I mean, you know, like great-grandfather, like great-grandson, you know?
Exactly. Both of them are so queer-coded. It's great. You shouldn't have come here, Phoenix. Now I have unease and uncertainty.
Oh my lord.
Come on, Ezra, just say you're gay, buddy. Just propose.
Say it, Miles, say it.
Fanfic time over. Which Miles was one of my favorite characters to voice over, but obviously now I'm voicing Van Zeeks as Dracula.
I've seen some of it.
Oh, thank you.
It's funny. It's great. I love it.
Mahi. Oh shit.
Oh wait.
Mahi Tower Control?
Wait, is it Mahi Tower?
Fucking ripperoni, baby.
Oh my goodness.
We got an S-Blast sack in here.
We see Mark running the Hydra again, just like last time.
And we see Starlight with that S-Blast of Haunt.
I mean, hey, S-Blast on tower control, I can see it working very well.
Pineapple Power's like, not again.
Oh, two down on Jelly Squid. 2 down on Jelly Squids? Okay. Okay, this is really strong. This is strong. They is on a rampage right now, getting 2 picks on the back line there and harassing their plat.
Jesus Christ, Ray.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And now Wreckfish is at the 2nd checkpoint already.
Would you say it's crazy? Ray, it's crazy.
Crazy. Oh, the water level is dropping before the 1 minute mark.
That's wild.
It is actually wild. Oh, they ends up going down. Oh, 3 people are down on Wreckfish. Oh, they're gonna have to build up special quite quickly here.
Oh yeah. They have to hit back hard because Jelly Squids moved really quickly.
They did end up taking the 2nd check, which was huge though. But they're gonna have. Oh, Trinket goes down to the Booyah Bomb, and Jelly Squids takes the lead, and that's a wiped. That's a wipe. That is absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. They're at checkpoint number 3, and they're almost breaking it. They broke checkpoint 3. Oh, they're just so stagnant right now. They're so stagnant. That's another wipeout. Like that, Jelly Squid.
God damn. So Jelly Squid's downloaded like no tomorrow. They had 2 megabits on that. Is that a lot? 2 megabits a lot?
It's basic. Wait, it's like
What's the biggest? What's the biggest?
Well, I mean, I don't remember all of my prefixes.
Okay, cool.
Well, I mean, a bit is 1/8 of a byte, so like you divide 2 by 8, so it's like a 1/4 of.
They were downloading it at like 20 gigabits a second. There, I tried something. I don't know if it worked, but I tried.
20 gigabits a second. That's huge.
Okay.
That's like.
Is that like 20 gigabytes a second?
That's like 25.
Who do you see? We had someone from.
That's like 2.5 gigs per second.
All right, we're waiting for one more person from Jelly Squish to come. Jelly Squish coming back. They might be just swapping now. That's a-okay. We'll give them a second. Oh, I was trying to get some music going. I wanted to get a new song in here.
Wait. I have an idea. I have one. I have a suggestion.
Yeah, go for it.
I have a suggestion.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, y'all are gonna love this.
All right. Alright, let's go.
I love it.
This song gives me anxiety in the best way.
I just love it. I love how silly it sounds. It's like silly songs with Larry, but in Splatoon.
Wait, are you talking Larry like fucking VeggieTales Larry?
Yeah, of course I am.
Surgeon Shipyards, fanblitz. Yeah, I'm like, okay, that's a deep cut, baby. That's a deep cut to fucking VeggieTales, a salad with a side of Christianity.
Yeah.
Which is my favorite way of describing VeggieTales, basically.
I mean that's accurate.
It's very accurate, yeah. Oh, what's your favorite special wave? My favorite special wave is, because I love the idea of it, Mothership.
I kind of like Mothership too, but also largely because probably Waters plays, so, you know.
Yeah.
I love the ways where Frost plays because it's just it's so silly.
I was gonna see the teams that got onto, like, I just got at the same time. They did not. Second late, F. All right. Jelly Squids at 2, which means Jelly Squids wins this one. They take it and they go on into the semifinals.
Yep.
I love this song.
Yes.
All right, let's see how this goes. Those moving platforms in the middle are always like are such a fun part of this map. It changes the dynamic up so much. You see people like change strategies
really
on
does.
the fly to do that.
It really does. It removes. It can either help or hinder your ability to get back at someone.
Immediately in by Wreckfish. Wreckfish put the first one in.
Immediately in. They're just keeping that basket open there. A little like dumping on.
And going back. That way they don't get spotted.
Really good jump by Pout. So really strong. Oh, Starlight jumping. Oh, I guess they ended their Zipcaster there and ended up getting punished by Hamron there. Angelic and Hamron are both trying to take care of like they get 2, they get 3. Are we gonna see it? Possibly see a white one here? Maybe. I don't know.
No, I think they're coming back. I think they're coming back and they're gonna be right back at it. Wreckfish came out with a lot of kefi here. That's the Greek word for kefi. Kefi is kefi. That's all I can describe it. They came up with a lot of kefi here to really say you fucked around and find out. There's 2 of them taken down. Tappa and Trinket were taken down, and Jelly Squids are gonna try to make their move over because right now we have Starlight trading to get rid of that power clam right at their door.
And Angelic trading with the Bay as well.
Mark got the power clam, it looks like. And it's going on in.
And throws it in.
Nato gets a few in. But they're unable to match.
Hamrum has 6. If you can like just throw all of them in.
Hamrum snuck right on in.
Hamrum with the sneaky clam deposit.
Cheeky son of a gun.
Yeah, I managed to throw in one before he died, but the basket is still open for another 3 seconds.
Nato snuck one in, this cheeky little bugger.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's crazy. And 3 down on Jelly Squids. Oh no, not Jelly Squids, but Wreckfish rather. And Starlight goes down, holding a power. Oh, and Angelic gets the power, throws the power clam in there, and it looks like the clam on Wreckfish is gonna rot, and it does rot. Really large setback, but it looks like it's essentially gave them just a free pity clam there. Yep. Is one that they kind of lost. So that's I mean, take one, you take some, you lose some, you know, or you win some, you lose some. Oh, and they managed to deposit.
Yeah.
They threw it in. Oh, okay, just one more clam, and they'll take the lead again.
Can they make?
Are we gonna see it? Does Pout have any clams? Oh, it doesn't look like there are any clams on Wreckfish's side. And they're 2 players down. Besides that. Oh, 1 point meme. They were
It's the 1 point.
It's the 1 point. They still did not manage to quite take the lead there. Nato does try to get in, does take out Starlight, and it looks like it was about to try to take out Trinket too, and it does take down Trinket. So that's like a soft 3 down. Angelica with 7 clams, gonna go in for the clam, throws it in. And the lead increases by 3 more points.
But it's not impossible to just stop that way.
Goes back to jump, takes the pity clam for an extra 20 points. Very good play there, for sure.
That's gonna be that. They're gonna have to fight hard to get back in there because like they need a lot to really go in now.
Yeah, I think it's possible to do, but they have to try to take mid control there and get as many clans on top of that and deny clans to the other team. And if they be stealing clans for themselves, like just mugging them for their clans, they may have to do that. Some, and it looks like Ray is trying to get after them, and Hamrum does go down. Mark comes in.
They stuck it from behind.
And just starts running away, but it's gonna give them another pity clam though by the look. Because the rest of the team cannot follow. The other team cannot follow up there. Starlight goes down to Nato, but Nato immediately goes down to Trinket.
Looks like we have a sneaky.
Trinket's gonna go in. Trinket goes in for the.
Trinket goes in.
Ray goes in. They have the control. They have the control. All they have to do is just put in some more clams.
Just a
few more clams. Starlight gets punished by the brush. The brush is always there for Starlight after the zip cast. Because Nato knows how that zip cast works.
They have a little bit of time. They're gonna have to get in now to get those points in. Because if they get in, they could definitely change the side of this battle instantly. They just need to get in a little bit more.
No, Mark is trying to just shark by the basket there. But
the clam fell off the map.
Oh no! You hate to see that happen.
The clam fell off the map. No!
You hate to see that happen, and so overtime immediately ends.
Yeah. Jelly Squids! Congratulations! Wreckfish? Wreckfish, hey Wreckfish, y'all did fucking amazing.
You did. Really good work.
You guys did really good work. Like, congratulations to Wreckfish and Jelly Squids. You guys both did fantastic. Jelly Squids, congratulations on the win. Get those GGs in there, baby. Congratulations. Last 3 games.
Congratulations! Bring up my Xander Mobus impression.
Wreckfish, there we go. So next we need Minor Inconvenience and Calamity Forge Neo.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
They've been waiting for a while. They've been on standby for a while.
They've been on standby for a bit, yeah. Had Wreckfish won, we would have had a Calamity Forge Neo and Wreckfish reunion. But I'll say this. No matter what, if Minor Inconvenience loses, we will have a Minor Inconvenience and Jelly Squid reunion, basically.
Yep, that is true. That is true.
We might have some reunions in the coming times. All right, so who are we doing it? Minor Inconvenience and fuck, I forgot.
Minor Inconvenience and Calamity Forge Neo.
Thank you. Splat 20, Minor Inconvenience now, and Calamity Forge Neo. Rice. Good job, everyone. Good fucking job, everyone. No, those are good games. But Wreckfish fucking fought tooth and nail, baby. They did great. They did fucking fantastic. No, oh, how do I put on recon mode? How do I take that off? There we go. All right, let's get the new prediction up. And it's going to be Calamity Forge Neo and Minor Inconvenience, Michigan.
Michigan. That's how you remember that.
A place that does not exist. GG's again. GG's. 100% GG's. Everyone did so fantastic. And hey, again, can I just say thank you all for joining in to make this event a success, because without you, this ain't happening. And without your support through all the streamers who have done events throughout the week, we wouldn't have raised $3,915 for the Transgender Law Center, which is a fantastic amount of raise. We've raised so much money together, and we kicked some serious ass with it. So, thank you very much again.
Yeah,
you want to donate? Donate. right, match set. We're gonna do Rainmaker. Splat zones.
Oh my god, I love this, I love this, I love this, I love this. I love starting squid parties like this.
What's going on?
It's look, watch, just look at us.
Hold on. Oh. I love this song. Just never gets resolved. Yeah, exactly. It just never fucking gets resolved. All right, we're starting with Rainmaker. We're gonna put on Moray Towers for sure. I wish. If I could, I'd make you guys play only Moray Towers. Because I'm evil.
Hey, some people like Moray Towers.
I like Moray Towers.
I didn't, but...
I mean, you could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you know what?
We got 13K for Michigan and 90 worms for CFN. So if you guys want to make some worms, you might want to try voting for CFN. All right. Yeah, we should all be good to go. Is that ready, baby? I know, right? Oh shit, which one's this? This is gonna be Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard. We were just here a second ago.
Yeah, Sturgeon Shipyard again?
Popular one today. We haven't had a single Macklemore. That makes me really sad.
Oh yeah, me too.
Macklemore's the best. I love his. Macklemore's just the best.
It's one of my favorite Splatoon 2 maps, for sure.
Mm-hmm. I just love the Macklemore meme that came out. That was just like... Yeah, there's a Macklemore meme. You're getting lost in Macklemore. You know?
I don't know this meme.
There was a meme where it was like, Mom, I got lost in Macklemore, help me.
Oh, wait, no, I do know this. I think I do know this, yeah.
So, I loved it. It was just one of my favorite memes. That's the only meme I really know that came out of Splatoon, honestly.
Yeah. I remember. I saw it around in the plaza a few times.
Yeah. It was a second too soon. How dare you?
Yeah, I know.
How dare you?
Oh.
Banned.
You had to do it with a song ending. Come on!
Fucking banned. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know. DQ.
DQ.
All right.
We got Forge Neo versus Michigan. Oh, I can't remember what it is now. Minor Inconvenience.
Yeah, this is a matchup I've been looking forward to for a while, actually. Because these both seem like pretty strong teams. So it's like one of those, what happens when an ensemble
Force
logic?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. It's exactly that.
So the Rainmaker starts moving and actually doesn't even reach the checkpoint. So it looks like Forge is going to get a pop. I don't know if they're gonna try to reset. No, they're not gonna try to reset. Rice is just gonna pick it up and then he's gonna go. They're gonna go right. Matt and Happy is gonna try. It looks like after the Bloosh, interestingly enough. So that's not really that much of a range there. The lead swap happens. Rice tries to jump over to the pedestal to dunk it, but ends up getting sniped in midair. And the Rainmaker gets reset back. Or was it midair actually? It looked like it was midair, at least from my perspective.
Basically they were just going to the thing. I think they were trying to jump onto the actual platform to get on the side to go up.
Gotcha, that's probably what I saw then. All right, well the Rainmaker gets reset, so it's not really that much of a lead, to be honest. Neither team has taken the first checkpoint, so as soon as one team takes the checkpoint, that is a significant advantage. So Happy and Hosiok are going over the right side. No one was expecting
Minor Inconvenience stopped at the very end.
But they still didn't manage to take that checkpoint. So Forge is really quite lucky there, being able to catch on to that immediately. So we see Jay and Hosiok fighting each other there, which, I mean, Hosiok has the range advantage for sure. 2 down on Michigan's side, or I guess I'll just call him I guess. Not Michigan. Well, 2 are down on my side. With Forge activating the whale, and also I think some maybe some other specials too. Not entirely sure, but it's definitely a whale.
Nothing.
Oh, they're going left. They're going left.
Forge
They're taking the left.
in.
They're taking the left check, and they actually break through the checkpoint and getting the lead here after half the time has elapsed here. If they run right now, they'll be able to. Well, I mean, add some stuff on the board. Oh, Happy goes down with the hammer. And Inkjet's out. Identity's Inkjet. Oh, Rice ends up taking the Rainmaker. I mean, I guess at some points to the board, but
not much. It wasn't too effective. And slipped right on over just to get a few extra points.
Before the bridge goes back up, Identity really taking advantage of that. But unfortunately for Forge, though, they're not going to be to make sure Rainmaker just completely resets. But I can see some specials coming out here. Weenus activating the rain towards the Rainmaker, is pushing everyone towards the right side, so everyone's just kind of grouped together.
Yeah.
And I can see that going down, and Identity goes down. Are we gonna see anyone else jump? Oh, okay. Okay. Rice jumps out. Very, very wise.
Same one on the left they're going for, and they're about to get the crack themselves.
They do get it themselves, but they do not have. They do not have that push that Identity was so ballsy to do to go for. But with the bridge dropping, that's really their only time to do it. But Rice,
they're prevented from really going forward at all.
Yeah, they're just painting for it while the Rainmaker resets, and the Rainmaker does reset back in mid. But there are 3 specials on my side. There's Hammer, which just came out. It's activating it. And Rice,
right behind, they were taken down because they just didn't notice the person right behind them.
Yeah, so it's there's only 1 special left on my side, and it's just a Tri-Strike, but 2 specials on the side of Forge with the Inkjet and the Whale coming out instead to push them all back the way they needed. Rice with 30 seconds left on the clock, I imagine they're just going to try to stall out the clock as much as they can while they can't, because I imagine they're not really going to need. Happy throws the hammer at the Rainmaker.
Fucking yeet!
Right there, yeets it at the Rainmaker.
Jesus!
Just like that, that's gonna give Mide the opportunity to go in, because if they pick up the Rainmaker now, so.
They're gonna have the overtime.
Jay's gonna try to assassinate the Rainmaker, but Jay goes down! Jay goes down, but with 3 on the left side there, with Happy being the left.
Happy's trying to sneak on over.
Oh, but 3 down! It's 3 down! It's 3 down, it's just Happy. Everyone's gonna have to go into assist. But it's still gonna be kind of hard with Jay going after the Rainmaker. Jay assassinates the Rainmaker.
The Rainmaker was left alone at the very end there. I don't know who was there with them, but like they left and they saw something else over there. Like, fair enough and valid, but goddamn, that was a rough moment.
Yeah, going into the pit there, that was probably not the best place that you'd want to go as the Rainmaker, because it's like you're not particularly mobile, and like that's basically a dead end at that point. So all you needed there was like all Forge needed was the bucket to go in there, and that was actually that was also Minor Inconvenience's first dropped game, actually, of this entire tournament.
That was their first lost game?
That was their first. They haven't dropped a game since the start. But neither has
Calamity
Forge Neo. Wait, no, Forge Neo hasn't dropped a game either. So let's see if Minor Inconvenience strikes back at this.
We certainly will. Oh, I forgot to press the looks good button. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Humpback track splat zones. We've had fun on this one before.
Yeah, it's like the 3rd time today.
Yeah. It is.
Okay. I like to see how these 2 teams handle it.
Minor Inconvenient. Yeah, it's been 3-3. Calamity Forge has been 3. Oh my god. Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus.
Both these teams hadn't dropped a game since the start.
Damn.
So obviously that was going to end at some point. Like one of these teams was gonna have to lose
Eventually.
at some point.
Just every game ends up in a tie and the computer has to decide it.
Yeah.
How does the computer decide it if like there's no one who gets a point in like Clan Blitz as an example?
It goes on for 3 minutes.
Okay.
And if neither team scores, both teams
what?
Both teams lose.
Oh, great. So
Yeah.
So a win to each team essentially because the other team lost.
Or it's more like a loss to each team.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm meaning that one. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. It should just count as a draw at that point, you know?
Oh, please, Happy, please do it. Dang it! So close!
Perfect! Perfect! That was the perfect time to end it.
No, I think that was the best we were gonna get for it for sure. That was good.
Yeah.
Happy, thank you. Happy, thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. Thank you for, satisfying my musical needs. There we go.
All right. Oh, we're seeing a diaper now. I don't think that
what?
was a diaper. A wiper deco.
Oh.
But also wait, what's it called? Nova. A Nova.
An Anaki Nova, yeah.
Yeah, Nanaki Nova, yeah. And we're seeing a lot of specials coming in on my side. We saw a crab and some tri-strikes. But now both teams are just trading the zone here. Not even like 5 seconds after the first lead change, there was a second lead change.
And right now, Forge is keeping strong, but then Forge just got someone taken out. So right now, Minor Inconvenience does have that moment. Oh no, they jumped back. Never mind.
Right. Looks like they're going to be taking the zone with these tri-strikes here,
yeah,
and
they are.
do, giving them a little bit of a penalty there. Jay ends up taking out Weenus and I think Hosioke there in their on their plat there. But they're Forge is gonna have to like take the zone to take advantage of it. They were just leaving it unpainted for a bit. Now, interestingly, is in the other team's like bunker, and they get three people. Three people popping a bubble. That gives Mine the opportunity to take the zone. That's absolutely huge.
Here's the thing though, Forge now has people on both sides. It's gonna be hard for Minor Inconvenience. It's been split up a little bit as well, because Minor Inconvenience just took the lead.
Yeah, take the lead again. That triple was huge.
That jump back was smart.
Yeah. Oh man.
But the thing is that Forge has painted on Minor Inconvenience's side so much that they're gonna have trouble even getting there sometimes.
True, but that does give them a little extra special charge too, which could be the X factor that ends up turning the tide here. And bear in mind, they have a decent number of specials. They have Inkjet, they have Crab, they have Tri-Strike, so they have a lot of take-back specials for sure.
Forge is using those sensor arrays to really do safe callbacks and jump backs to make sure that they do not get splatted. It looks like they're about to take over again. Unless by one.
Oh, look! Wait! Oh!
They took it back.
So close! Mai ends up taking it back. With Forge having to back up with Rice's demise there, and now actually taking up upping onto their plat is just kind of in wait for them a little bit. Are we gonna possibly see another? Are we gonna see another triple? Oh no! Banquet is on. Oh, now ends up jumping back really well. Really good jump. Really good game sense there to know that they were just gonna probably
triples
just die
out.
there.
Tri-strikes out, gave a little bit of more protection to the center, but now we see Hozoke just actually going in.
Really, like the zone was like just contested for like the past few seconds. It was like, really cool to be honest. Like you don't really see that too frequently, just hanging for seconds. But Mai does ends up taking it back.
A good and quick
either their penalty
fall
in their
back.
20 count, and they're like 15 count right now. Forge is gonna have to like take this back.
Quick.
Tap the zone. 3, 2, 1, and they take it.
Minor Inconvenience with their win. Congratulations, Minor Inconvenience.
Yeah, now both teams have lost a game in this tournament.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a very interesting indeed.
No one's coming out unscathed.
And no research. You will never convince me to never call it the
Viper.
I'm sorry. It's funny. It's funny to me.
It's funny to me. It's my little joy. Don't take it away from me.
Yeah.
That was Humpback Pump Track. We are now going to Tower Control.
Yeah.
Made. Oh, okay. Well, oh, you want me to change my outfit? Oh shit. Okay. All right. I didn't think I'd be changing my outfit today. Sure. I'm gonna change my outfit real quick. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be off screen for a second.
Why is that worth
I got you. I believe in this.
Why is that worth only 300 warps? And of course it was Stormblade that did it. All right, well, 60 seconds left. Ooh, okay, so we're just gonna get right back into this.
I'm trusting you. It's gonna take me a second though.
Yeah, no worries. You can trust me. You can trust me. All right, Tower Control Museum de Alfredo. Oh, we're seeing our first E-leader, our actual first backline charger of this entire tournament. You love to see it. So this is a pretty good charger map, I'd say. We see Forge kind of backed up a little bit, and Rice kind of going down immediately. So no, Mai ends up taking the tower. The one goes down to Jay. Jay's kind of looks like he's gonna go after the back line, trying to take care of the charger, and they do. And, oh wow, okay, Jay is on a rampage right now. Basically, the bane of the entire enemy team right now is Jay. Oh, Jay does finally go down to Weena. And Weena starts sending out a Trizuka and ends up nicking Banquet with it. Giving Hosok the chance to go on the tower once again. Taking it halfway to the checkpoint. Oh, the missiles come out. That's gonna definitely displace the other team before the tower goes to the checkpoint. But it doesn't stop it for long because they reached checkpoint number 2 after about 1 minute and 10 seconds, and they are already past the second checkpoint. The Inkjets doing a better job displacing the team off the tower than the ever were, to be honest. But the tower is just being so stubborn. It is just staying on Forge's plat. All right, Venus goes down, but then Jay goes down as well. Oh, okay. Now goes down. Forge is gonna have to paint ahead, but Rice ends up getting picked, it seems, by the E-leader. Hosok goes down. And Jay ends up chunking back. E-leader is safely on the tower, so it looks like the E-leader is gonna be the one that's time, which is generally wise. It's generally wise. Oh well, the missiles displace them. All right, haven't been too many picks here. I mean, Jay does go down. The diaper does go down, but so does the roller and now the 52. So it's kind of a lot of back and forth here. Tri-strikes do go out on their plat. Kind of drives Jay away. Jay is kind of in a very precarious position here. Not really a whole lot of paint to run away to, but also not really a whole lot of people just kind of contesting this. So he's just kind of sneaking in. Takes down one. Venus goes down, but Happy is just taking the tower. The Forge is going to have to end up taking the tower here before the other team takes it. Oh, and they end up C9ing.
Game.
You missed that game, Botanist.
Okay, so unfortunately I don't have my maid gloves anymore. It disappeared.
Oh, unfortunate.
Smash the maid outfit, yeah.
Yeah.
So that was Michigan got the next one.
Michigan did get the next one.
Good job.
I did like how Jay was trying to go over after those flanks there, but I think it was a little bit too late.
Yeah.
There was presence that needed to be on the tower, and as a result, almost kind of a C9 situation. So they were focused on the people who weren't on the tower.
Well, what map was that, by the way?
That was Alfredo.
Alfredo. All right. Get you going on one more round of clamors. I'm gonna see if I can find the proper headdress real quick. I think it might just be next to a backpack. I'll be right back.
all right. Wait, you're leaving me alone again? He's leaving me alone again, it seems. Okay, I see how it is. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right, so this is game 4. Michigan only needs, Minor Inconvenience only needs one more game in order to take this set from Forge. But Forge has been doing their own stuff for sure. They have mayonnaise, they have sauce. Oh, Hosakuri. Oh, okay, no, Jay still has to do it.
I'm just gonna be missing a few parts of my maid outfit. That's fine. What am I gonna do?
What happened to them?
Alright, my earphones are in. Hello.
Oh. What happened to your maid outfit articles?
Good question. My room's a mess.
Oh. Okay. So they just ran away like socks do.
Oh, really?
That makes sense.
This one's actually I found one on my desk, right behind my camera.
Oh, okay.
I did not find the gloves though. The gloves are fucking this way. They ran away like my socks. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they have 5 fingers, so you know they can probably more easily walk away than socks can.
All right, maid outfit's on. This is the most clothed I've been in like 36 hours.
Yeah.
That's the weirdest thing to say, huh?
A little bit. Oh, clamlets on Mahi.
Oh, beans.
Interesting. Oh,
yeah,
my
happy
switching from the E-leader to the Splash. Interesting. I was expecting a backline on their sign to go Splash instead for the crab.
But no.
All right, well, we see an inkjet coming out already, but it does go down. 3 on the ramp. But Weenus is going after Rice, assassinates Rice. Jay goes in, gets the revenge. Jay tries to run away, as you know, it can be kind of dicey to be caught dead with a hammer, you know. Managed to throw a torp before they died, but so there's a lot of clams. There's a huge clam economy.
Oh yeah.
Minor Inconvenience aside, they have so many clams. So at this point, they're just gonna wanna fight them back. But no, they're just kind of going in.
Minor Inconvenience got 2 super clams in.
Yeah,
and a bubble up to start preparing.
They still have some clams.
Oh my God, Minor Inconvenience! Jesus Christ.
Yep, and they're still not done. They're still has 2 clams, going back for more.
Seeing if they can get in there, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get in that time.
Jay wasn't sure that they did not get any clams, and they have 4. Minor Inconvenience has 14 clams to their name, while Forge only has 4 currently, which is it's not the best position to be in.
Nope.
Here, because it's like just a few. If Minor Inconvenience keeps getting clams here and keeps getting mid control, they're just gonna have another strong push there and possibly just end the game like right. 2 of them are so close to a power clan, Happy and Host. Identity is still holding on in their snipe there, I guess trying to hold enemies back, but it also looks like they're just kind of inking. Maybe inking for special, maybe? I don't know. I mean, Inkjet's good. Banquet goes down on the left side, but Jay and Rice fill in the void quite quickly as well. But there's just kind of a whole lot going on. Now is on the bottom side alone, taking on a 2v1 and ends up going down. Weenus is going behind, trying to take out Jay from behind, but Jay But Jay sees. Oh, Happy misses the clam. Jay punishes it just in time.
Yeah, Jay's hammer there. Like, if I see a hammer coming at me, I'm going to miss whatever I'm throwing or shooting. Like,
yeah,
that's the brutal reality. And they got one in.
Forge turned this around. They're the ones with the clam economy now. So now they just have to go in, assassinate the people that are coming in, take space around the basket, which is going to be, I mean, it's kind of hard right now. Now that Identity's loaded the only.
They got
left.
pushed back, but they're basically setting themselves up. They're now showing, hey, we can come in and we're going to take in again. This might just go on to the fifth game. Honestly, if they're able to play their cards right and push back Minor Inconvenience enough at the right times, but Minor Inconvenience snuck in with that triple strike.
Yeah, and they had 2 power clams, and they've already all of their penalty from the previous push that they did. But Happy is going around. They're gonna try to put some clams.
Happy, you cheeky son of a gun!
Yeah, no one was contesting them. Just wait until someone was completely respawning before like they even went down. Their front line was just not really doing much about it.
That was so cheeky.
Yeah, it was so cheeky. But with an 11 count left, this it's gonna be.
Ooh, that's sneaky.
Oh, and Rice goes down. I don't know how Rice went down there, and also Banquet goes down, and Jay looks like they're gonna have to go down. Spending some time fighting, not really trying to run away there. So quite brave, but it doesn't. Yeah, but and a special disadvantage. Crab and Bubble on standby, and with 14 clams. So it looks like we're gonna be seeing like another push. So the Void Breaker is out, and it's keeping Weenus and Happy back.
Minor Inconvenience really has a weird level of like, a weird form of like control around the area, where it's like you see Forge pushing hard, but by George, they have these moments where it's like they push and just Minor Inconvenience is like right on top of them, right ready to get back at it. But they have a solid chance. I think if they're able to get on in, they will tie it up or
it's possible, but they're gonna have to like push in with their specials here, which is what they are doing. Inkjet, but it also being kind of contested by this. Both specials not really getting a whole lot of value there, and like in the grand scheme of things. Although there are 2 down on my side, this is Forge's best opportunity yet to pop in here. They're gonna have to put stuff into the basket if they want to.
They have to risk it for the biscuit.
After risk it for the biscuit, Jay comes in to skirmish, forging a path there. Rice is gonna have to go in and throw stuff into the basket, and they do.
No! They missed one.
One of them misses. That wouldn't have been enough for lead anyway. But with only seconds left before the basket closes again, it looks like Mai is going to take game 4.
Hey,
and that is the end of winners round 3.
Yes, it is. Minor Inconvenience, you're moving on to the finals. Calamity Forge Neo, please make sure to stay. We're gonna get you.
Yeah, winning on the grand finals, actually.
Grand finals, excuse me. Thank you. Some of the scores. All right, Minor Inconvenience, you are here to. You feel free to take a step back. We're gonna get the not finals, semifinal, whatever it is, losers finals in with Calamity Forge Neo and Jelly Squid. Jelly Squid, which has been pretty solid coming out. Jelly Squids actually lost to Minor Inconvenience as well. So we've never seen Jelly Squids actually go up against Calamity Forge Neo. So we have 2 brand new teams that have not faced each other yet. And the only and we're not sure how that's gonna go at all.
Right. So I'm
that's
interested.
wild.
Yeah. This might be, I don't know, this might be one of the most hype sets of the tournament, I'd say, possibly.
Oh yeah. All right. Who are we getting in here again? Forgot. Hamrum. I'll give Hamrum a tag. I put Jamrum.
Jamrum.
It's Jelly Squids. All right. How are you guys feeling? If you're still in here, Forge, how are you guys feeling? You ready to kick some ass?
Yeah. I bet they're plenty warmed up.
Oh, I bet they're plenty warmed up. Oh my god.
This is crazy.
This is
crazy.
Honestly, you guys have been going at it. So Jelly Squids and Jelly Squids and Calamity Forge Neo. Hold on, I did the right person, right? Hamrun is Jelly Squids. I want to double check. Yep, I'm right. Yep,
yeah.
I'm right.
Yes.
I'm always right. I'm not. I turn for my work.
We are. This is losers finals right now.
Losers finals. So close. Calamity Forge Neo versus Jelly Squids. Or, yeah, Jelly Squids. So we're on losers finals, and it's going. It's popping, as the kids say.
It be popping.
And we have the new prediction, by the way. If you guys want to gamble your hard-earned worms away, do it. 15 minutes. Now these two people have never faced each other, but the funny thing is, no matter who goes up next, it will be a rematch for Minor Inconvenience.
Yeah. The winner of this gets a chance at a rematch at Minor Inconvenience.
Yep. And I think that is exciting in its own special way.
Yeah. I'm excited.
I know. Let's get this match set out. I almost put mock set. Again. I actually took off work tomorrow.
Probably. You're probably exhausted.
Oh yeah, no, I did. I do have to go to the car dealership though and bring in my car for a little love and tender love and care.
Gotcha.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, so TLC, like the Transgender Law Center.
Wow, what a convenient point to talk about the TLC Transgender Law Center. Hey guys, you know we're raising money for the Transgender Law Center. That is a trans-led trans advocacy group that is working to provide a lot of promotion, a lot of safe legal support, and a lot of help to transgender individuals through legal means. They are a fantastic group led by transgender individuals and led that heavily focus on black trans lives, immigrant trans lives, trans lives of all sorts, to make sure that everyone has the equal rights and are fighting for the equal rights that they deserve, the basic damn human rights everyone deserves. And with a lot of the laws coming out of places like Florida, Arkansas, Texas, etc., it's never been more important to actually put our mouth where our money is, either literally or figuratively, to support the transgender individuals in our lives. They are, my brother's trans. I love him to bits, and I will always support him. And there's no way I would ever stop supporting him in any way, shape, and or form. And I have a lot of people who I consider closer to trans, and a lot of you in the Splatoon community, you're either gay or trans. That's kind of like the meme. So if you can, donate a few bucks, but if you can't, that's okay. Just share the tournament around. Transphobia is cringe. Transphilia is based.
It's Pog.
It's Pogaroonies.
Pogaroonies with Alfredo. I need to stop saying Alfredo.
You getting yourself hungry?
I think I'm just too hungry right now to do anything.
Did I already do the next rotation? I did. Okay, cool. So we're doing tower control. Alfredo. Yeah, Museum de Alfredo from this from the game Splatoon. This is Splatoon 3.
Really? Splatoon 3 for the Nintendo Switch.
I almost said Splatoon 2. Do you know how many times I go into the stream and I'll say, "Hey guys, my name's Stefan Bond. School. We're playing Splatoon 2. I mean 3." You know how many times I say that?
I don't feel like I've had that issue.
That
sounds like I'm sorry, I can't relate to that one.
I'm offended. By the way, if you want to see this, tournament in the future to see how well you did and review your own stuff, or just review your enemies, check out the YouTube. It will be up soon.
Oh, that's right. That's also right. Because I said his sleeper agent activation word, Alfredo.
Oh no!
He loves Alfredo and Alfredo pizza, stuff like that.
Oh, Alfredo pizza's pretty good actually, though. I like Alfredo pizza.
Alfredo's just good in general.
Alfredo's pretty good. I agree with that.
So bad for you, but oh, it's so good. It's good for your soul, not your heart.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly, Pika. You like to get Splatoon heavy. Yeah, exactly.
I like Splatoon.
There's a little armor, forget about it.
All right. Oh, we're back at Humpback Track with tower control. All right.
Yeah. But yeah, not splat zones this time, which is interesting. Nato ended up taking the tower first, putting 7 points on the board before going back up. Although 2 are down, so 3 are down. So Forge is going to have a field day getting the lead here and possibly a shot at the first checkpoint.
If anything, they'll get a few points off that checkpoint for sure.
The tri-strikes put them displace them before they even got past check, which man, that was a really good tri-strike. To be honest, Jay ends up going down, losing that.
And now they've taken back the lead here. Jelly Squid is taking back the lead.
They take back the lead, and they're the ones that have taken that checkpoint. Identity is harassing the tower here with the inkjet.
That fucking Kraken is so intimidating. Yeah. Must go faster. Must go faster.
Yeah. The Kraken is chasing them. The Kraken is chasing them. And Mark does end up going down. This is the front line, back line that you like to see in Mark here. And it's nice to see that we're seeing it again for this. We're seeing the threequel here.
Classic Mark.
The squeakquel.
The squeakquel.
I don't apologize.
Forge is
kind of go back and forth.
Yeah, Forge is doing their best to get the tower back into neutral. That way they're able to start really moving forward.
Nato assassinating the tower rider. Bryce wasn't even juiced up for that. I'm pretty sure they just respawned. It's still anybody's game here, but it's still quite solidly in Jelly Squid's favor.
It is.
Even though, oh wow, okay, they lost their tri-strike. Bryce having some trouble getting out of there. Surrounded by 2 people. We're seeing we're seeing some players isolate themselves here, which is unfortunate, of course. And it does lead to some of those situations where you're giving the other team a numbers advantage for free. We saw that with Angelic just now.
Yeah.
2 down on Jelly Squid's side. Rice riding the tower once again, getting point sense though. Oh, being chased by the Kraken. Here comes the
I just love every once in a while just seeing Mark turn into a Kraken and chase someone around. It's so Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, they do end up going down for that though, but I love funny to watch. All right, well, Rice is on the tower again this time, back to the checkpoint, but the tri-strikes are again back, saying, oh, hey, nope, that is our checkpoint. You're not allowed to have it. If you're ever going to be at that checkpoint, there's going to be a but they're taking the tower back this time with a huge numbers advantage, like a soft 3 down, and we are okay. And finally, Forge takes checkpoint 1 after
and they're taking the checkpoint to Isengard.
And after 3.5 minutes, their hard-earned. Are they gonna?
Mark is coming with the Kraken right towards
Mark is going with the Kraken again.
Oh my God.
Ends up moving the tower
Rice
back.
and Jay were absolutely wrecked right there for a solid second. But again, Forge is keeping the tower right in that location, just waiting for backup and seeing whenever they get their full team back. Once they get their full team back, I feel like they'll be able to start pushing right on over again.
Yeah. Also huge, though, is that Jelly Squids managed to get the tower off the checkpoint before they managed to cap the checkpoint. They were only 2 points away. So they're going to have to try to go through this entire wheel again to do that. But it looks like they're going through it. They have to see a lead change here.
And
we see a
lead
Rice on the tower. Okay. So they're already at the checkpoint. It looks like Rice is going to try to play it a little bit safe here. Before falling to Angelic, for sure. But they do reach the checkpoint with 18 count, 2 down on Jelly Squids, soft 3 down.
That jet was rough on them. This is Forge is now have Forge with those splats. Forge has a pretty good way to just have a little bit of extra space and breathing room, just for a second or two, regroup, get their ink back in, and get ready to start splatting again.
Right, but it looks like this is the end of the game because they have the tower, and overtime would have charted otherwise, but that said, that was a whew.
Couch Animals
Oh
Live
my.
says, fun commentary from you both. Thank you very much, Couch.
Oh, thank you, Box. I appreciate it. Box, whenever you say that whenever you compliment my commentary, it gives me life. So thank you, Box.
Oh my god, that was Forge Neo took the first win. I don't think we're gonna get any solid like these people will win this next match vibes in any of these games. I don't think so. Like these guys were on each other so hard. It was wild. Playing Blitz is next.
Yeah. So I mean, some people might want to start putting money in Jelly Squid.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no bet there right now, but Jelly Squids are holding their own. They were in the lead for the longest time there.
We have one worm in Jelly Squids now.
Oh, 1 point Jelly Squids? Okay, so you could possibly... Oh, someone...
You can win
oh,
2,000.
Oh, man, someone is gonna be like...
You could do 4 AMAs with me on that. With those 2,000K. With those 2,000. You could do 4 AMAs. You could ask me all about all the plants you want. Oh, by the way, if you don't know, I'm an actual botanist if you have any plant questions. That's all I'm saying. I'm a botanist.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does the Peruvian puff pepper exist? It doesn't. I probably
think it
doesn't.
does.
I'm almost certain that's a fictional pepper.
Yeah, it is. It's from Drake and Josh.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know that you... I'm just surprised you got that reference. Thank you.
Oh my god, no, Drake and Josh was my thing. But, you know, Drake's a fucking POS now, but you know.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway,
We'll cancel the bastard. Joe was written well, though.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's see how this is. Manta Maria,
let's go.
baby.
All right, we're getting some ska now to celebrate some Manta Maria action here.
Hell yeah.
All right, so let's see how each team navigates. Basically the mass here. Oh, Jay goes down first.
I like that one of the teams just put a sprinkler on the side where you could just kind of jump over, get a quick little thing in there. Like, I love that. That was so smart.
Yeah.
Jelly Squid's getting a few cheeky shots in real quick.
Oh, looks like... Oh, Mark does not win the matchup against Jay. Interesting. Mark had 7 clans to their name, so that would have... Oh, if Jay didn't slay Mark there, that would have been a whole lot worse. They would have had a whole lot... Oh, and Jay is killing... Jay is doing some... Going down to Hamrum, though. Now it's Banquet. Banquet's the one now with the extra clans. Although Angelic's kind of staying in the back. They're just throwing down tri-strikes. Oh, but gets sniped by the Ink Jet before going back down. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, he took out him, and they shot one right in and got a few extra cheeky shots in as well.
Oh, and they need one more clam, and
lead.
they get the clam. Forge takes the lead by only 3. Oh, are we gonna see it? Oh, a power clam goes in. Oh, that's an even huger lead. So we have mid control in a huge, well, in a relatively large lead. Well, maybe not a large. Well, it's not a huge lead, but it's amount of points taken for that 1 point.
Yeah.
Both of those are actually huge advantages for Forge, as Jelly Squids are gonna try to get back in, take back some lost grounds. But with that special economy, it's gonna have to be a little bit of a hard time. But hey, the whale shooter just goes down, and the whale shooter, I mean the 52, goes down. Rice has I almost thought Rice is gonna go second, but nope.
Oh,
Singling out Nato there. 3 people just jumping onto the brush like piranhas in a pond.
That was brutal.
Oh man, we're gonna film that in a second, but Nato's back in it. Looks like they're gonna go after the 52, but I imagine they're just gonna go down, and they do go down quickly as they came back. But the tri-strikes are coming in. Jelly Squids are actually regaining they have control over the enemy bunker right now, which is that's a really good advantage for Mark to have, for a backline to have.
The unfortunate part is they just lost a super clam right next to the goal, and they didn't have anyone to back them up. They separated themselves so much.
Immediately a dead push. But control of mid is still contested, you know? Either team really has any sort of dominating, like, presence there. Although Nato is, for some reason, just, like, does not want to leave, like, the backline alone. They just want to, like, forge a path there. I wonder if they're trying to go for, like, clam trees or something. I don't know. But they are kind of going down quite a bit. And it's kind of, it is kind of hurting the team a little bit. Oh, but 3 go down on Forge. Really large. Are they gonna?
Mark threw it over. Mark snuck right on in.
Oh, Mark snuck right on in. Oh, and they
took the lead
with another power clam. And Hamrun has 7 clams. If they keep the basket open.
Yeah. Hamrun's got in. Hamrun's got in. Hamrun's got in.
Huge,
They're not taking it right now, but they got in.
3 down. Identity and Jay just spawning in. Rice jumping back. Jelly Squids have a dominant control over the street of
They got
Forge,
a few
and
more
they're still
in.
throwing clams in. Ham just needs to deposit just 3 more clams. Will he do it? And
Ham
they did
got it.
They did. That is a knockout.
Ham got it in. Congratulations, Jelly Squids. It's 1-1 already. Holy shit.
Lord.
Hamrun, good sneak on in there. Y'all did really good. Holy shit.
Yeah, holy cow. My God. So
Yo.
Jelly Squids are not gonna go down without a fight. They saw that first game, they're
ain't.
like, yep, they just shook that right off.
Rainmaker.
They're not gonna let that tower control game bother them.
Oh, fuck no. They're all in this together.
Wait, that sounds familiar.
High School Musical.
Oh, it shouldn't sound familiar then because I've never seen that.
It is a classic meme, too.
Oh, well, I mean,
it's all in this together. Anyways, I don't want to say anything else here.
I mean, you know, I don't know. You seem quite immune to embarrassment, so, you know.
Yeah, thanks. How could you tell?
You're welcome.
No, I mean, yesterday for my 36-hour stream, I did for 35 hours wear a t-shirt underneath the bunny outfit because I was extremely self-conscious about it. And then my brother gets in the chat, like, fuck you, take off the shirt. And I'm like, all right, fine. I did.
Your brother's a bro.
Oh, my brother is fucking awesome, dude. All right, that's it. Let's see how this
Sounds like he likes embarrassing you too.
Oh, 100%.
Well, not embarrassing you. I mean, empowering you.
It's a brother-brother relationship. That was beautiful. My dress too, Botanist. I'm with you. The dress I had no problem with. It was actually the fact that I had no straps really on the fucking sexy anime buddy outfit. It was the straps part that really bothered me. The dress is, I'm cool for dress. Like I think this rocks. You know. But I get the same vibe though, but with the sexy anime buddy suit instead of a dress. I get you, Pika. I get you.
All right, so Rainmaker Umami. So Jelly Squids get the pop, and they're pushing back Forge a little bit. And oh well, wouldn't you know it? The brush goes down, almost immediately. Oh, okay.
They got Hamrun.
Inkjet gets a pick. And the missiles come out. But it looks like the Rainmaker goes down, so Nato is camping the jumps here, making it really dangerous for Forge to come in. All right, and the Rainmaker breaks through the checkpoint. Okay, that is the first checkpoint in less than a minute. So let's see who can make some space for this next part, even.
I mean, this tri-strike's gonna give Jelly Squid a little bit more room and gave Hamrun the moment to kind of go on in for a few bits, but they just didn't have the backup to go all the way fully in there.
True. But considering all that stuff that was happening.
And a wipeout! Jesus Christ.
And a wipeout, yeah. I should have just picked up the Rainmaker. Oh, well, yeah, that's what Rice is doing. Rice is picking up the Rainmaker. And now there are some points on. And now it's just, oh, here comes the Kraken! Here comes
Mark's Kraken!
And there comes the Marken!
Release the Kraken.
Oh no, Identity accidentally drop rolled off the ledge. You hate to see that happen.
It's a big ol' F there, buddy.
Very big ol' F. Big ol' F. Alright, well then.
Do you think this excavation site stands up to fucking Splatoon OSHA standards?
I don't think anything in this series holds Splatoon OSHA standards, to be honest with you. Best if you don't think about it too hard. Oh, Rise picks up the Rainmaker again. I don't know if they were juiced. Well, they were juiced. I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
Spaghetti straps are just really thin straps instead of actual, like, shoulder things. They're just really thin straps that go onto a shirt. I was actually looking for a spaghetti strap shirt for men, but we didn't have any, obviously.
Sexism!
I know. Give me my spaghetti straps. Give women's clothing pockets and men's clothing spaghetti straps, please.
Yeah. Then everything will be right with them.
Yeah. That will solve all inequality. Joke.
Sexism will end.
Oh my god. I'm waiting for Mark to just pull out the... Never mind. I thought the Kraken was going to come out in a second.
Alright, well, ham runs by themselves, so they're not going to be able to do all that much against the Rainmaker.
So a little annoying, but, you know, that's about it for now.
Okay, well, Hamra just managed to escape, gets a trade off the ball point. Rise is still just kind of standing there, just shooting stuff in as waiting for their teammates to come. So in a way, it's kind of a stalemate right now. At least are coming out, and oh wow, the Zipcaster
fucking
Rainmaker
splatted Rice.
But Forge still manages to get the pop, and looks like Rice is gonna pick up the Rainmaker once again.
They have right now. They just have the. Oh my god, the Kraken!
It's the Kraken! Oh, Rice, you better run! You better run! Oh, okay, you get one. Oh, the Rainmaker gets one. Marcus still alive. Has control of top mid.
Nato was surrounded by the enemy ink. Mark is doing some really good defense work with that heavy.
Yeah, and again being a very good anchor as well. Taking control top mid, very strong position for a back line while you wait for your teammates to come back in.
Ooh,
here comes the zip again.
That jet anticipated the retreat and got both of them. Oh, that's rough.
Oh, there's a
and they hit.
Oh, this is huge. This could be huge. They just got to get a pop and then go back in.
If they can hold them in that position, they've got it.
Oh, one of them is in useless. Oh, 2 are we gonna see a lead change?
What point?
33-34. Oh, this could be huge though. Oh, they get the.
They got to lead. They got to lead. They're going out. Oh, they can make it. They made it.
In the last 15 seconds of the game. Oh!
Jesus Christ!
Huge!
Forge Neo with 2 wins. Jelly Squids with 1. Jesus Christ, y'all. Make another 5-er.
Well, until then, we need a game 4. Let's see who wins game 4 to determine if we get a game 5.
That will be Splat Zones. What a game, Pika. What a game.
Oh, absolutely crazy.
Let's say Splat Zones. What was that map again?
Oh, do you remember when we played against Calamity Forge Neo and Low Ink? I think? I'm trying to remember.
Umami, thank you.
I think I remember. Was this when we were playing with, Oh, wait. Sorry, his name is escaping me right now. I'm sorry, Fox.
Game 6, Low Ink with Keki and Gamer.
Keki, that's the one. I think I do remember that we played against them. Wait, did we win that one?
Jesus Christ, these guys are going out. They're going really strong. They're going ham. Good job to everyone here so far. If you guys do want to watch a tournament in the future, of course, check it out on YouTube. I will have it up on YouTube, and I think I have a few of the other old tournaments up on YouTube as well. So if you want to check those out as well. I try to do a tournament maybe once or twice a year, specifically for charity. Last time I think it was for the LGBT Center of Orlando. Before then, It was a women's reproductive rights assistance program, so we try to do that at least. I'm gonna try to do it at least once or twice a year, and I think it's probably more once a year in all honesty. But yeah, it's good stuff.
It's very good stuff. It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun time.
Oh, it's an absolute blast.
I'm gonna miss it when it's over.
Oh.
All right, but there's no time to reminisce now because it's
Oh my god, I
Undertow.
love this map. I love this map specifically for this mode because it actually forces you to think differently. You can't just missiles this the entire time because it's actually protected from the top.
True.
You have the center point, which the center point is kind of like not as vital as actually just keeping it's not vital to be there, it's vital to keep everyone else off it, which is the weird thing because it's just transportation. You can't stand there though, because if you attack from there you get fucking wrecked on either side.
Right, and either side also kind of forms like a wind tunnel of sorts to just funnel stuff in, so making it hard to defend both sides at once.
It's such a wild map that I love this specifically.
Yeah. I honestly kind of like it too. So it seems Forge takes the point, and they're releasing the missiles to push them all back further. Mark is down, so they are currently respawning. Hamrun and Jay are firefight at the moment. Jay ends up on their plat, so looks like they're gonna go after Angelic. Oh! Jay slays Angelic.
Taken down.
But Jelly Squids takes the zone to give Forge the penalty that they're gonna have to ink through or go through. Nacho goes down, so they've already eaten through, and so they're counting down. They went past the funny number. Angelic and Rice go down together in a trade. So it's a 2v2 right
Jelly
now,
Squids
which means
is consistently having 2 people down, which is hurting them.
It is a little bit, yeah, but Nacho activated special, so end up getting a pick going down to Rice. But if they took down Rice, that would have been pretty good. But Mark is doing some work here, taking down Banquet, and with the Tri-Strike coming out, it's pushing Rice back as they take the other zone. So they just need to paint over, and they do. Just like that, Jelly Squids. It takes down 2 people and takes the zone, so that's so they have some momentum right now. They're not quite down quite yet, especially since there is Juice now. Juice is now active. Rice activated the Juice. Banquet and Rice are juiced up, so they can kind of be a little bit more aggressive here. But Rice goes down, but it's going to be back in just a few seconds.
Jason's got back control. If they could just hold it for at least another 31 seconds or some odd, they at least just keep that lead. That's all that matters in all reality. They don't need to... knocking out's always great. They just need to get that lead. They just need the lead, but it's going to be... a hard fight.
It's going to be kind of hard to do. Well, with Mark and Angelic sort of holding down the fort, it looks like they're going to see another lead change here, actually.
Lead change to Jelly Squids.
We do see it. Oh, and the crab comes out. Banquet's gonna... looks like they're trying to ink the zone there. Oh, tried to help out Rice there, and I guess they did, kind of, but, Rice did go down. Oh, Banquet trades 2. Oh, okay, so the zone is currently contested. Oh, it goes back into the possession of Jelly Squids. With only 4 count left, are we going to see a game? The 1 point meme!
The 1 point is real!
Forge glitches it back in the neck
Jesus
of time!
Christ!
In sync! But the real question is, can they keep this going here? Because they are like kind of like backed up to purple ink here.
Yeah.
So they don't have too much of this game. Okay, Nacho goes in a little bit aggressive there. Some Tri-Strikes going in. They're gonna have to paint over the Tri. If they don't want the zone to be non-contested there. Okay, they're starting to count down. They're basically gonna have to knock out the end. They're gonna have to do a knockout here if they're gonna want to win this one.
They have to knock this out.
Oh, it's gonna be. It looks like it's gonna be really hard. They are currently 2 down. Although Mark is in the Kraken right now, so that's going to make it hard for Jelly Squids to paint the zone right now.
Jelly Squids. Here's the thing. Jelly Squids already have. The Jelly Squids have this moment now. They just have to defend as hard as possible. That's all you need to do.
Oh, the missiles get 2! The missiles get 2! That's huge! That's huge! All right, and Angelica's down, leaving only Mark behind, and someone gets punished on their jump. They're gonna have to keep this up here.
They need to hold this for 50 seconds. There's only 10 seconds left.
Only 10 seconds left. They're down, but they are not out. Rice has got to get back into the frame very, very quickly here. They're gonna have to paint over the zone as much as they can. The tri-strikes are coming in. They're gonna try to zone it. One of them completely just hits the partition in the middle. Mark is on the right zone. Mark is on the right zone. Hammer is on the right zone. They're trying to paint it over. Trying to wait out time. And Jelly Squids ends up taking game 4.
Holy fuck!
Oh.
Jelly Squids and Forge Neo, give yourself 30 seconds. Get those fingies warmed up, guys. Crack your knuckles. Get your fingies warmed up. We're getting to game 5, baby. Holy shit!
Yeah, I need 30 seconds here.
Oh my god, tower control.
Also, I see Luna chat. Hi, Luna. How
Hi,
you
Luna.
doing? Hi.
That was Undertow
Hi.
spillway. Oh my god. Oh fuck, dude.
Hi, Luna.
We lost to CFN, by the way, Mochi. That was just the one. Oh, I got you. Oh, bro, this is about to be a headache.
Lots of them. Oh, that was the one with the endgame flank on Hagglish. Wait, I'm trying to remember. Oh, I'm trying to remember this. It's been a while, Box, unfortunately.
Seen a bit, Pika.
That's about to be a headache for you. Oh.
Wahoo World Tower Control. Last match.
Oh no, Wahoo World Tower. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Before we get on to the final, though, guys, I do want to say I'm gonna have to go get water. I'm out of water, so I'm gonna have to get water before we get to the grand finale. Excuse me. So we'll take a quick 5-er there. Not even. We'll get minor inconvenience, and whoever wins this match in there. But
I don't know what that sound we were making.
yeah, no, we were being a little weird there. I'll be honest. We were
I
being a
mean,
little
you know
weird.
what? I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
All
That's
right,
fine.
game 5. All right, game 5. All right.
Tower doesn't move
All right.
1 inch. No one can take the tower.
Crack those knuckles, stretch those muscles. It's game 5, y'all. Oh, Mark switching to Hydra. Okay,
Ooh,
okay.
fuck,
Interesting
all
switch.
right.
Interesting switch indeed. All right, let's see. Let us see what happens.
Jelly Squids really went quick up there, and we see right now the Splatana Deco is just building up that special for those Tentas, baby.
Yeah,
And got all 4 of them, too.
Already getting an inkjet out within 20 seconds. Pretty nuts. Oh, and okay, Nato goes down. 2 people are scrunched up at the beginning there. Mark also
Mark
goes
was
down.
just trying to take him
Rice.
down.
Okay, Rice is on the tower. Goes down to a bomb, it looks like. Interesting. Okay, Jay tries to do a home invasion on the bubble, ends up going down. All right, this is looking to be a weaker push there than I was expecting. Rice jumping back. And now it is Jelly Squids that have control of top. And even, Mark goes down. Mark gets sniped by the inkjet.
And now we got a bubble around the tower, helping them stay safe. Angelica's staying safe, so is Nato.
And they have to make sure that they don't take the checkpoint. They did not take the checkpoint. This is a very, very close game right now, as both of them battle it out for the control of top mid. And with most players on Jelly Squids actually in top mid right now, and with Forge trying to figure out how, what angle they're at. I'm not really sure what they're trying to do here. Nato goes down. I guess that's basically their game plan. Just wait until Nato goes down, I suppose.
Took that jet out of the sky, Mark.
Yeah. Banquet has a crab. Are we gonna see a crab? Oh, we're seeing a crab activated. As I guess to give Jay some cover. And the Hydra goes down, and Brush jumps in. So this has kind of been a almost like trench-like warfare here in this case, where neither side really has too much of a push, even past either checkpoint. It's been really such an even game so far. As soon as one team gets to one checkpoint, the other team is pretty much always there, just sort of to get him back. So this can very easily swing either way. Both teams, morale is quite high here, as you can probably see.
Yeah. They're
the
on
bubble,
that
the bubble is
adrenaline
up.
rush, baby. Like, they've got an
Oh,
adrenaline
there's
rush.
2 down! There's 2 down! Oh, but Mark is still on the tower. Oh, they're only 2 points.
God, yeah, Mark is retreating. That's a fucking fair thing. Like,
Oh, yeah, that is a fair retreat, but if they stayed on for just a couple, like maybe 3 more ticks, they would have taken the lead. But maybe that was just a little, like, too much time needed in order to take it back. But Forge is swings the tower all the way back with the numbers disadvantage on Jelly Squid's side. But oh, a huge numbers disadvantage. It looks like we're gonna see the first checkpoint being broken after 3 minutes of the game. The first checkpoint being broken. You never, I feel like you never see that on Wahoo. Crazy. All right, so Rice and Identity are just guarding the tower while Jay takes the bottom one and Banquet goes up ahead. Goes after the Hydra.
Down by
3
Banquet,
down.
it looks like. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, oh, and they take the second checkpoint. Forge has a lot of momentum right. Jelly Squids are gonna have to find a way to maybe like try to make a flank around there. We're probably very vulnerable instead of like trying to take him head on, especially with like, you know, like I guess the tools that they have right now. And I think one of the advantages that is gonna have here is with the fizzy bombs, especially around that checkpoint. But I'm losing my words here, but the ball point is backed up so far that you're not going to get a whole lot of value here, and they're now being chased by the Zipcaster here. Nato is trying best to get it, they don't quite get it. But Jelly Squids do have control of top mid right now. With 35 seconds left in the game,
they can definitely push back, but they have to basically be on their top game. They have to be top 5% of their plays. Like, they got to do their absolute darnest because they have to make up 50 points basically.
They do, and have to break the first checkpoint. They do break the point, but that was the first one that they did this entire game. But they do have the funny number.
They do have the funny number, therefore they've won in their hearts.
They lost the funny number, but okay, they have a lot of. Now let's. Bubble is up. It's gonna be good for the tower rider. But Forge really should not rush.
20 more points.
Forge really should not rush into this. They need to be kind of careful. Jelly Squids not have that luxury of hurry up, but they 3 go down.
Nato is the video.
Oh my lord! Nato was holding it down for the skin of their teeth, and yet. I almost said Wreckfish for some reason, but no. Forge ends up taking game 5 in losers finals, and they end up going to grands. They get the honor of having a rematch. Minor.
They do. Calamity Forge Neo, congratulations. 3-2. You guys fucking played your asses off. Good job, Calamity Forge Neo. Please stay. I'm gonna give a quick minor inconvenience, which I believe is. What am I adding at?
Ooh, good frickin' stuff here. Oh, and Hamron is raiding.
Thank you very much for the raid, Hamron. I hope you guys had an absolute blast. Y'all did fucking amazing.
Well,
holy shit, y'all did amazing.
You played so freaking well today.
Oh my god, y'all! Like, holy shit, Hamrum. That was so much fun. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. Let's get that prediction settled. Jelly Squids did not win that one. That was CFN. Oh my god. All right. As I said, we're gonna take a moment, everyone, to get some water, stretch a little bit. I actually have to take off my dress to go outside and get water because I have roommates and I don't need judging me per se. So, so I'm gonna start a prediction. It will be CFN versus Minor Inconvenience. I'm gonna put 20 minutes on here just for to accommodate for the break. Go vote and all that stuff. But oh my god, y'all.
Crazy.
This has been absolutely mad.
Yumi in chat as well. Hi, Yumi. Welcome.
Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. The next match set, this last match set, will be Splat Zones, Tower Control, Clan Blitz, Rainmaker, and Splash Zones again. All right.
Oh my lord.
That was so good. All right, Ham Run, when you can, I'm gonna ask you to DC from the lobby. Oh, but holy shit, that was so good. That was so good.
So freaking good.
And now we have a rematch.
That was good freaking Splatoon.
Now we have a rematch. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get my water. I'll be right back. Mochi, if you need to take a second, please take a second. I will see you guys in 1 second. All right, guys?
Alrighty. Oh, from winners finals to grand finals, we see this matchup once again. Oh, nutty. Absolutely nutty. I wonder if we're gonna be seeing a bracket reset even. Can you imagine if we saw one of those? You think you'll go to sleep? It's close to 1 a.m. Yeah, you should probably sleep if you need to, Yumi. Woo! Sleep well. Yeah, these two teams are absolutely lovely. A lot of well frickin' done there. We're gonna have to see how it we're gonna have to see how it all plays out though. You said you weren't able to compete. Yeah, I was wondering where you were, Kia. But I bet you're proud of your team. Good frickin' work to your team. Also, I should probably say that my throat is sore now for because I've been commentating for 6 hours. This is a lot to commentate. Oh, gee, water. Oh, okay. I'll get water. I'll get something to hydrate. Give me a second. I want to finish off strong. I want to finish off strong, you know? And hey, since I'm not streaming, I don't have to actually drink water. I can drink something else. So, here, how about here's some orange juice that I bought that I'm having a hard time opening because they make it so freaking hard to open. There. Just use your teeth. That's the secret. Just use your teeth. Listen, I did hydrate, though. I just didn't hydrate enough, I guess. You're glad that I bought it and didn't steal it? Why would... Luna, do you think I'm a kleptomaniac or something? That I just steal my food? Nah. What kind of squid do you think I am?
Ooh, I'm back. Hold on.
Welcome back.
If you haven't gotten water, Mochi, please do get water. I can't hear you because I don't have my earbud in yet.
Oh, I had a swig of orange juice. Does that count?
As long as you're hydrating. I also, and I'm not gonna lie, everyone, I did get a slice of shitza. It was just shitty pizza that you buy in the frozen aisle.
Oh. Oh, that's why you... Okay.
Yeah, it took an extra second to get some shitza because I'm hungry.
You know, I've only had a bowl of cereal all day.
Get yourself a fucking snack. God damn it.
Hey, I want to finish this off strong, man. All
right. So
we're on the home stretch. It's grand finals.
Splat Zones, grand finals. Let's fucking start. Let me get all the maps back here. Yeah, but Mochi, do get yourself a snack, please.
Okay, I'll get myself a snack.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
I want to make sure everyone. I want to make sure. Yeah, get yourself a snack. Get yourself a snack. We'll wait for you. All right, we'll wait for you. Get yourself a snack. So, how are you guys feeling about this next? How are you guys feeling about the next part? Are you guys excited? Tell me how you've been enjoying the tournament.
Yeah, this is great. This is great. This is great.
Good.
Put every single one of your points on FI.
Oh my god. These are some points. We got 11k and 24k, 25k and 1. All right, splat zones. Let's go.
All right.
Teams, are you ready?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, Captain.
Oh! Who splats in the splash zones under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Absorbent and yellow is porous to see.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
He's not a cold nonsense. He's something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
In other words, I don't remember, but something fish.
The drop of the deck can flop like a fish.
SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob. Botanist, who are you? I feel like I've never viewed your channel before now. Well, I always think that I do better with people when I stream, honestly. So like, when I stream with people, there's always a little bit of a different vibe, I'm not gonna lie. When I'm streaming alone, it's usually just focused on the game, just vibing. But I'm with people, it's fucking chaos. So having a chaotic man here named Mochi helps that gun. Let's get going on though.
All right, let's go in grand finals, game 1.
Let's go.
Minor Inconvenience versus Calamity Forge Neo, the Squeakwall.
The Squeakwall.
All right, Happy is coming back with the E-Leader on Eeltail. I mean, that's a really good.
Who won it the first time? I'm going back. Minor Inconvenience. So it's the revenge of Calamity Forge Neo. The Forge Neo strikes back.
Yeah. Return of Calamity Forge Neo.
How many other movies?
The rise of
Calamity Forge Neo.
And then the last Calamity Forge Neo. Anyway.
How many more movies do we have? Just keep putting out more movies.
Rogue Calamity Forge Neo? I don't know.
The Arc of Calamity Forge Neo?
Oh, Knights of the Old Calamity Forge Neo. Alright, well, the T-Shot goes down on the side of Mai, but so does the 52, so there's one less special there to do it. Happy is, well, I imagine quite happy as a clam, just sort of standing back with all that range, which on Eeltail is really, really good to have. This is kind of going to be the Clash of Titans here. Backlines. Identity comes out, cracking with the Exuka. But while Mai does manage to retake control there, they have a numbers disadvantage here, so they are most likely going to be ceding control of the zone in the next few seconds here.
Yep.
And Forge manages to retake the zone. While they try to fight over who's going to take control over the, I guess, this way. Leading to my spawn. With 2 down on Forge, it seems Mai managed to take the. Seems they did it more easily than the others did. All right. Well, now goes down. Mai is being displaced by the whale. Oh,
they have a solid control over there. Like
they really do. It seems that Happy is doing the doing a lot of the legwork when it comes to actually being the anchor more than even Identity. Identity really hasn't been able to get a lot of. I'm guessing it's probably because it's just kind of gets
E-Leader snipes. Holy shit!
Those E-Leader snipes.
Those E-Leader snipes are fucking deadly.
Yeah. Crazy.
And a knockout. Fantastic knockout by Minor Inconvenience. Yeah, no, happy with that E leader. Holy shit. That's good work. That's really good work right there. That's fantastic work.
Very good work.
All right, the next round. I hope Nakamura comes in somewhere. Which one was that again?
Wait, the next mode?
No, which one was that Ilta Alley? Thank you.
Oh, the one they were just playing on. Gotcha. Yeah.
Tower controls.
Wasn't entirely sure what you were referring to there, but
yeah, half the time it's just me trying to remind myself. But if anyone can ever say it for me, I'm always so grateful. Yeah, no, like that fucking E-leader work was absolutely insane. When you have a long range, the MI roller is so yeah.
Botanist, I think I just noticed something.
What?
Has Weenie just been adding additional E's to their name? It's gone on. Like I swear, last time I saw it was at 3 E's. Now it's at 4 E's.
I feel. Wait, hold on. We have to ask Weenie. Is Weenie in the chat right now?
Weenie, are you in the chat?
Are you putting more E's on your Weenie? Wow. Okay.
Oh my god! Why did you say that? Why did you
putting
say
more
it like
E's on your
that?
name? Are you putting more E's on your name?
Oh, why did you say it that way, Botanist? Oh, that's so cursed.
It was so bad. My apologies. I'll put a Twitter apology later.
You're gonna
YouTube
need more
apology
than
video.
that. Cancel Botanist.
I'm gonna hit my eyes up a little bit. I'm gonna make a YouTube apology video.
Do you have a quote command?
I do one. Exclamation point clip.
Oh, that works. Oh man. Okay, well, moving on.
Just in
15
case,
seconds
I'll
left.
put a thing
Sturgeon
there.
Tower. My goodness. Okay.
Don't worry, we're very pure and Christian here.
Yeah, this is a Christian channel.
Exactly. You got it. I feel like they had yellow and pink last time too, didn't they?
I don't remember, actually. I immediately forgot. Alright, Identity is farming for special immediately. It seems like their game plan is always to like have a special standby by the time that they get to mid.
But honestly, you kind of need that special.
Kind of a little bit. But then they already have it, so it was a really good time to do it. But the Zuka's coming up, pushing them back. Oh no! It looks like Rice goes down on the tower. Managed to take on only 12 points. Oh! Banquet gets a kill. On Weenie with 4 E's. on the 4 Eenie.
I could have sworn he had 2 to start with. I didn't even see the third, honestly.
I saw the third before. I swear I saw the third. I don't know if I saw the second. Maybe I saw the...
Forge is really pushing forward, and they need to really show that dominance now because if they need to basically.
Oh yeah, they need to take tower like immediately. And they get the check. Good for them.
Crab on the top. That's good stuff.
Chasing Hosio, chasing the 4T shot. Not really getting the pick, but definitely displacing them back to spawn, which is granting them a lot of space. And they managed to take 2 checkpoints in a row in the single push. Oh, now goes down. Oh, the tri-strike.
Oh, the tri-strike was the brutal part there, yep.
Yeah,
and
it
the
was
bubble
the
gave
brutal
like a
part.
second protection, but like, in all honesty, they still got 3 people there. If they're smart, they can push it. If they do the right moves, they'll do fine.
Oh, yeah, and Jay trades off an Inkjet after Identity's does end up going down, though, unfortunately.
Their push is done. They went back. They're gonna have to regroup and get on for the next one.
Yeah, that's a really strong push for the first 2 minutes, but there's still 3 minutes left in the game, and we've seen Miner, do their thing before, being more than a minor inconvenience, you could say. All right, and we'll see the crowd coming out back on their snipe.
Straight on the railways.
All right, so 3 on the left side. The tri-strikes are coming down, not mostly hitting the tower, even though there was no one really on.
They're really trying to clear the area before they take the tower, which is not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea, but it seemed like it was already clear.
Yeah.
Really particularly aware that it was clear. All right, Happy comes out with the inkjet, trying to chase Rice away. Are we going to see maybe a counter jet, perhaps? I don't know. They don't seem to have the special for it, but they do take the check though.
Mm-hmm. They already went back. They fucking flew back because they knew that at that moment Forge was about to start cornering them. A few of them flew back.
Right. But that's it. Oh, Identity does come out with an inkjet. Weenie looks like they're sharking close to Fight Club. And going in under the cover of the strikes, like 1 or 2 picks here.
The bucket came with a vengeance.
Wow. All right. Well, Jake. Oh,
they could not get out of that jet.
They could not get out of that jet, unfortunately. Giving minor inconvenience free reign to just take the tower again. Happy comes out with their own inkjet under the cover of the bubble this time a little bit. All right, Hoseok is on the checkpoint, and they do take the checkpoint. Oh man, this is huge. This could be huge. This could be huge. This could be the push that they need. Forge have to go in. Oh, and they end up losing they end up getting the lead.
Ooh, Forge has to knock him out. Oh my God, the Trizuka!
The Zuka! Weenie with the Zuka, the 4-Eenie with the Zuka taking the victory here!
Jesus Christ! Minor inconvenience, holy weenie, exactly. Okay.
Yeah, holy weenie!
Holy weenies, Batman! Oh my God!
Weenie Hut Jr.!
No, sorry, the one next to it.
Super Weenie Hut Jr.
That Zuka was really well placed, really well done. I need a Macklemore today game. Come on, listen to me, bud. What was that again?
That was Surgeon.
Thank you.
Maybe the real minor inconvenience was the ease that were a lot.
Along the way, that was the distraction. That was part of the mental manipulation that the team had. They're just like getting in their head by adding more ease to the weenies.
More ease to the ease.
More ease. Just put it. It's like how he goes. He always has a little bit to the excuse me, like excuse me, princess.
Me, princess.
How the hell do you italicize? I have no clue. By leaning a little to the side, probably, like this.
Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, so it's not marked down. Okay, good to know.
Oh, me, okay. There we go.
I saw the hug one. I had to use it.
/me.
Oh, it's me. Right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, me. It's actually you.
Or is it us? I never thought of that. Maybe it's not you or me. Have you ever thought that maybe it's us? I don't know.
Oh shit, hold on. I'm not getting to the Calamari Incantation. Oh well. Should have put that on for the last one. For the last whole set, I should have had Calamari Incantation on.
Well, you don't know. It could be a reverse 3-0. We could get a bracket.
Move it to the next one. Yeah.
All right, Clam Blitz Museum Day, Alfredo, baby.
Alfredo. Maybe the real me is the friends we made along the way.
Right. Oh, Happy going to YouTuber? Okay, interesting.
Goober? Huh.
The Goober, you Goober.
I'm a goofy goober! Ah!
Yeah, rock! How many SpongeBob references are we gonna make? After the 6-hour mark, it's crazy.
We've made a lot of references to a lot of things. I even referenced Isengard once.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
I said they're taking the tower to Isengard.
Oh my god, I didn't notice that. I wish I heard that. Oh, that's a good reference. All right, well, 2 down on Forge's side. As Mai goes in. They're already on their plat. But they're kind of aware. Their position is kind of open. Oh, looks like now is trying to go in for trying to provide that bubble. That bubble was what they needed to score that first one.
Minor inconvenience, got a few clams in already. They're making a dent to start with. Forge needs to really be aggressive and start going forward and getting their clams in.
Yeah. So, and they do have, but both teams have like a pretty good clam count themselves. Only 10 on Forge's side, but 14 on Maya's side. So that's, that's, you know, yeah, take that how you will, of course. But Forge also has control of mid. But they do have 1 player down, so I imagine they're going to lose this quite quickly. And it seems Jay's going in with the reef slider there, but trapped by 2 people. Ends up getting traded.
Wait, that's another E on the weenie.
Wait,
there was 5 there.
Wait, was that 5? No, that's 4. That's still 4. That's still 4.
Oh, it's a 4. Okay, I thought that was 5 for a second. I'm like, wait, was that another E?
Yeah, I wish. All right, now goes down. So Forge is right on Mai's doorstep.
Ooh, that spot bomb was scary for a second.
Yeah, look at that. Price strikes are coming in, force them back. It's really not deterring them all that much. Jay comes all the way back in. And Weenie goes down. Is now gonna go down as well, or are they gonna catch on? Let's see here. Oh, okay, now ends up winning that one. So basically,
Identity got hit hard.
5 missiles. Oh my.
Yep.
Crazy.
And they got Zuka out now.
Man, Weenie is loving that Zuka. That Weenie is. I mean, that Zuka is giving Weenie like. You're
asking me why I'm saying things wrong, and you're just. I feel like you're trying now.
No, I did not do that on purpose. I swear. That was an accident. Oh, leave me alone. Okay, well, Rice jumps on back. Oh man, Maya's on. Okay, now Maya's the one on plant once again, and we're seeing something quite similar. Hoso goes in, sacrifices themselves to break the barrier again. Oh, now. Oh,
could not throw in that clam. Could not throw in that super clam.
Oh, wow. Goes in. Clam goes in. Forge does not seem to figure out how to route the enemy as they get on plat. And so it just gives them free reign to just sort of put stuff into the basket. Well, maybe not free reign, but it's like enough for him to actually put stuff in. So it's 1 minute 20 seconds left. Forge is gonna have to go in here, and like they're gonna have to like they're gonna have to start making.
They have to work it.
Yeah, they're gonna start making pushes now as well. Try to win some like a lot of these 1v1s as well. Or like
they got 2 down. They got 2 down. They got to push. That's like they.
Oh, but Jay's down 2 though. Like they're doing a good job just trying to keep them at bay with subs and stuff. Oh, okay. Well, Identity's going in with the 8-jet, so that's 1 push there.
I think he's away. I think he's away. And they go in and get the 80.
They have one. They have one.
They need to go in, or they need it. Oh god, they got wiped from the area.
Yeah, unfortunate. They do. Well, they do still have control of mid now. They're gonna like they're gonna be
rough to maintain that
really
control.
Fast.
They need to get a super clam as soon as possible, and they need to throw
they got it. They got it. Oh, and Hacker goes down. What the heck? Was that a bomb? What the frick? Crazy. All right, well, they need to take advantage of this advantage like yesterday.
They need to find a way in. They need to do as much damage as squiddily possible.
as quiddly possible. All right, Identity.
Some cover with the 8-jet. Very good.
There they go.
Throw him in. Get him in.
Okay, they need to put the clams in. Like immediately. Right now.
They got a few in. They got a few in.
Oh my god. What's happening?
They got it!
What the fuck? That's crazy!
They got it!
What the fuck? That's crazy!
Let's go!
Forge taking back that game when all might have seemed lost in overtime.
Holy shit, y'all! Beautiful push.
Oh my god! That is insane!
I definitely have to put on. Hold on. I definitely have to put on. I definitely have to put on the calamari incantation. Hold on.
Oh my god!
Where the fuck is it?
Oh my lord!
That was so fucking good.
That was so good! They were winning their engagements! They were winning their engagements!
Oh my god, they were doing great. All right, what was that map? Alfredo sauce.
That was Alfredo sauce.
Next is going to be Rainmaker. Oh my god, these guys! I swear they are fucking cracked. What's wrong here? Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Press the wrong button. Oops.
Man, what is this sorcery? Is that what you're seeing? Oh, it's the calamari incantation. That's the sorcery.
Yeah, that's the sorcery. You know, if you have the calamari incantation, you will just beat the shit out of DJ Octavio.
Right. Yeah.
Or Grizz. Tomato sometimes. To be fair, canonically DJ Octavio is an unfortunate victim of war and politics, and Mr. Grizz is just a genocidal capitalist. So to be fair, Grizz is the bigger of the two evil.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Just saying.
He uses child labor.
He's a child laborist capitalist, just like, yeah, he's a capitalist. Well, we already said
it's
that.
It's not child labor if they're squids.
Okay, Uncle John. Okay, Mr. Jim. I see how you. What's another super white name? Cancel Grizz. Yeah, cancel Grizz.
Yeah. Cancel
Hashtag
Grizz.
cancel Grizz. That's the most important thing from this stream. After donating to the Transgender Law Center, if you are able to.
That's where you should really donate your golden eggs.
Our golden eggs should go to the Transgender Law Center so that they can continue fueling the amazing lawyers and legal staff that they partner up with to protect trans rights. My uncles are Richard, Billy, and Bob. Okay, yeah.
Okay. You know
So there's an uncle. I don't know if he goes by Dick, and I don't want to be rude if I just say like Uncle Dick, Uncle Bill, and Uncle Bob. So I don't want to be rude. I didn't want to be rude. But I did say it with the preface, I covered my ass.
All right.
Rainmaker on this map.
Hagglefish. All right, Mai gets the pop. This could end up being a really fast game.
It could.
Yeah, but considering how explosive Rainmaker is. But then again,
he's a dick.
Who knows? Forge could end up doing it.
Either of them could, honestly. Like, we have seen from these two that, like, Forge can definitely pull it out. But Minor Inconvenience got the first checkpoint.
Yeah, on the left, interestingly enough.
It looked like Forge was trying to push to the side a little bit to make a way for the
Happy going in for the flank for some reason. Ended up getting the ball point. It's just stuck on their glass. That's a really strong position to have.
Ooh, right behind him now. Weenie's coming.
Is Rice gonna go down? Weenie is on him.
I feel like he has so many more E's now, and I hate that.
He gets Weenie with the shot. That was a really long lob shot right there.
Oh, my wieners.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it, Kia. Right now, Rice
is going in.
Oh my lord. They tried. They almost did it. They almost did. Not quite getting there.
Not yet, no.
All right, still anybody's game. They didn't
Minor
quite get
Inconvenience is coming in and really decimating the area. Whoever has that splash-matic, I think it is.
Yeah, the Happy is being really, really aggressive. They're just kind of flanking a lot. Like we saw that when they were trying to take out the glass, and or like they ended up assassinating the ball point and
mid-air.
the glass. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Oh, that's a lot. That's quite a few more points on the board. No, Weenie's going in. Points on the board. Oh, they're just sort of feeding in here. Okay, now Rice is picking it up. Okay, Happy jumps on back. Wise decision, of course. They're rushing towards the left side. Will they be able to get there in time? Is anybody's guess.
Right, Jay has made a path for Rice that they're trying desperately to cover up. And
yeah,
there are moments where he's clearing, and ooh, Rice can make it. Rice can make it. I feel like Rice can make it. Rice has made it into the checkpoint.
Rice made it. They do die, but Rice does make it. Oh, Crab is out. Oh, and goes down. Okay, interesting. Oh, Happy goes down. Jay is Jay's oh my god, Jay almost dying to a bunch of different stuff. Okay, Weenie goes down. Okay. Oh, okay. Rainmaker reset.
Something's got to happen.
Something's gonna happen. Mai gets the pop, but there is an inkjet out. That's probably what they were waiting for. I don't know. Hosok is down underneath them. All right, Weenie is isolated on the left over there, and Weenie does go down.
You're in love with the My T-Tag?
Ooh, okay.
Rice is going for the Rainmaker again.
Yep. They can kind of afford it. They do have the numbers. Oh, I don't know why they're going left, though. It seems, I'm guessing
it's because of the tank, maybe?
Yeah, maybe it was because of the tank. Yeah.
But they've gone so far back. That's kind of concerning. Like, are they going to be able to push well enough?
Yeah, the rest, two of their team are like in mid right now, not really like doing much to like forge a path, which is like kind of unfortunate.
They're also busy, to be fair. I'm gonna give them. They were not there just like ding donging around. There was a fight happening in mid. Rice broke off. You know, Rice is the one that broke off.
I guess that's fair. That's fair. But now it is Mai that has control of the Rainmaker right now, and it's they're being a little bit more courageous when it comes to actually push. Even though they are getting shot at, and it looks like they are probably gonna go down.
Yeah, Rice took down that Rainmaker and also got Happy.
3 down, so it's just Weenie left, but Weenie's running away from the chicken, but chasing him. All right, Jay is really swallowing blood there. Ooh, okay, not getting a pick there. Oh, okay, now jumps back. Okay, that is
now they're pushing all together.
Okay, we're seeing. Oh, the Zuka Weenie with the
Jesus, that's Zuka!
Weenie!
That was.
And now goes on to defend the Rainmaker from getting popped, and it looks like in the next few seconds here, they can just pick up the Rainmaker and Minor Inconvenience wins a grand finals in the Splat for Transline's tournament.
Jesus Christ, you big inconvenience now.
Crazy.
Oh my god. Minor Inconvenience. 3-1 win. We didn't get a single goddamn Macklemart. So
I'm sad as well. Yeah, I know, I'm sad too.
Congratulations, Minor Inconvenience! GG!
GG's.
Oh,
to everyone who played today. It was great.
That was amazing, guys.
It was fantastic.
Holy
Damn good Splatoon.
Yeah, please, thank you for the shout out to Mochi, who has been here with me the entire time. But yeah, Calamity Forge. Let's get this quick TLDR. We started with 8 amazing teams, and one by one, you know, obviously people started falling off. And it was fantastic, and everyone really played their hearts out. We saw people who changed tactics halfway through their set. We saw people who got better from one set to the other. We saw people who started communicating more and working together more. We saw people make unexpected, last-minute, overtime comebacks frequently. It was an absolute blast. And in all honesty, you guys, every single one of yous who participated in today's tournament, kicked some ass in one way or another. and it was fucking amazing and an absolute pleasure to watch. Like,
It was.
I really sincerely enjoyed watching you guys kick some ass out there. It was so good.
It was absolutely insane. Like that Clan Blitz game. Holy cow.
And you know,
That was
yeah, go
nutty.
ahead. Yeah.
I'm just saying it's nutty.
Hey, can you guys, hey, Weenie, if you're in here, can you tell me, did you add E's to your name, by the way? I need to know if you added E's to your name. That's bothering me now, because it looked like you added more E's to your name. That being said, you guys all kicked ass today for the Transgender Law Center. A fantastic trans-led event. Yes, he did! He did!
Wow.
I love it! If he said he added more E's, let's go!
That's hilarious!
I love it.
I love it.
You guys kicked
I
ass
love it,
today
bro.
for the Transgender Law Center, a fantastic organization that's trans-led and does a lot of trans advocacy legally and community-based and all that cool stuff. It is a fantastic organization, and if you have the money, I highly recommend you donate if you can. Donate one of your extra E's if you can, Weenie. I'd be grateful. But y'all did absolutely amazing and fantastic, and it was such a pleasure to watch you guys play this game. And not only that, it was more than my absolute pleasure to have you guys join in with me. It looks like we had a donation from probably someone else's Tiltify that's bringing us up to $3,945. We're only $55 away from $4,000 donated. And I can't say thank you guys enough for that. And double thank you to all the streamers like Luna, like Mochi, like Enki, like everyone else who has streamed for us and for the event, Hollow and Bliss, and everyone who streamed from this event, from all the competitors who streamed and YouTube and everything. I put it through Mochi's team for minor inconvenience. Hell yeah, what do you make Mochi do? Please tell me you got Mochi to dye his hair. I don't know if he got that far.
No, I don't think they got that far.
But in all reality, you guys were the beating heart of this event that made it as successful as it is, and brought it to such a great audience who was as receptive and kind as you are. And everyone who participated, who streamed their side of the event, or who streamed, or who recorded it for YouTube, it was fantastic. Like, I can't thank you all enough. You guys have done absolutely fantastic work with us to raise a good amount of money for trans lives. And I gotta say thank you very much.
Thank you. You did good, Botanist.
Thank you.
I love it when you host these things.
They're always more than my pleasure to host. They're always more than my pleasure. I
can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, tomorrow. No, I'm kidding.
Oh God, no! I have to rest.